on. She wasn't with
the boat. Yeah, the boat did, but
yeah. So they didn't come together as a unit, as you would say, and then it wasn't counted.
Yep. Jessica Siobhan, by the way, that was her first world title.
Yeah,
because of the results of
nowhere.
that. Yeah, she's a beautiful racer anyway.
It was so funny because she came out of nowhere with that win, and she didn't realize it herself when she realized she won. She was like, "Oh my God, I won!"
Yeah.
And the season after, she was in the top all the time.
Yeah.
Before this,
truly lit a fire.
She was always a little bit below, and after this race, she has since then been up there. It was like an immense confidence boost, I think.
I think some of that is if the minute you believe.
Yeah.
The minute you truly believe it.
She could see it with her own hands that she could hold the trophy and feel the results. You
know? There is something really magical about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say of all of the divisions, this has become one of the more exciting divisions that we've had a chance to watch, and I'm super excited that we have Sophie Borgstrom back. She has gone through, and I'm really bummed out. I actually was fired up that Jana was going to be here because Jana looked so good on the European Championship, taking the win.
She had such a good run there.
Yeah.
And
got hurt.
Yeah, she got into an injury, and she got a fracture on her knuckles.
Yeah.
Where the I think the tendon is called.
Okay.
So where the tendon is mounted on one of her knuckles. This came loose, so she had to do surgery, and she got a big wound coming up in the middle of her hand. So she was probably hit by a ski when she fell in the middle of the start, and that set her back like more than 2 months now. And it's such tragic because she's been haunted by injuries.
Sharjah.
Yeah.
Kind of started that
spiral. Sharjah. What was that, like 2019, something like that?
Yeah, I think it was 19.
And that was a big setback. It was a very complicated fracture of her of a higher part of arm.
Her arm was involved. Collarbone was involved, I think, in that.
It was the worst with the arm because it was not a clean break. It was like it was fractured alongside with the bone. So it was a very complicated injury. And since then, she's had back troubles and shoulder problems.
Had to go through surgery, actually, with her back.
Surgery, and I hope we can get her on live one time to have her talk a little bit about it, because she's had a long way, and it was very emotional for her, I think, when she came back and did so well. Nobody was counting on it because she's been gone for so long. But she showed everybody that she didn't forgot how to ride that bike,
she
was right back on top.
So we talk a lot about the physicality, but what I think does not get maybe as much attention in this sport is the mental prep and the spirituality to this racing. So, and here's what I mean by that. Like some of the bigger, like NASCAR, let's throw for a moment, right? Those guys, it's not necessarily a ton of camaraderie back in the pits. It's a very high level. We still have this sort of magic combination that I hope we truly never lose. These riders all know each other. Quite a few of these riders hang out on and off the track. They're very, very close to each other. So when one rider gets injured, like at the level that Jana does, the support from the other Swedish and Norwegian riders was profound. And I think that is that's a big case for her, not only building herself back up, but having the support of her teams and support of her fellow riders.
I think the girls are quite good at supporting each other. Previously, like in earlier years, there was more drama in this class, but now I think that has went more to the boys' class, and now the girls are more together and supporting each other, even though they are competitors. And speaking of which, competitors, I think we're going to see different results this time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see the same results like last year. I think we got a newcomer coming up on top.
I love the foreshadowing. All right, you guys, and I if it's on a yellow ski, I have a feeling.
It might be on a yellow ski.
Yeah, baby. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, you know?
Of course I do.
Have you been foreshadowing this as well?
You darn right I
Do you have a crystal ball in your hotel room?
No, but I have a magic 8-ball, which is a...
It's almost the same.
It answers a lot of my life.
Okay, so what are we going to
Problems.
see here, Dawn? What are we doing?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the lineup first. We've got Virginia Morales is going to be out here today. Sophie Borgstrom, River Varner, Joanna Grassa, Naomi Bonini, Yasmini Prouse, Benedicte Drange, and Estelle Perret back. She also coming back from quite a few injuries.
Yeah, she's also having a really rough time lately with injuries.
She has. Janino Johansson, one of our faves, and of course, Jessica Siobhan. We'll be back on that track. And speaking of yellow, we have a little inside tip today. Benedicte Drange is on the one and only, Oliver's backup boat instead of the magic number 10 when I went down and asked, because Daniel and I are both nosy.
We're nerds.
We are nerds. God, I hate that you called it out like that. Whatever. Anyway, so Dag needs a boat. So Dag's going to ride 10.
Yeah.
Benedicte Drange is going to be aboard 66. She likes it, but we were talking a little bit about cavitation. So they're just going to lock that in a little bit more.
Yep.
But she looked pretty fast.
She definitely had the fastest lap time in practice, but let's not be blinded by practice.
Okay.
So the real deal is here in pole position. So here is where we're going to see the results.
Now I want to talk with you. This is where I really think picking your expertise is going to matter so very much. Let's talk strategy about qualification.
Well, right now we have Jasmine coming right in front of us, going for the first lap. She's not got the green flag yet, so this lap will not be counting. But you can see already they're starting to test the limits of the track and their skis. So we're going to see them coming on and off the fast pace. But let's note that they will not get the laps counted until they'll get the green flag.
So let's talk a little bit about that. They don't just fire off the green flag right away, you guys. What they want to do is chop the water.
Yes.
So it could take 2 laps, I believe, on the front of that, chop up the water. Then after that, they will give them the green flag and qualification will begin. Now, idea behind qualification for pole position, you want to put together one solid, clean, fast as you can grab a throttle lap, and that'll be your opportunity to get into that coveted top 5.
Yeah, you would say normally we have Q1 and Q2, but the girls here, we have 10 riders, so that will they don't need to do a qualification 2. Qualification 2 is to eliminate all the other riders except the top 10 fastest riders. So Q1, which we are doing now, is with all riders combined. Q2 will be the top 10 fastest. So in the men's class, you will see a Q2 runabout. You're going to see Q2 with all the 10 top fastest riders.
Right. And when you have 2 qualifications, right?
Yeah.
The only thing that counts is qual 2 for the top 10.
Yes.
That's the only thing that counts.
Q1 doesn't really that matter as long as you're in the top 10.
Yeah.
For the categories that have twice both of the qualies. So, but here for the girls, they only have one shot. They only have this chance to make it a good lap.
You're watching Jessica Siobhan on boat number 99.
And also I note that in previous years we had 2 laps of warm-up to have the waters get rougher and stuff.
Yeah.
Now they have made it random.
Oh, really?
Yes, because
New
people
change.
were timing it so that they would be in front of the pack and time the green flag and have the best water. And now they made that now they made it random. Okay, it seemed like Benedicte got the first green flag.
Nice.
So she's on to the first fast lap, Jasmine following behind.
All right, qualification. You heard the whistles in the background. We are now live, 28 seconds in, and Benedicte got the qual hole shot. She got some clean water.
Qual shot?
That was a qual shot,
Yeah.
It's our new term for the day.
Let's see who does Benedicte have in front of her right now. She has so much space in front of her, which was what I was talking about when people were trying to time the green flag. So they are doing this to get as little waves as possible.
All right, so you are watching our qualification run here. Jessica Siobhan, Yasmini Prouse, Benedicte Drange, definitely be some to watch, but I'm very curious to see how Estelle Perret and our newcomer, River Varner, roll out on this as well. River Varner hailing from the United States, and she has been a very young gun, very fast. There is Benedicte Drange, who we have been talking about with boat number 66. Benedicte Drange out of Norway. She's 19 years old, lives in Bergen.
She's actually coming around here now for the finish line for her first fast lap. Let's see her time.
All right, Benedicte Drange just finishing up this first qualifying time. We've got a 1:56 on the clock. She pulls a 1:39.668. Yasmin E. Prouse behind her with the 1:39.742. And I love the fact that Dan was just talking strategy because that was perfect. Now that we have the randoms,
yeah.
I wonder who talked those guys into that one. That was a great idea. All right, now we have randoms. Random start times. Brilliant. 66, Benedicte Drange. Pulling up some rest of these lap times. 1:39.742 for Yasmin. Jessica just got a 1:42.995. Sophie Borgstrom with the 1:51.646. We'll see who all comes in next, but your fastest lap time, sheerly by luck. $139.566 for Benedicte Drange. Man. You're watching Yasmin E. Prouse. Yeah, is that a 1:39.742 on the last one? Let's see how she does if she gets a little cleaner water. The other thing that these competitors are trying to do is not only do they want to get clean water, but they're also looking for areas where riders are not in front of them. So you don't want to get in anybody else's wake. You want to try to get as fast and flat water as you possibly can. As you can imagine, hookup is the name of the game. You want to keep that boat from not cavitating, not jumping out of the water. The intake grate's got to be connected, no change for the fastest lap time.
Now you see Yasmin, she went really, really wide before she got into her fast lap here, and that was to build momentum and speed and angle and for her first turn in our first fast lap. Or not first fast lap, but second fast lap.
It's still a lap.
It's a lap, though.
Watching Yasmin E. Prouse, she drops low into that tray, switches legs, moving back and forth. This helps the stand-up riders not only keep the boat connected, the additional opportunity is to maintain that momentum and the highest rate of speed as possible. The lower that you go, you translate into an easier, more powerful hookup. Dropping that handle pull down too will also help keep that boat stable and fast. And man, she looks really, she's putting on a clinic at the moment.
Low and Mean. Is that from America? Is it a team that is called that?
Yeah, actually.
I think it is a team that's called Low and Mean.
Several references to it. She drops over to the side of the boat, switching the legs. That also allows her to drop her hips down and get her body almost outside of the boat coming into these different turns. And you're looking at the green buoys. That's indicating the inside split. So she's working the split section. Love the aggressive setup over the front of those handlebars. And there's Benedicte Drange. Benedicte's in a bit of traffic. I would not imagine this is going to be her fastest lap.
No, we also saw that in the previous fast lap where she met River Warner in the end of her fast lap, which might have put some additional seconds on her lap. We'll see.
Speaking of that, River Varner with the 1:46.128. Virginia Morales with the 1:50.865. And Sophie Borgstrom had a 1:51.646. You can catch all of these times on aquabike.net. They'll actually show you the qualification times as well if you want to follow along with us. You also could see it off to the side of your screen.
Yeah, we're seeing Estelle Perret going at it right now on a fast lap, and I'm really excited to see how she's going to end up now. I think she's got a lot of motivation coming into this. She's been injured We were talking a little bit about that on a press conference yesterday. How she has been working on to coming back and racing again. And she's racing Jeremy's boat, her brother's boat.
Mm-hmm.
And she says it's a really good setup and fits her well. So let's see what she can do on this fast lap.
She's fierce.
Yeah, she's really closing in, and she looks low and mean as well.
Yeah, I've always been very impressed with Estelle Perret. She comes from an entire family of very, very fast racers, including her mom and dad both racing as well. Benedicte Drange still with the fastest time, but Estelle Perret's moved up into fourth, a 1:43.381. Nice run for Estelle. So thus far, it's Benedicte Drange, Jasmine Epraus, Jessica Chavon, Estelle Perret, and Naomi Benini in your top 5. River Varner jumped up too. She's now at that 1:46.128. She's in 6th. Virginia's in 7th. Sophie Borgstrom in 8th. Janina Johansson in 9th. And Joanna Grassa in 10th. Now, we talk about this in qualification, but I want to just run back through it as well. We set up the starting grid very uniquely in Aquabike. The 1st through 5th riders that qualify through these pole positions are going to be going to that, what we call the closest series of the start. They'll be going to a green can. It's a ginormous series of buoys. 6 through 15 will be going through the yellow buoys, and then 15 and above, they won't have to worry about that obviously with the women today, but 15 and over will be going through the red. There is a distinct advantage with going through the green series.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you can speak to that, I'm sure.
You don't want to go the longer way. You want to go the shortcut.
From you to God's ears. And looks like Estelle Perret just chilling a little bit.
Chilling like a villain.
You stole my line. I like it.
Now we got Jessica Chavon lining up for a new fast lap here.
Taking a look out over the track, and there is Jessica Chavon on her qualification run, and looks like she's got some clean water. She set that up from the starting line so that she could be under the clock. And a lot of times you guys will just lurk right around that starting line, just trying to find some clean water.
But it can be a little bit dangerous just sitting around waiting for the perfect time, because the perfect time might as well never come. It might as well never show up. So you might be waiting for something that is not coming. So you're using all the precious time you have to do this qualification, sitting around like a duck.
Yeah, you only got so much. You only got so much of it. Another interesting point to discuss. This is one of the few times, actually the only time, during the actual race grid when you are allowed to have radios where you can talk to your team, and that can be tremendously helpful as well. So if you don't want to sit right by the line quacking, to Daniel's point, the team manager can instruct you when you need to be ready for a qualification lap. And a lot of the riders do use those radios during qualification.
It's to make communication between you and the team easier, to get to know your position. Where are you? Okay, we're in 5th position. You got 5 minutes left to go. All right, let's keep pushing. Or if, for instance, if you're in the men's class, or if there was a Q1 and Q2, they can say, okay, you're safe. Save the energy for the next qualification. Or, hey, you're really far down. You're like 8th or 9th, so you got to go. You got to keep going.
Go, man. Hit the throttle. Yeah, perfect.
All right, Jessica Chavon made a fast lap, but it doesn't look like it made any difference on the results here.
Nope, it's going to be a 1:39.668 for 668 for Benedicte Drange. Yasmin Eprow still second, a 1:39.742. Jessica hold on to that 3rd place spot. The last lap was a 1:42.690. Was a little faster, but still not enough. Estelle Perret 4th, Naomi Benini 5th, River Varner just out of that top grid. River would be one I would want to be watching on.
Want to watch?
Yeah, I would like to see her. 26.
Last year, she was struck a lot by engine failures and technical issues, and which really set her back in points. And some of those times in those motos, she was really well set up, like position-wise, looking really good. She was up in the top there most of the times when she had big problems.
Naomi Benini tried to increase her or decrease her time at the moment. Naomi Benini on the clock. Young lady is incredibly fast. Her and Matteo both race. Matteo Benini is racing in GP1. Naomi is from Italy. The boat was built by STE Racing.
Her boat is really fast.
Yeah, it shows. She's 5th in qualifying, and she looks very solid out on the track. Tough little competitor, Naomi Benini, we're just watching. Yasmin Epraus. Now, you had mentioned the troubles that River Varner had last year. There's Jessica just taking a break, but...
she's taking a swim, just chilling.
Chilling, really relaxing.
Hanging out in the pool.
We're talking about you need time. You need seasoning, is what I was trying to reference here with Yasmin. Because Yasmin first came on the scene. She also was really just learning the ropes, learning all the rules. There's a lot you have to deal with both on and off this track. There are a lot of regulations and processes that if you don't pay attention to, the littlest thing, like not coming to the right racers meeting, will cost you out on the track.
Oh, yeah.
So, in fact, talk about that. If you miss a riders meeting, what happens?
Well, then you're going to get fined. That's the first thing that's going to happen.
That sucks.
And if you don't show up at all, and you might get bigger consequences. You might get a yellow card, for example.
Right.
And don't arrest me, but I think you can get 3 yellow cards, and then after that, it's a suspension.
Yep.
You cannot race internationally after that.
So all of this you have to learn. We're watching Janina Johansson on the track, boat number 88. She is trying to get a little bit higher, currently at a 157, 137. So with River, and I think River's dealing with the same thing that Yasmin Epraus. Look at Yasmin now consistently up in this top 5, top 3. But River needs that seasoning. She needs a little time, but man, she is definitely going to be one.
Maybe going a little bit off track here, but
sure.
Yasmin, when she started, she was incredibly fast. But she was making so many mistakes because she was going faster than she could handle. So she was spinning out and making big mistakes, even though she was in the front of the pack and leading. And she had like 1 or 2 years where she learned to stop making mistakes. And after that, she's been rock solid. She was riding a little bit, reminds me of like Martin Menney.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, really aggressive.
Love Martin.
Really going in for it, but also made some big mistakes until he learned how to handle it.
We call that riding over your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but coming back to River now, in the press conference yesterday, we were talking a little bit about what's her biggest weakness as a rider. And she said now, as per now, that she started racing at, 17, 18 years old?
Mm-hmm.
So she came into this way later than many of her competitors were. So she said, as per now, it's experience, she says.
All right. Seasoning.
Seasoning, yeah.
Experience. You can put whatever adjective in here you want, but this is a very high caliber tour. And Yasmin Epraus just coming in after that run. Still with the 139.682. 139.682. I'm going to drop a smidge, not enough to get around Benedicte's 139.668.
It's so close. You can't.
It's a smidge.
Yeah, it's not even a fart. You know, it's like it's less than that.
You did not just
There's
say
no
that.
gap. Did I call you off guard?
Oh, no, not at all. I've hung out with you long enough. I didn't hear that one coming. But bump.
Benedicte coming around here, looking great.
All right, your top 5. Benedicte Drange with a 139.668. Yasmin Epraus, a 139.682 second. Jessica Chavon in third. She's about 2 seconds behind the top 2 riders. Estelle Perret about 3 seconds off that pace. She's in fourth. Naomi Benini about 5 seconds off. River Varner in 6th. She's about 6 seconds off of the lead as far as fastest pole time. And Virginia Morales is about 6.543 off of the fastest lap time. She'll be in 7th. Sophie Borgstrom in 8th, Juana Grassa in 9th, and Janina Johansson in 10th. And we are just finishing up our qualification.
Yeah, we're gonna. The whistle we hear in the background is the finishing or the checker flag.
We got 15 minutes plus, and we're done.
Yeah. So now Benedicta came in for our last lap, and is finished with her pole position.
She was one. When we were talking about predictions, she was one I was thinking. Now I've watched her. I really had the privilege. Yeah, Benedicta Draga. I've been watching for the past 5 years. I knew she was going to come on as she just gets a little bit older. She started as a junior, but I have to tell you, I caught her in an interview. Oh my gosh, she was just freaking hilarious. I caught her in an interview, and I was talking about how she thought she was faster than Dag, and she was like, "No, I don't think I'm faster than Dag. I love my brother, and my brother's been training me." So she's feisty.
She's faster than Dag.
Yeah, she does now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was a junior.
Like
yeah, I think she was trying to be nice because he's right next to her.
Yeah, she's trying to be nice. She was like this when they were riding GP3 skis as well.
She's spicy.
Yeah. And he's like, "No, you're not." She's like, "Yes, I am."
Oh my God.
No, they've always been competing, and I think that is one of her strengths. She's never backed down when she's been riding with the men's in smaller competitions like the Nordic and local races, Norwegian championships, and so on. She's never backed down. She's never put herself in a different category, let's say. She's never set herself aside from the men's she's racing. She's like, I'm racing the same class, I'm going to beat them. It's a great mentality.
It is a great mentality. All right, coming up next on our calendar is going to be ski GP1. This is going to be, you're looking at the very similar, except we will be running 2 qualifications, as we had mentioned earlier. We'll do this first session, and then once we complete that first session, we'll be taking the top 10 riders, and we'll be bringing them back out for that second qualifying session, and that'll be for the, as I mentioned, coveted top 5. You really, if you can get in that top grid, it increases exponentially your opportunity for a whole shot. Have we seen whole shots from that second, even the third grid? Yeah, we've seen them get twangled. They've gotten twangled up. And when they get twangled up on that inside.
We also have some people in the past who have had some insane fast boats and really great drive and would just plow through the field from far behind.
Your evil grin as you watch that said that is priceless. You must be referring to Kevin Redder.
One of the most epic motos ever was with me, Nacho, Kevin Redder, and Stian Shetline.
Yep.
We started in the yellow in the last grid.
Nacho.
We all had issues. We either broke down or had technical problems. And it was a mayhem after that because we all had fast skis and were really good at passing.
Yeah.
So it was just carnage after that.
I miss Nacho.
It was so much passing that moto. It was such a fun moto. It was a blast. But you can hear the roar in the background here, and that's because we have now almost twice as much riders here on the field now. We have 19 guys going out on the water at the same time, and they're all going to battle for the top 10 positions. So we're going to see some more fighting and more mixing and probably more changes to the results as we go through this pole position.
Yeah, so we have a complete timing system up in the tower. We do not have specific transponders, I believe. Or do we have transponders here? We don't. We don't have transponders this year on the boats, but some of the other rounds or circuits, that is absolutely something that comes up. But here we have an entire timing system separate for the riders, so that is how they are going to be grabbing the times for us. And I want to talk a little bit about what's happening around the world with our calendar before we get ready here as these guys tear up the water and then randomly get called for a green flag. Coming up next, we're going to be having the Grand Prix of Italy on this World Championship Tour. This is our first stop here in Indonesia. Then the Grand Prix of Italy will be in Olbia the 17th to the 19th of October. Then we'll have the Grand Prix of Qatar. That is the 30th of October through November 1st. That'll be the first time back in Doha after so many years. I can't wait. I don't think we've been there since 2016, 2015. Yeah, so exciting. That's
all 15 perhaps, yeah.
The Asian Runabout GP2 Continental Continental Championship will also be happening at that round. Don't forget, we've also got the Grand Prix of Vichy. That is the Aquabike European stops. That's the 4th through the 7th of September. Also going to be the European Endurance Championship that weekend. And then we've got a massive offshore World Championship happening with Aquabike. That's the Grand Prix of Puglia. That's the 26th to the 28th of September. Don't miss any of those. Please mark your calendars, just like you would need to hit a meeting. You'll need to hit that. So check us out on Aquabike.
Put it up in your team's calendar.
Yeah. Your team's calendar.
Sorry, guys, I got to go. I got an important meeting.
That's right. I got a Zoom. We're Zoomers. So
oh, you're Zoomers?
We're Zoomers.
Is that another word for boomers?
No, zooming.
I'm zooming. No, I'm really excited for this pole position. I think there's a lot of testosterone built up to this pole position, to this first World Championship round. And I think there is a lot of people who want to show themselves what they're capable of here today.
I agree. Yeah, I think there's going to be, well, let's just call it out. We've been watching Oliver Cock-Hansen for the past, I'd say the past 3 years. One of the coolest finishes I ever saw, however, was Oliver Cock-Hansen and that explosion that happened in Olbia. He was unstoppable. Let's take a look at the lineup here. Quentin Bosch on boat, not boat number 1, but also top of the grid here out of Belgium. Thomas Bento, Anthony Biernat, Valentin Dardelot, Dag Martin Drange, Ander Hubert Laurie, Felix Helgeson, and Benjamin Scharf in this lineup. Here's Alec Enderle, Alex Barrett, Toshi Ohara, Mads Cock-Hansen, Oliver Cock-Hansen, Jeremy Perret, Mika Perret, Soshi Sato, Maxence Russell, Axel Courtois, and Yanni Hamelin all joining us this morning and this weekend. That's your lineup for Ski GP1. Notable absences, as we talked about. It's too bad Stien's not racing anymore. I do miss him.
Yeah, he stopped racing in 2020, just as COVID came in and destroyed racing for a bit.
Destroyed the world.
Yeah, destroyed the world a little bit. Just no big deal. And then he put his shoes on the what is it called when you retire? Yeah.
Put your shoes up.
Yeah, you put your shoes up.
Packed your bags.
Yeah, pack bags, sell skis.
Miss Nacho Armias.
Become a pensioner, you know.
All right, take a look at that's the far right-hand side, double left. And this is one of the little tight areas of the track that we had been talking about on that right-hand side. Also, right in front of the starting grid is a nasty, gnarly set of turns, and we are underway with our qualification. And that looked like Thomas Bento.
I think Quentin was the first one to get the green flag. Him or maybe Doug Martin on the number 10. So that's going to be cool.
Watching Thomas. Let's see where Quentin.
That's Felix.
Yep, Felix Helgeson chilling. He's like, I'm not quite ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh, Valentin Dardelot.
Beautiful.
Looking quick. He's got his own hull, Spectrum.
Yes. That Spectrum boat has been working very well for him. They have a new design, actually, on the Spectrum boat that he had been talking about at the first round of the European Championship. Big field today, 19 competitors in the Ski GP1. There's Oliver Cock-Hansen and Mads Cock-Hansen, both on very bright yellow boats. You'll be able to pick them out anywhere on the track.
Yeah, he skis super visible.
I love that. There's Quentin Bosch.
Yeah, I think he was the first to get the green flag, so let's see if he's going to get the fastest lap.
Your overview of the merge section, which is going to be a home of a lot of battles because that merge from the inside split is a sharp, sharp angle. And a little interference on that qualifying lap from Quentin Bosch. And that might cost him just a smidge of time. Let's see what comes up. A 1:42.065. A 1:42.065. And a 1:45.549 for Valentin Dardelot.
You can see that Quentin had a lot of traffic right in front of him because they were not going fast laps and he was the only one going.
Yeah.
So that probably set him back, probably set his fast lap there back a bit. But he still got in the lead.
146.548 for Valentin, putting him in third. Benjamin Scharf with the 147.213 in fourth. Soshi Sato in fifth with the 149.020, and Dag Martin with the 154.546. Respectable. There's your top five. Quentin Jeremy, Poirier, Valentin Dardelot, Maxence Russell, Benjamin Scharf. Let's see what these other guys pull up. You've got a lot of riders that have not put in a lap time yet.
Yeah, we got Oliver not putting in a lap time, and he's on screen right now, and I think he's going to put in a banger of a lap. Let's see. He's so far had it quite clean in front of him. Not too many, not lappers, but traffic. Let's see that. So far had a clean lap, so that looks good.
He's in the inside
split.
split, so that would be the green buoys. So when you see those green buoys come up, that's going to indicate inside. Blue buoys will be outside on the track. That split section is the opportunity for the riders to pick a different channel or pick a different lane so that they can hopefully get clean around another rider without having to make a direct pass. But that merge section off of the inside split is going to be a bear.
We're going to see some squeezes in that in the motos, definitely, that meeting.
Lemon squeezers for sure.
All right, Oliver came through. What has we got?
Yeah, Oliver pulled up into third with a 143.222.
All right, not bad, not bad.
Toshio Haro jumped in with a 145. He's in fifth. Actually, we'll do the rundown for you. Quentin still with the fastest, a 142.065. Jeremy second, held that, 142.665. Oliver Koch Hansen with a 143.222 third. And it just flipped again. Jeremy, Oliver still there, but Alex Barrett jumped into fourth with a 145.449. Yes.
That's cool.
And Valentin Dardelot with a 145.549 in fifth. Toshio Hara dropped out with a 145.855. He's now in sixth. Mika Pere is in seventh with a 146.314. Maxence Russell in eighth in 146.636. Mads Koch Hansen with a 146.932. 38 seconds off at the moment. Ben Scharf is back in 10th. Felix Helgeson is in 11th. Alec Enderle in 12th. Anthony Bernot in 13th. Thomas Bento in 14th. And Andrew Hubert Laurie in 15th.
Awesome. We got Johnny Hamlin right now on screen, and it looks like he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit, just a bit, to be able to get into that top 10, I think.
Yep. Johnny Hamlin been working with Quentin Bosch. I do believe that is a fast power sport boat. He certainly looked good.
He's such a young talent.
He is.
And he has been such a great rider when he was riding GP1, GP3.
Yep. And
has been such an incredible rider. And so it's always difficult when you're going between classes like this. It's always exciting to see, okay, how are they going to handle these big engines? It's a whole nother game, you know. So, but he's managed masterfully. He manages himself quite good. So let's see when he comes around now if he's going to get a better lap time. I believe so, yeah.
Well, let's see if he does jump into that top five. Just taking a look down.
He jumped up 5 spots.
Yes.
But it's still not enough.
In the top 5, though. Yanni Hamlin is in a 148.439. He's in 14th.
Yeah.
He's in 14th.
Yeah. No, he was way down, but he got some positions, but he's still got to work a little bit on getting the better lap time. There were so many fast riders there, Don. There's they're all fighting for the lives to get into that top 10.
Yanni Hamlin, actually, great story. Started as a junior racer, as a lot of these guys do, and had a moment in time where we thought we might lose him as a rider. He had a really tough call hit him where he was pushed back and quite a bit, lost the podium in one of those junior races. His parents were pretty fired up about it. And I was so impressed with his grace and dignity about it when I caught up with him. And he was like, you know, I love racing. I just want to be here. And he has proven with that kind of presence, you really turn into a top athlete.
Yeah, I mean, all racers will eventually meet up on a letdown like that. Eventually, if it's even though if it's correct or not, it's something that you just have to swallow and just keep going, build yourself back up again, and it's just a part of the game to how to stay up there with all the big boys, the mentality of it. Now we're following.
Just taking a look out on the track to see.
There is Toshi.
Toshi Ohara.
My man.
The Samurai. He's currently got a 145.855. He's in 6th, just out of that top grid, as we mentioned a minute ago, and he's really trying to see if he can get in to that top 5. Nice carving of those lines.
Remember, Don, he doesn't need to be in the top 5 yet, since he have the Q2.
That's true.
So
that's true. He's got to be top 10.
He has to be top 10, but he really has to make sure that he's fighting all the way through the end here, because somebody might come and snatch the spot. Because a lot of lap times are probably going to be set in the last couple of laps of this pole position.
Yeah. Love you, boo. All right, 37. Toshio Hara finishing up that one. Let's see where he's at. He did move up into the top 4. I think this is an ego thing, getting that top 5, even in the first qualifier. Thoughts, though, or you're just like, nah, do the 10?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, personally, I was thinking, like, when I was driving, sometimes you would think, like, okay, we're in good position, let's rest up. Let's not use more than you need to.
And you coach, too. You coach these riders.
Other times you were like, no, I need to push this further. I want to feel better, and I want to see how far I can push this, and see how good of a lap I can actually put in.
Like a flex.
Yeah, kind of. No, not like a flex, but you have to. It's a practice. Pole position is just a taste of what we can see in the motos. Mm-hmm. So it's not a flex. It's more like a show to the other riders, perhaps. Like, okay, I can also put it down fast lap times, not just you guys.
All right, so I would call that psychology then.
Yeah.
Oliver Koch-Hansen is back out on the track. 1:43.222 is what he had in earlier runs. Right now, he's going to see if he can improve that a bit more. What a great rider. Quentin Bosch still in the lead with the 1:42.065.
Yeah, we just had talking about Toshi, and he was down at, what, 6? And now he moved up 2 positions, moving down Barret and Valentin Daudelat. That's actually impressive, putting on a better lap time in the middle of the pole, where now everything is at the roughest.
Yeah, definitely. This water is reflecting.
It looks nasty.
It is a little gnarly.
The live stream doesn't give it as much curves as it is here. It's a lot of what I would call shit waves, just coming from every direction, and really just making it a hassle to drive.
Hassle, well said. All right, Oliver Koch-Hansen working the inside split, boat number 66. This gentleman has been really trying to work a lot of different boat builds the last couple of years. I feel like he's finally got a great combination put together. He has an 8% chance coming into this new year of winning a moto, but a 35% chance of a top 3 and almost 50% chance of hitting a top 5. And I am just impressed with how much he has improved. He's out of Denmark and works with CNC Machine. Let's see what his time is on this one. 1:43.222. That last lap was a 1:45.487. No improvement. He'll be sticking with that top 3.
You know, I think I'm just going to call it right now. I think we're going to see Oliver lifting the World Championship this year. I think it's been really building up the last couple of years, and especially last year, at the end of last year, people were like, really like, who the hell is this guy? I remember in Vichy, and they were like, who is this guy?
Bot number 77, that's Mika Perret, one of the solid legends of this industry. Currently in 7th with a 1:46.314. Mika, by the way, one of the funnest guys to watch. You can always plan on some kind of shenanigans from him, both on and off the track. And he is also wicked quick. Currently back out of that first group. He's definitely going to be called back out for the second qualification. He's already qualified top 7. Mika Perret with a 1:46.314. And let's see if he's able to move it up.
Yeah, we got a lot of big names missing out on the top 10 here, as of per now. And that just tells you that how much competition there is here, because they're all fighting tooth and nail to get into that top 10. And there are no bad names on this list. Let's be honest here. All these guys are so fast and could be anywhere on its list normally.
Some of them that we think we should keep our eye on, Yanni Hamlin. One of them, Anthony Biernot, I think could definitely jump. Alec Enderley, very quick. Soshi Sato, I have a feeling, is a dark horse as well.
He's a young lad, and he was really fast. We saw him at earlier competitions this year that he made some really, really good points.
Andrew Hubert-Laurie just moved up into this GP1 division, is definitely going to be one to watch. He's currently back in 16th.
Ander Hubert is the mini Lutzockert, the mini Marcus Lutzockert.
I love that.
And you can definitely see that he's been teaching the ways of the elders.
Without the gold shoes, though.
Yeah, without the gold shoes.
I miss those. Your winners last year in the Grand Prix of Lake Toba for 2024, the results went like this. Kevin Redder took the top of that. Jeremy Perret was second. Quentin Bosch was third. Morgan Perret was fourth. Valentin Dardelot was fifth. Your top 5 in the World Championship last year was Quentin Bosch, Kevin Redder, Morgan Perret, Jeremy Perret, and Toshi Ohara. Who will it be?
I think we're going into the last lap here now, Dawn.
Yeah.
I think I heard a whistle.
13:20 is on the clock as we finish up our qualification.
We got Felix Helgeson on screen right now. He's actually fought himself up to an 8th position right now. That's looking very good for the young Swede.
Felix is another young gun into this one. We've watched him for several years in the junior division. Him and his dad, Oscar, are just a hoot.
It's really fun to see finally a Swede in the men's GP1 class, because the girls in Sweden have been pioneers of GP1 racing, because they have had so many good riders from Sweden in the women's class, and they have also had many great riders in Runabout, but never had any great GP1, like really great GP1 riders, I believe. Like, this is the first really international grade, I think, from the Swedes in the men's class. And it's really nice to see him climbing the ladder.
Quite a few riders from Denmark. Oliver, of course, and Mads. Belgium, got Maxence Russell, as well as Yanni Hamlin, and of course, Quentin Bosch. Jeremy Perret, Mika Perret, Alex Barrett, Valentin Dardelot, and Mika all riding for France. Benjamin Scharf, also a French rider.
Soshi Sato on screen right now. He's a young gun. Really like this guy.
He's a very quick young man.
He was also like came out of nowhere and started pushing people around. Like, hey, I can ride too.
I can ride too.
And let's not be fooled here. When I was riding actively, many people do worse in pole position than in actual motos.
Yeah, I don't think it's always. I mean, look, it is like watching. To me, I would be like watching practice, right? I think you need to get a look at how the rider overall is.
Yeah.
And you start that process in practice and then qualifying and then close course.
Yeah.
But you get a lot of hints when you watch practice and qualifying. Is that how the race is going to end up? You never know what's going to happen, right? Like we had Jessica Siobhan go down here and go off her boat. We've had Yasmin Epraus do the swamp monkey. I don't know how the heck.
Swamp monkey?
Yeah, I don't know how she held on to that thing. She was going from side to side. That boat looked like something out of a swamp.
Was that last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was incredible.
And came back.
Yeah.
And came back. So all of the unpredictability is what makes it so fun in racing.
I think she was just pissed at that moment.
Well, I think
screw this. I'm gonna beat everyone.
But it's those moments that create such cool history.
Yeah.
So anyway, I mean, I'm with you. I agree with you. Like this is not all just looking at qualification, but qualification gives you those unfair advantages.
Yeah,
pole
but
position's
it's
cool.
really a whole different. It's almost like a different category.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really difficult because, yeah, of course, you're gonna mirror somebody. You're gonna see that people doing good in pole gonna do good in motos.
All right, here's our top 10. They're going to be coming back out. Quentin Bosch, Jeremy Perret, Oliver Koch Hansen, Toshi Ohara, Alex Barrett, Valentin Dardelot, Mika Perret, Felix Henderson, Mads Koch Hansen, and Benjamin Scharf. Rest of the riders will be retiring from the field and getting ready for Moto number 1. It's so nice. I say it twice.
Are we seeing any surprises here, Dawn, on this top 10 going into this qualification 2?
Are we seeing any what?
Are we seeing any surprises?
I think the big one for me, I kind of thought Yanni would make it. And Alec Enderley, I feel like he's a dark horse. And well, not dark horse. He's definitely. And Axel Courtois.
Yeah,
is the other one I really kind of thought I'd see.
Like there's so many big names, and let's not throw any shade, but Yanni is he's such a young guy, and he's not used to these pole positions yet, and this is an art to do pole position well.
Strategy too.
Yeah, it's a lot of strategy, and I could see that sometimes he was doing his fast laps, he got caught behind another rider, so he couldn't really move freely around the track, let's say. So, but I would have mentioned Alex Beret. He's sitting now in 5th from this first qualification. And I think that he's the wild card.
Well, I've watched Alex multiple times. I've seen how fast that guy is. I think he's one of the underrepresented heroes, truthfully.
He has been riding for a long time, and so he's not a new lad in the street. So he knows what he's doing.
A new lad.
Yeah, he's not a new lad.
But still fresh and sparkly. We're just throwing out adjectives at you now since you're talking
Alex?
new lad.
He's fresh and sparkly?
Absolutely.
All right, Don. That's you.
All right, we're getting ready for the second qualifier. They're going to bring him back out 10 minutes to find out who is going to be in our top 5.
This is going to be drastically different because we have half of the riders going out again, which will significantly change the waves and conditions for them to drive. So that's going to obviously suit some other riders more than others.
Just taking a look out over the lake. We're in Balagay, Lake Toba. This is, we've talked about it quite a lot. It's a large natural lake here in North Sumatra. It's occupying a caldera of the largest supervolcano in the world.
No big deal.
Yeah. They had they call it a volcanic explosivity index. This one had one of the highest indexes recorded in history. This eruption occurred over 75,000 years ago, and this lake carries a lot of history.
Can we just call out like the how this landscapes look? If you go into Google Maps, you can see that this massive lake is surrounding this massive volcano in the middle. So this lake embraces around it like a donut.
And you're on an island in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, and we're so high up, and you can see surrounding us, there's hills and mountains. It looks like out of like a video game.
It's almost Jurassic Park-ish in parts of this area.
It's so cool.
Very jungle, tropical,
Yeah.
and then mountain pines.
Yeah.
Like it's mind-boggling.
Such a cool place.
All right, I'm going to give this to you both ways because I am, in fact, American. The lake is about 100 kilometers, a.k.a. 62 miles long. Stop giving me a hard time, I'll smack you. 30 kilometers, or 19 miles wide, and up to 505 meters deep, or for us Americans, 1,657
That is
feet deep.
100 dishwashers.
I am so sweet. It is the largest lake in Indonesia, and again, the largest volcanic lake in the world. Is what another cool thing you could do here. It's one of the few places in the world you can hang out with orangutans. It's how they say it here.
Really?
Orangutans, yeah.
No way.
Orangutans here. Mm.
Have you done it?
I want to talk about one of the things they're dealing with now. You may see it during some of our breaks or off times when we got the cameras going, but there is a little machine that goes around this bay for us this weekend, and what it is picking up is floating macrophytes is actually the technical term for it, but it is a massive hindrance for the riders. Dan can tell you all about that. It's like a bunch of floating clumps of grass or plants.
Ah, now that was English. Yeah.
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 You're finally
micro what?
Dude, did you go to college? No, I'm just kidding. You're
hey.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Go easy on me.
Always, because I adore you. Anyway, so it looks like like floating plants, but that's what it is.
Yeah, I know.
It's unique to this lake.
I know. It was like people got like Vietnam flashbacks last year when we were here, and it was like everywhere. the team that was picking them up, they did a great job because they had a lot to do because it was everywhere.
Oh my goodness! Look at the crowd. That girl was just adorable.
Yeah.
Orangutan or orangutan. Everybody's already giving me a hard time. So you guys, we are just taking a break here before we get ready for the second qualifier. We're not going anywhere, just chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
I want that hat. Hello, cuteness.
Hey! Shout out to the girl with the cool hat.
We are looking at these crowds as they continue to build. It took me an additional 40 minutes to get to the media center last year because of the thousands and thousands of people that come down here to watch racing. It is mind-boggling and super cool. So
we're like superstars down here, though.
I don't know about that, but think you are because you're a racer. But the mentality, the fun, and the joy that they bring to it also makes this one of our favorite stops.
Yeah, that's one of the things that is so fun when coming down here because the locals, they really like this sport. They really like the riders and what they do, and they would die to get a picture with you. Like they really like you, and everybody wants autographs and stuff like that. It was really fun. We had an event last year where all the riders went and met the what's it called, like the people's looking at the race,
Yep, spectators.
Spectators.
So it's okay, I do that too. That area that you were just looking at was the area. We have quite a few dignitaries from the different regencies, and then of course the Toba Regency that will be here. We have a special section for them.
The VIP.
And well, the VIP area is yet another area. There's multiples. There's two. There's a VIP. It's very intricate. And then of course we have the grandstands in separate areas. You're looking at that right now. I want to say a special shout out to InJourney, who has been such a huge part of putting the logistics together to get us here and to help us create an amazing location and a great venue. And they are sipping on coconut juice and this incredible Sumatra coffee. Some of the best coffee in the world here. Really amazing.
I would know. I'm not a coffee drinker, so...
We still love you.
I drink water.
I
do that.
I feel like that's a disadvantage, but no, I'm just kidding. I think it's healthier, honestly.
Thinking lesser of me?
Never. I don't think that's even possible.
No, we got the lads going at it again, and we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see some different results this time than in Q1.
So yeah, you keep hinting at that, but let's call it out. So the second qualifier. The riders really love that. You get a little flatter water.
Yep.
You got less to deal with the other riders on there.
Less traffic.
Less traffic means faster boaty times. The other cool thing about it is you could truly focus on the ride. You don't have to deal with all the distractions.
Yeah. No, but in the first one, you saw that there were so many riders going at it at the same time, and so many were going slow, and that makes you have to juggle so many things at the same time because you have to have clear water. You have to make sure that you're not hitting the rear of somebody else. You have to always think, and you can't just think about your own riding. You have to think about everything else as well. So now there is a different game. Half of the riders are out there now, and the flatter water will also make it better for some riders and less ideal for others.
Yeah, so the idea, you don't have to tailgate to summarize.
They actually changed the list. I see Toshi's now at 6. I don't know if he ended up there actually.
No, this is random. They just throw it out.
All right.
They throw it back out random. Great point.
Because Toshi was up, I think, in 4th or 5th after Q1, and I think that the rougher water actually suited him.
He's an interesting cat. Toshi, aka Samurai, also was a junior. Started racing as a junior. He's equally talented in big waves. He's good at big water.
Yeah.
He's also pretty hot and pretty fast in flat water as well. So I don't think we're going to see him slow down. Valentin Dartelot is going to be one to watch. Well, actually, all of them. I don't want to point anybody out. I think all of them are going to be pretty wicked quick.
You see that trio up there with, I think it's Barret and Quinten and Valentin.
Yeah, lurking.
Yeah, they're all waiting for that green flag. Problem is, if they were to get the green flag right now, they're all going to be up on each other.
Yeah.
Didn't get the green flag, Don.
No, didn't hear it.
That means they got another one lap before they can get the first fast lap. But this is also not too smart. that they're this tight.
Interesting. I like that you're discussing this strategy.
But it might also be strategy that they're trying to push each other to make mistakes, and it also they might try to snatch each other's spots. And this is quite cheeky if they are doing that. You know.
So this is snatch game.
Yeah, like people can, if you're like lining up to do a really fast lap, and then somebody just comes on inside and takes your lap away from you. I mean, it's not an untold rule, but you're kind of being a dick if you're doing it. But you have to. You have to.
I get it. Psychology is part of the play. Hey, we got Anthony Raditek up here. We should grab him and make him talk to us.
Shout out to Anthony.
Anthony dropped by. It's good to see him.
I heard a rumor he's not racing.
No, he turned that spot over to Jay Finlayson on Runabout GP1. We'll get to that in just a bit.
Sad to hear that he's not racing, but also great to see that Finlayson is racing.
Yeah, it's a good team.
I think that we're going to see maybe Jeremy doing it very well here on the flatter water, actually.
Jeremy also is equally talented in both flat and rough water. Mika Perret as well. All of the riders out here that I see on this lineup are multitaskers. They understand how to. They are. They're good at both flat and rough.
Yeah.
Ocean. Big waves.
We got Alex Perret back on the screen again.
Yeah, Alex Perret.
Now, these guys have so much experience. The French guys have so many races, and there's a reason why we have so many of them. We have 5 French guys in the top 10.
Wow. All right, the clock has started, and let's see where these guys are as we get ready to go.
Jeremy is going to get the first one.
Jeremy Perret has got the opportunity up first, coming across that front stretch, and he capitalizes. Nice setup for Jeremy Perret to get rolling. He was just about 20 meters off of that start line, and a perfect setup for this master. And let me tell you, he will put on a master class given a chance. He is quite a talented rider.
I mean, even though they have chopped up the water, statistically, the guys who get the first green flags most of the time gets a really good lap time.
Yeah. Anytime you can catch that, that's again back to the idea of flat water, clean opportunities. You don't have to deal with anybody's wash. You don't have to deal with a lot of different waves coming at you. It's a clean run here for Jeremy Perret, the rider out of France. His entire family is a part of the racing scene. And while I've got a moment, just a big hug to Morgan Perret, who should have been out. Unfortunately, had a pretty wicked injury.
So sad because he was so good this year and last year as well.
That was actually another one I was really looking forward to seeing this year.
I thought he was going to be up there this year. I think he was going to be able to compete for the win here, actually.
Yeah, so Morgan, just so you know, you're in our thoughts. Morgan Perret at home, but he had over a 57% chance of podium coming into this season.
Yeah, Morgan actually won here the first time we were here in 2023, I think.
All right, so again, Jeremy Perret, who you're watching, he's 37 years old. His family manufactures floors and windows in St. Maxime, France. And he is pumping the clock. Nice setup, and look at his reaction. A 1:40.497, faster even than Quentin Bosch's first time. But that's to be expected. That's a difference between 19 riders versus 10. Yeah, if
the Q1 would be having faster lap times, there was something that's odd. That shouldn't be like that. But yeah, you're totally right. Oliver coming in.
Yeah, Oliver's got a 1:41.531. Valentin Dardelot with a 1:41. Oh, Jeremy Perret just got bumped. Quentin Bosch just took the fastest time, a 1:36.292, just like that. Alex Perret popped with a 1:39.240 into second. Jeremy's in third with a 1:40.497, and Oliver Cock-Hits with a 1:41.531 is in fourth. Valentin Dardelot now. Well, Valentin was in fifth for like a half a second, and then Toshio Ohara just jumped in.
Quentin just setting like a 4-second fast lap time. That's no big deal. That's nothing short of crazy, actually. All right, we're following Mikael Perret. We were talking about him yesterday on the press conference, and we were talking about what his weaknesses and what his strengths was at the track. And he said, my age is both my weakness and my strength.
Well said. I would agree. We're watching Mika Pere on the track. He is a powerhouse for sure. And here's what's great about him. He's such a clean racer, fast racer, but don't underestimate him, and definitely don't let him get in your head.
Don't let him don't give him space. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take the space you have.
He will.
Say, that's mine.
He will jump in your personal space.
Yeah.
Given half a second.
No, but I really like Mikael. He had some rough years, but now he's been really coming back up and getting more fit. Oh yeah,
nice
little
spin.
Freestyle.
That moved him up into third. That spin 139.892 for Mika Pere.
Yeah, no, he's really getting back into shape and have a really great setup on that ski. Both him and Morgan, his brother, I think they have maybe the same mechanic, SP Motorsports, who's building their boats, and they have found a really well formula.
Speaking of friends, 3 French riders are in the top 5. Quentin Bosch from Belgium holds the top spot with a 136.292. Alex Pere second, Mika Pere third, Jeremy Pere fourth. Mads Koch Hansen from Denmark, boom, Denmark in the house. In fourth, Felix Helgesen from Sweden. In fifth, Toshi Ahara right now. Felix Helgesen just dropped to 6.
Impressive to see that Mats, Oliver's older brother, is actually claiming the 5th position here.
Yeah, and then Toshi Ohara from Japan 7th, Oliver from Denmark 8th, Valentin Dardelot is 9th, Benjamin Scharf in 10th.
Valentin currently on camera right now. He's looking to improve his lap times. We know that he got more than that in him. He's such a fast rider.
Valentin, as you had mentioned earlier, on that new Spectrum boat, he's been working on the design of that boat for years, and I find it so inspiring that these guys translate their experience on the water into design and innovation off the water and back in manufacturing, and Valentin Dardelot, one of them.
All right, Oliver on screen right now. We got he's back in 8th, and we should see more from him, I think. He should be able to improve his lap times, I believe.
I would not be surprised. Yeah, Oliver's back in 8th at the moment with the 141, but he had been looking for some clean water, and he was a bit back when that qualification started. Now, I will point out we're over halfway on the qualification time.
Yeah, they don't got a lot of time in Q2.
The only 10-minute session.
Yeah, so imagine if you're going slow lap, that makes you above 2 minutes and more on just one lap of slow lap. So you don't have much time to rest, actually.
Let's see how he did on that one. Oliver Koch Hansen, his original one was a 141. That last lap was a 142. Not enough to move him up.
Yeah, Oliver is one of those riders that we're going to see be better in motos, actually. I think he's because he's such a great starter as well.
I'm interested that Quentin Bosch had such a fast time on that first with what I would consider the most clean water, and yet he's out on the clock again. I guess seeing if he can even improve it or build a bigger defense against anybody else that he thinks might be able to make a run.
Well, at this point, it's going to be hard for somebody else to capture that
that's what I
lap
thought.
time, but you never know. When some might be satisfied, like if Quentin says, okay, I'm done, I'm going in, less riders are on the track, better water conditions, some might put on a better lap time. We have seen this in the past.
Could also be psychology, keeping the water rough for the other riders as well.
Yeah, that's true. It's still Quentin on screen. And here we have Benjamin Scharf. He is currently in 10th. I was surprised to see him up there. He's been fighting a long time to get good results lately, and he has.
Yeah, a lot of that boat combination, but also time on the water as well. He's got a family now, and a job has been keeping him very busy. But great to see him. I love the new hair.
Yeah.
The new hairstyle is amazing.
Stylish guy.
Yeah.
No, I've been known Benjamin and his dad for a long time, and they have such a good heart for the sport.
Just pulled a 144.310 for Benjamin Scharf. Not going to be enough to move him out of that 10th place spot.
Yeah, we got Jeremy back online.
Jeremy Pere.
He's on 5th.
Yes, is on boat 72 on cam. He's currently in 4th. 1:40.497 is the time he needs to better if he can. And if he could get into that first place spot, he's going to have to do better than QB's time, which is a 1:36.292. I will say this, though. He's in the first group already. Jeremy Perret's already in that top 5.
Yep.
Right now, he's just wanting to get closer to the pole. And I'm pretty sure if I look back over the stats with him, I've seen him pull a whole shot out of every position in that top 5.
Yeah, no, most certainly. They are capable.
Nice little setup to that front stretch. And let's take a look at Jeremy Perret's time. 1:41.167 is not going to do it. He's going to stay where he's at in 4th.
Now we got Toshi on screen. He's going on a fast lap right now, and I think he's looking to improve. I think he sees that he should be in the top 10. No, top 5, I mean.
I do not disagree. I love watching this guy.
But it's like, who are you going to take away from the top 5? Look at this list.
Celebrities.
Yeah.
There are a lot of celebrities.
Who are you going to take away? Who are you going to put in again? It's like all these guys could be in the top 10.
Dropping very low into the tray. What we're looking here for is, you'll notice how quiet the front end of that boat is. He does not want that boat popping up out of the water. The ultimate way to run through these buoys is stay very tight. You're almost popping your elbow into that buoy, into each one of those turns. They're switching legs, dropping as low as possible, keeping that boat at peak speed throughout each of these turns. He's putting on a fantastic run here. Let's see if he's able to convert and move up from that 8th place spot, and doesn't look like it. Gosh, it was close though. His original time, fastest time was a 1:41.319. This time was a 1:41.855.
We have a big change.
Oh yeah.
Valentin Dardelot came up in 5th and pushed Mats Koch-Hansen down.
Valentin Dardelot with that last lap had a 1:40.919. That is enough to move him up, and look how close that was. Mads Koch-Hansen had a 1:40.921. That is the difference.
Yeah, and I think we had the checker flag right now.
Yep, it is going to be a wrap-up.
Already, many of the riders are unable to do something about changing that top 5. And I don't think we have too many going fast lap. Maybe Alex Beret.
And looks like Quentin Bosch bringing it in. That's going to be plenty for him. A 1:36.292 will give him the pole position.
Yeah, Alex Beret is already in the top 5, so he wouldn't ruin anything there.
Alex Beret is in second with a 1:39.240.
Yeah, but now there's less water, less riders. Maybe he can improve his own time.
Possibly. Mika Perret with a 1:39.892. Jeremy Perret with a 1:40.497. Valentin Dardelot, a 1:40.919. That's going to be your top 5. Quentin, Alex, Mika Perret, Jeremy Perret, and Valentin Dardelot. Mads Koch-Hansen is in 6th. Felix Helgeson will take the 7th place position. Toshi Ihara will line up in 8th. Oliver Koch-Hansen in 9th, and Benjamin Scharf rounds out that top 10. Now again, the second grouping is going to be 6 through 15, and then the final group going towards the red buoys in Moto number 1 will be 16th and above. So there you go. Wow.
It really shows you that you just have to keep on going until the very last lap. And that's what Valentin did. And he managed to get himself from, I believe he was on 8th position, and now he captured his 5th position, and he's starting in the first grid.
Yeah.
It's great for him, yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, definitely.
Just a great individual. Him and Lou Dardelot. Really fun to see those guys. Well, the Perret brothers both made it into the top 5. Quentin Bosch in that top 5, Alex Perret, and Valentin Dardelot. So when you look down at the countries, no surprise that you see so many French riders, but they dominated. The only other one is Quentin.
They are everywhere, these French guys. That's such a great jet ski nation.
The jet ski nation.
Jet ski nation.
When I bring it back in, you're just getting a chance to take a look at these guys bringing the boats out of the water, and that is, as we've talked about, it takes a village to get here, and you could see these teams down there helping these guys out.
We had a quick look there at Alex Beret, and
that's a pretty boat.
what scenes we got here. We got him at second position here in Q2. I thought it was super cool that we had him in Q1 coming into Q2, but he's now in second place after Q2 as well. It's incredible, Don. He's the wild card.
I don't know that I would have predicted that, actually.
No, I would not.
Go, Alex. All right, guys, we're going to switch hulls, switch divisions. We're going on to Runabout GP1. This, too, is going to take 2 qualifications. As we mentioned before, we'll do the first session, and then we will bring them back. The top 10 fastest times will come back for session number 2. Strategy, psychology, fast boats, great combinations, and outstanding riders. That's what you've been watching so far, and that is what is translating into these top qualifying times. Daniel Anderson has been providing some, what I feel to be true deep insights to what's happening on the water. You know, you did deliver cold water.
Yeah.
All right. I am impressed. Did you bring 2 of them?
Yeah, I got plenty.
You're a good man.
Yeah.
But where I was going before you interrupted me with my selfish needs, I am really impressed with the insights on not only the boats, but where these riders have come from. So thank you for sharing a lot of that.
Yeah, as long it has been some career actually for me. So obviously I get to know these guys a little bit. And but it's also cool. There's every year new riders, and we have to get to know them.
I know, it's like all over again.
Yeah.
So you were a coach. We actually heard you chatting a little bit with Benedicte.
Yeah.
What was that experience like?
No, it's a very different position to be in the giver end and not in the receiver end as you are.
All right, we'll come back to that too. I just want to give you that lineup really quick. This is going to be our 19 competitors in a Runabout GP1 as we get underway with that first qualifying session, and we'll get more feedback from Daniel in just a bit on what it's like to coach for some of the top athletes in the world. Now, these are some big boats, and I've had a lot of questions last couple of days. How much does it cost between an endurance boat and a closed course boat? And it can rise exponentially, if you can imagine. So the average cost of Ege's Rottag's boat was around 35, 40K. I won't give you the exact, but it was around 35, 40K, let's say. And let's take a Georgi Kasha's boat. Like that type of a boat would be about 65 up, all the way to 80-ish. These boats, you could probably start in the 60s, and sky's the limit. I've heard 6 figures. Easy.
Yeah, easy.
To build a runabout of this caliber. And if that wasn't enough, it takes 2 to tango, because you really need at least 1 on the tour, because once you start this World Championship Tour, we actually take your toys. We transport them for you. You're not allowed to play with them in between until that next stop. And so you are going to need an extra boat at home, or if you're going to do other races, local races, or train, you need an extra boat. So as you can imagine, the price tag is continuing to increase to be a part of the sport.
We haven't actually talked about this, but this year is actually an even bigger challenge for the riders, as we are going to have a World Championship back in Europe in between these Asia rounds.
Yeah.
Which means the skis we are having here in Indonesia will not go back to Italy for the Olbia round, which means they have to have a second setup in Olbia to be ready for that World Championship.
Oh, that's right, because we're so close to Qatar.
Yeah, they have actually written down in their contracts, all the contracted riders, they have to have 2 setups ready for the World Championships, and they have.
All right, so while the price tag goes up, the rewards have also increased. Prize money has increased both for closed course racing and a nice hefty jump in endurance race this year for the prize money. Again, getting ready to roll on this first qualifying session, and we've got a massive group of riders. We talked about the dark horses and some of the ones that we think are going to make some history here this weekend. Looking back down, of course, Sam Johansson is going to be one to watch. Georgi Kasha, never count him out of it. But some of the newcomers to the field, Tori Snyder from the U.S., Jay Finlinson from the U.S., Robin LaForge is definitely going to be one to be reckoned with. Rides for Belgium. Rasmus Koch Hansen, not new to the tour, but I'm expecting great things out of him. riding for Denmark Juan Cruz Lascano. And, of course, Andrzej Wisniewski, your Black Shadows rider from Poland. Definitely going to be a fast contender. And can't talk about great racers in runabout racing without talking about this gentleman, who, by the way, just a quick fact, ran the New York Marathon and then came out and won endurance last year. And the Indonesia round, that's Francois Midori.
Midori is a machine.
He is an animal. Martin Dulick, another new one we want to talk about from the Czech Republic. And Egidius Kurvicius, riding for Lithuania. Guillaume Heeman from France. You know who I forgot to mention? That's just silly of me. Linus Lindberg from Sweden.
Yeah, Linus Lindberg, yeah.
Linus.
Such a great guy.
I love that guy. All right, so we're just a little bit.
And also a great rider.
Yes, he is. Okay, we're just a little bit away from our randomization of session starting. A lot of new rules this year.
Yep. We're going to see some guys coming around for their first fast lap. And who is that?
30 seconds on the clock now as the session.
Midori going first in.
It's nice move for Mr. Midori. Francois Midori is on the clock.
Is Jeremy right behind him? Is that Jeremy now? No.
No, actually. We are having some challenges looking at the TV.
These guys
so we keep
are
looking
so
up over.
fast, we can't even see them.
All right, so Francois Midori is on the clock, and there is Jeremy Perez also in a hot lap. Jeremy Perez and Francois Midori hang out together. They work with the same mechanic, Teddy Pons. They're very good friends, and they are tough competitors.
Having a legend as your mechanic, that's quite legendary.
Yes.
And being a legend yourself.
And then beat by the legend last year.
Yeah.
Teddy Pons took the track last year and put the smack down on some of these guys. He is just awesome to watch. I didn't get a chance to catch up with Teddy yet, but really enjoy hanging out with him. Talking about that real quick, the Runabout GP1, the Lake Toba results. It was Teddy Pons last year, and Endurance got fourth. And in closed course racing, it was Sam Johansson that won here. And Francois Midori was second after taking the win in Endurance. He was a little tired, he said. Jeremy Perez was third. Lino Araujo was fourth, and Martin Dulick was fifth. Now, I do have an update on Lino. After the Endurance, he was so close to taking the win in Endurance, but he imploded that boat. Unfortunately, Lino Araujo will not be in this closed course racing. Back to the track, Francois Midori just laid down his time. It's a 1:31.458. Jeremy Perez was second with a 1:35.937. He's now third. Sam Johansson just jumped into second with a 1:32.765.
Yeah, we had Jeremy coming around now for his first lap time, and we see he messed up. He slipped up in the very last buoy before he went into the finish line. And so we can see he got some add-on his time. I think he would have done it better.
Yeah, if he hadn't had that little minor twitch.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to the black buoy.
Georgi Kasha just jumped up onto the clock with a 1:35.369, putting him in third. Pushed Jeremy Perez down to fourth, Pierre Savali in fifth. Andrzej Wisniewski just out of it. He's got a 1:39.892. He's 3 seconds off the pace. And then got pushed a little bit more. All right, Francois Midori at the top of it, Sam Johansson, Kasha Georgi third, Jeremy Perez in fourth, Pierre Savali in fifth, Martin Dulick in sixth, just out of it. Martin with a 1:39.493. That is very close, a little 8 seconds away. Juan Cruz Lascano has moved up into ninth, and then just got pushed to 10th. Egidius moved into ninth. Andrzej Wisniewski is in eighth. This is moving fast. Jay Finlinson has posted a time. He's at a 1:44.687, currently in 13th. JB Baldassari is out of it at the moment, back in 15th. Oh no, Juan Lascano has dropped down to 11th. He was in that top 10, just got pushed out. Rasmus Koch Hansen up in 7th. So Midori, Johansson, Georgi Kasha, Perez, Lindberg. Lindberg jumped in, he's in 5th. Savali in 6th. Hansen, Dulick, Wisniewski, and Egidius are our top 10 at the moment.
All right, Jeremy back on screen. We had him really line up for his now new fast lap, going for it again. Looking forward to some redemption for his first fast lap where he messed up right before the finish line.
Yeah, Jeremy's currently in 4th, and he needs to get a little closer to Francois Midori if he can. He was talking about his boat yesterday. It's running good. He feels like it's not as fast as he needs it to be right now. So Jeremy Perez has been doing some tweaking on that boat, and he needs to move.
To be honest, this is an issue everybody faces here because of the elevation and also the heat. Everybody struggles with their setup, and somebody will always obviously handle this a bit different and might be lucky, or they might find a better solution for the heat.
All right, we're watching Jeremy Perez on the screen, back and forth, needs to move up. He's got to get around if he can. Sam Johansson and Kasha, Georgi Kasha's time. Francois Midori still in the lead with the 1:31.456. That is a blistering time.
Perez going in the green split, closing in on that finish line.
Just squidded out a little bit on that turn. Drops to the front stretch. Let's see if Jeremy Perez is able to move up from that 4th place spot. And actually, he needs to move up even more because Linus just busted it into 4th. Jeremy's time was 1:38.075. He's in 5th. Francois Midori just cruising through.
Uh-oh, Tori Snyder got in trouble. He got called in by the marshals.
Oh, uh-oh. Francois Midori with the 1:31. We're about 7 minutes into this. Francois Midori at the top, Sam Johansson 2nd, Georgi Kasha 3rd, Linus Lindberg 4th, Jeremy Perez 5th, Pierre Savali in 6th, Rasmus Koch Hansen 7th, Martin Dulick in 8th, Andrzej Wisniewski in 9th, and Gidius in 10th. You know, what's surprising me is Ruben Jimenez Riquelme. Generally, he does jump into that top 10. Jay Finlinson is out right now in 15th. Tori Snyder's in 17th. Khalid is in 18th, and LaForge. Actually, Khalid and LaForge did not start, so.
And Finlinson is on a borrowed boat, correct? Or
No, that's actually his boat.
it is his boat.
Yeah, it is his boat. They shipped it over, but Anthony's been helping him tweak.
Yeah. No, I heard some talks yesterday if he was going to ride Anthony's boat, I think, but that didn't happen, obviously.
Oh, yeah, there might have been chatter on that. That would have been the 22.
No, I can see that he's on his own, yeah.
Sorry about that. Juan Cruz Lizcano on the 21 boat is definitely a contender. It's part of Miami Jet Ski Shop. Ruben Jimenez Riquelme still out of there in the 11th place spot. Francois Midori is sitting pretty right now.
Update on Tori, he's back out, so it was most likely just a minor inconvenience.
Good. This is Tori's first time on the Aquabike Tour, and he could not be more thrilled.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see he do his first laps, but he has been held up. So let's see when he comes back around when he can finally put in his first fat lap.
Yeah, we can't emphasize it enough. We've talked about it a lot. It takes a little seasoning to figure out all the deals with Aquabike.
Yeah, pole position is quite the tactics, and it can be difficult for new riders to adapt to.
And it's new. It would be new for sure for Tori. And Jay Finlinson as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, so again, Francois Midori, nobody's threatened that time yet, a 1:31.458. He's just chilling right now, looking for some clean water. We're creeping up on a 10-minute mark here. This qualifying is so tricky mentally for these guys. That was Jimenez that just came through that stretch. And he did not move into the top 10 yet, so Ruben's still in 11th. And he did just finish one of his hot laps. Oh, it's a great shot here of the track. And that merge section is going to be, if you think it was wily for the stand-up riders, I would imagine it's going to be even more squeaky.
We had Linus lining up for a new fast lap there. He's on 4th right now.
Okay, let's see how Linus does. Sam Johansson just cruising through. Juan Lezcano also on a hot lap. See how these guys play out, but no change yet other than Linus Lindberg, who jumped into 4th. And he pushed Jeremy Perez down to the 5th place spot. So
you don't really do that, do you? Push him down. You like
well, you do.
Jeremy
you
is the guy who pushes everyone down.
Yeah, I don't normally see people push Jeremy around.
No.
Period. But looks like we got a penalty for Juan Cruz Lezcano and JB Baldassery. And
all right, we got Linus on screen. Great. He's looking to improve.
All right, Linus Lindberg on boat number 63 in that 4th place spot. Will he be able to increase his time and decrease or increase his upward mobility?
Oh, Pierre
top
Savelli
5?
actually passed up on Linus right now. I didn't know if you mentioned that, but Linus actually was set back to 5th and Jeremy to 6th.
Oh, no.
But they're still quite, they should be settled for Q2 anyways. But let's see.
Linus Lindberg just went under a penalty.
Oh, but he's also went another lap times. Let's see what he's get.
Well, he has. Last time was a 1:39.734. He will need to beat a 1:37.393. Actually needs to beat a 1:36.750. That's Pierre Savalli's new time. So Linus Lindberg under a penalty. Your top 5, Francois Midori, Sam Johansson, Georgi Kasha, Pierre Savelli, and Linus Lindberg. Jeremy Perez, Rasmus Koch-Hansen, and Martin Dulick all out of that top 5. But they are in top 10. Juan Cruz Lezcano and Andres Wisniewski are also a part of the top 10 group, the coveted group. And Finlayson just came through, 1:41.488. He's in 12th. And we have 12 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, it's closing down. So these riders who want to get into the top 10 really have to put in the extra gear right now.
Yeah, 15-minute session to Daniel's point on this first session. The next session will be 10, and you are watching
Rasmus.
Go Ras. Rasmus is in 7th. Got a 1:39.142. He needs to get a 1:38. He needs to be in the 1:38s to get around Jeremy. I'm really curious as to what that penalty is for Linus.
Well, it can be a lot of things. It can be minor things. It can also be bigger things. Maybe he missed a buoy. Maybe he cut the track. There is loads of different possibilities, but we'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Rasmus Koch-Hansen came through just now. Had a good time and not enough to move, but it was closer. He had a 1:38.929. to Jeremy Perez's 1:38.075. Not enough to get around Jeremy Perez and move into 6th. Rasmus will stay where he's at 7th. Martin Dulick is in 8th. And we are starting to see it quiet down a little bit as some of the riders retiring, and this is your last opportunity here with 13 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock to get a qualifying time, and I would imagine that Jeremy Perez is out there lurking. Juan just comes in, Juan Lezcano. No change, he's still in 9th. It was Egidius who just came across the line, and he is in 16th. And there is boat number 8. That is J.D. Baldassery on the clock and on the screen as well.
What is a little bit scary is that if they have a penalty strict on them, they might remove the fastest lap they have.
Yes.
So the second fastest lap can be dramatically slower.
Well,
So
sure.
they have to be pushing as fast as they can to get that second lap time in as well.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, so we see Linus in 5th now. We could see him drop down drastically.
Yeah, that's Savelli who's moved up. And here's what's interesting. Some of these second lap times, as an example, Jeremy Perez, his second lap or last lap was a 3:05. And to your point, if they take away his fastest lap time, he is not under penalty.
Yeah.
But if you did, and his second one was a 3:05, that would be really hurtful.
Yeah, we don't know what, and if it's going to be a hard penalty for Linus yet, but we'll just have to wait to see. The same is for Lezcano, who's also under investigation for a penalty. We got Jimenez on screen right now.
Ruben Riquelme. Jimenez, what a fighter this guy is. Rasmus just cruises through. Looks like Tori does too. And we are completing this session.
Checkered flag.
That's going to be it. Yeah, the checker flag has come up actually as we complete. So we've got a few more that are, if they are on that lap time and that hot lap, they will let them complete the hot lap. That is going to include boat number 8, Jean-Baptiste Baldassare. For just a moment, it looked like Jean-Baptiste's body when I saw that.
you got a little bit excited there?
I did, because I just love
We got a
Jean-Baptiste.
legend on track.
We have a legends on here anyway. All right, as we finish up the final couple of ones here, unfortunately, Perez was not able to complete another hot lap. Francois Midori is going to have the first of that top 10, and we're going to bring them all back. Sam Johansson second, Georgi Kasha third, Pierre Savelli fourth, Linus Lindberg fifth, Egidius sixth, Jeremy Perez seventh, Rasmus Koch Hansen eighth, Martin Dulick ninth, and Waz Cruz Lezcano 10th. Now, to Daniel's point earlier, and also something I think it bears re-mentioning, you don't have to worry about getting top 5 yet. You just see the top 10.
Yeah.
So Jeremy was probably thinking, you know what, I'm in. I haven't got dropped out, because they, again, are talking to their teams. I'll just wait till this next run, especially if he's fiddling with the boat.
Fiddling, squiddling.
There's always fiddling. As if you don't have enough to do. Fiddle underneath the hood.
I didn't think you were Irish.
I'm many nationalities in my mind.
Multinational.
Mostly in my mind. All right, you guys, this is a completion then for the first qualification. We're going to be going into the sudden death. It'll be the top 10 riders, top fastest times will come back out for this next qualifying session. It's going to be 10 minutes, and this one should be pretty rowdy, as we saw the ski division be pretty rowdy. Then we're going to go to freestyling. Then we're going to give everybody a quick break, you included. You too will get an opportunity for some snacks and some refreshments. Maybe, whatever personal needs you need to get taken care of, but please don't go too far away.
What does that mean?
Don't start with me. 15, we'll be back for our first round of motos. Oh, my goodness. And don't forget to join Daniel Anderson and I on our comedy tour, which will be kicking off in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah, we got to sell tickets, Don.
Oh, yeah. We really. See dealer for details.
We didn't think about that.
You guys, what a pleasure to hang out with you today here in Lake Toba.
I'm really interested in what's happening now with Lezcano and Linus. We have 2 guys in the top 10 potentially moving out.
Penalized. Nobody likes that.
We don't want. Come on, give us some information.
I need the tea.
Yeah, give us the tea.
I need the tea, man. What happened? Why'd you
What
get
is your cup of tea, my dear?
Yeah, what is your cup of penalties?
Oh, I see what
Too
you
soon?
did there.
Just too soon. Well, you were just lining them up for me today. You said
you're so
snatch,
good. You're
so
so
I
good.
said snatch game. It's great. It's like the best partnership ever.
Penalty. I'm gonna write that down on a T-shirt.
Penalty.
Yeah, yeah.
You're a good man. All right. Well, just a recap on it as we take a look back. Quentin Bosch is going to have the pole position as we get ready to rumble.
Little inside information. I can see Marco, the race director, is discussing.
Chatting.
Yeah, they're probably discussing these penalties, or potential penalties, let's say.
Potential.
I'm so excited. What is going on?
Benedicte Drange will have your pole position for ladies.
True.
Quentin Bosch has got the pole position for the Ski Bee boys.
Ski Bee boys.
Ski Bee boys, GP1. I don't know what happened. It did not come out in my head that way, but the translation.
You're not getting a heat stroke, are you?
I hope not. We're awfully early in the day for that. We're just waiting right now for Runabout GP1, and hopefully Dawn will learn English by then. Goofy.
Unofficial, but I think they're getting penalized.
No.
We don't know the severity of it.
All right, we're watching the severity. How
Yeah,
bad,
but it might
how
put
bad
them
is
out.
it going to be? I know.
It might put them out,
this
dog.
This is a big deal.
This is a big deal.
I'm feeling it. All right, we're just doing a little drone coverage here of the runabouts as we prep for the second session.
Might take a little longer time right now because they are dealing with these potential penalties.
It might be a minute. Or maybe we should just text them. I don't know. And if you guys are hanging out with us today, we are going to give you the rest of this calendar. We got a lot going on today. It's a big day. Tomorrow, massive. Listen, let me just do it this way. Go to aquabike.net, get the calendar, lock it in so we don't have any interruptions to all the amazeness that we're going to be bringing to you.
Buy our stand-up tickets.
Buy our comedy stand-up tickets, yes. We're going to be touring the world. Do not underestimate that. I feel like that could actually happen. It could just be a homogulation of bloopers, too. I mean, who knows what you...
Yeah, it's just a stream cut up into the highlights
of the insanity.
We
Anyway,
would be locked up, though.
Probably. We're already illegal in at least 2 countries. Ski Ladies GP1 is going to be the first moto this afternoon. Ski GP1 will be second. Runabout GP1 will be third. And then Freestyle will wrap it up for the Saturday's festivities. And then we're going to be coming at you bright and early Sunday with a lot of motos. There's going to be 3 motos for Ski Ladies GP1 and Ski GP1. You just got all excited about the...
Yeah, we got some cute guys on screen.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Horas.
Horas, yeah.
Salamat pagi. That's literally all I know.
As they say in Norway. Alayan.
Alaya.
Alayan.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's not beautiful, it's gangsta.
Buenos dias. All right, we're going to have 3 motos for Ski Ladies and Ski GP1, and then we're going to have 2 motos for Runabout GP1 and 2, but not really motos for Freestyle. We'll just call those sessions. Sessions. For
Feels
points.
like I'm back in school, Don.
In a
Don't
session.
bring me back.
I'm trying not to, but it's so hard.
It's the reason why people don't go to school after they're done at school.
Right. I haven't been in a classroom. And that is good
like
for
ever?
everybody. No, well, no. I mean, everybody had a moment in time. How else would I be able to count all of these incredible riders? All right, they are reeling them back out.
But who are they reeling back out?
Well, let's see if Linus Lindberg.
Oh, yeah, Lascano was pulled down.
He was down to 14th, so he was in qualifying position. Linus Lindberg is still showing as top 10.
I think he also got a penalty because I think he was maybe position 5. Or is this just random yet?
No, I think I don't think he got docked to position.
Yeah, Linus is out there.
Okay.
Lascano.
Lascano's going to be 14th.
I think he's out.
Showing Lascano is 14th, so let's see.
We got Wisniewski who taking his spot, I think.
All right, so Wisniewski, and Jay Finlinson just missed it.
That's
Finlinson
cool.
ended up being 11th.
Yeah.
Ruben McElmay is 12th.
A little disappointed that we didn't get to see a good lap from Tori Snyder, actually.
Yeah,
but I saw he
17th.
was caught up in a lot of traffic and didn't get his good fast lap set up right.
You know, to your point, though, I mean, again, this is going to be his first time out. But also, Can't count them out. Just because they didn't get into that top 10 does not mean they can't get a whole shot.
Yeah. No, like I said earlier, like these pole positions, some people are doing well and much better in the motos.
Yeah.
Like myself. I hated the poles when I was racing myself.
Not a fan, huh?
Yeah, I always didn't do so well in poles. In the motos, much better. But now this is going to be a different ball game. It's going to be the conditions going to be so much better, or better. That's who compares. That depends on who you're asking, I think. But it's going to be more flat. And for some guys, it's going to be better. But I think we're still going to see Francois and Samuel fighting for the top again.
Would not surprise me. Francois taking the World Championship in endurance last year. Sam Johansson took the World Championship for the first time. He took a World Championship here in Indonesia. Very exciting for
Wisniewski, who got in here in Q2 after Lascano was cut out. Seems like he's ready. He's up front, chasing the first green flag. He didn't get it.
He's so cool.
See.
Yeah. Just love watching Andrzej Wisniewski, the rider for Poland.
There's so much tension going through your body when you're coming around and you're first in line and you're like, come on, let's get the green, let's get the green, and it doesn't show up.
Gimme.
And like, oh no. So you can see now Wisniewski is going a little bit faster now to try to catch up on the green flag coming around again.
That's funny. And you can't cut the track either.
No.
Which is...
That would put you way down. You would...
Which
then
is
you
a big penalty.
Yeah, they will give you a bigger penalty for that. Not just take your best lap. I think they're going to take more than that.
So again, Midori, Johansson, Kasha, Savelli, Egidius, Lindbergh, Perez, Hansen, Dulick, and Wisniewski now competing. I think Wisniewski had already qualified. It was Dulick that moved up. I don't know. Don't mean to correct. I'm not sure. Sorry. I got all excited.
Arrest me.
Don't say it, Dawson. You don't know for sure.
Don't.
The donk. All right. You can now see the riders that have qualified for the final qualifier.
Number 4, right in front of us, Francois Midori, the beast, the animal,
That guy.
the machine.
The fact that he's a pharmacist. So when you think of a pharmacist, I don't imagine that Francois Midori immediately pops into your head.
You don't think about an athlete?
That's sort of not the...
Are you stereotyping right now?
No. Maybe a little bit.
Did we just caught Dawn stereotyping?
Look, not on purpose. I'm just saying, I've been to the pharmacy. You've been to the pharmacy. Do you generally see somebody like Francois behind the counter?
If I see Francois behind a counter in my pharmacy, I would start to ask questions. What are you doing here?
All right, speaking of questions, the question is, who's going to be in front of this front stretch as they get ready to go? The green is out, and I heard Andrzej Wisniewski's little growling boat.
He's going to get that first green flag. You see he's going to set it up, get the angle correct.
Go, baby, go. Sam Johansson was like, yeah, never mind, I'll chill.
He's so gangster. He's just chilling around, just doing his own thing.
That is the most calm, balanced racer I've ever seen, Sam Johansson.
Yeah.
Looks like Francois Midori's going to go for a lap as well. Jeremy Perez is like, I don't know, not feeling it. Jeremy's going to lurk. All right, so the guys that are on the hot lap will be Andrzej Wisniewski, and actually that's Pierre Savelli. And I don't see too many others on a hot lap at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like they're having a slow start here.
The world's largest bumblebee just flew into the tent.
Okay, let's just think about an eagle and then make it into a bug. That is what we're seeing right now.
The cameramen have got to be like, and they're expecting us to get a visual of this.
I think the Air Force just came in here to try to take it down.
All right, just taking a look here at Pierre Savelli and Andrzej Wisniewski.
It doesn't look like he's pushing. It looks like he's not going on a fast lap.
I don't know. He was. He
yeah,
actually
he
was.
initially started it like that, yeah.
I think he wasn't happy with it, so he brought it back in.
Going on?
Well, you are the same, right? Like, you can relate to that. Like, sometimes it just doesn't feel right. Well, that was Savelli pushing around. He needed to get on the gas. So Pierre-Francois Savelli, who had that hot lap going.
You remember when we talked about snatching spots?
Yeah, that was exactly what happened.
Yes.
Andrzej Wisniewski, I don't think he realized he was on the hot lap and was sort of cruising a little to the right.
Wisniewski thought he had it. He thought he had his spot. And then Savelli just, like, centimeters in front of him, just turned 90 degrees. That was really close.
It was really close. Interestingly enough, no time posted. Sam Johansson just took off, and he is officially on a hot lap. Ba-boom.
Bada boom, bada bing, bada bam.
Okay. No time's up yet.
We can now see that Wisniewski is really pulling the throttle compared to last lap. So he's definitely, he was on a cruise one last year.
I think he started, and then back to, I really do think that he pulled it back. He just reeled it back in, didn't like it, didn't hit a buoy right. But right now we've got several underway to include Georgi Kasha, who just came out of the gate and into a hot lap as well.
Savelli coming in with the first hot lap.
1:34.285 for Pierre Savelli.
Wisniewski right behind him.
The 1:37.374. Thank you.
Cool.
No, you're cool.
No, you're cool.
No, you're cooler.
All right, stop it.
All right. I'm waiting for Sam Johansson. He just popped out of the split section. He's dropping into that gnarly little elbow turn. Let's see what his time's going to be. Kaboom. Just moved in the lead. 131.
Oh, just a
175.
just a 3-second lead. No problem.
Yeah, easy.
Easy dubs.
Going to make that look too easy. Linus just coming through as well. You're right. It's a little bit easier to stand.
Linus is actually, I think he went on his first fast lap.
Yeah. Andrzej Wisniewski just came in with 1:37.374. Puts him in fourth. Pierre Savelli's in third. Jeremy Perez in second. Sam Johansson leading the team.
I believe that is Jeremy we got on screen right now.
Watch it, Jeremy Perez. Multiple world champion, now multiple dad.
Oh, Midori going up in the lead.
Oh, Midori just popped into it, and Kasha took it away from Midori. Kasha with a 1:28.033. Francois Midori with a 1:29.578. Sam Johansson with a 1:31.176 in third. So Kasha, Midori, and Johansson just like that. And Perez is trying to wick up a good time.
I'm excited to see how Linus is going to do now. He's still on his first lap together with Martin Dulik.
Man, insane.
We got 3 quick shifts there.
That was quite a bit of a leadership change. You're right. 3 times the lead change. Started with Sam, then it was Francois, and then Georgi Kasha just came in and hammered.
All right, Linus coming in with his first fast lap. Let's see.
He's seventh with a 1:34,
right.
7:04. Gidius in fifth with a 1:34.073. Pierre Savelli up in sixth. Andrzej Wisniewski's pushed down to eighth. Rasmus Koch-Hansen right now in ninth.
All right, we got Samuel lining up his fast lap once again, trying to get away the spot he missed from both Midori and Kaza.
Yeah, they stole it.
Yeah, they stole it, and he just wanted it back.
Well, I can see why. Okay, again, we're only 5 minutes into this. Going to be a 15-minute session for him, and Georgi Kasha has declared a little dominance play. How is Johansson going to answer that call?
I think that Samuel has every opportunity in the world to come back at this.
I do too.
And he's looking so good on that runabout.
I just want to make a note as we're watching Johansson, Jeremy Perez has also fired off another hot lap or another fast lap.
All right, let's wait for it.
Going back on the clock.
Samuel looking incredible right now in the green split, coming through that double green.
All right, again, 1-2-8-0-3-3 for Georgi Kasha. And it is Kasha, Midori, Johansson, Perez, and Egidius right now in the top 5.
All right, Samuel coming around again for his next lap.
Sam is still in third.
Still in third, yeah.
Yeah, that last one was a 1-2-9-2-8-6-2.
Still
Wow.
isn't enough to catch up with the Midori and Kaza.
That surprises me a little.
Yeah, actually,
I really
he
thought
looked so fast.
And he had clean water,
yeah,
really clean water.
he had so good watering from it.
It just really goes to show the caliber that Georgi Kasha and Francois Midori continue to demonstrate. Midori now goes out for a hot one.
It's our veterans in the front right now.
I can't believe you called them dinosaurs. You are in so much trouble.
I was trying to get him on edge, and I did. But they embraced it.
All right, Kasha still dominating this session with that 1-2-8-0-3-3. And as we take a look out on the water, we have multiple riders that are under hot laps. Midori, Perez, just to name a few. I'm really bummed that Lino Araujo is not able to be out here, man. That implosion, I talked to him yesterday, and he was like, Don, I don't have enough parts. I mean, if it were just 1 or 2, I could probably rebuild this boat.
Yeah.
My mechanic and I could do it, but it's not just 1 or 2.
Was
it's
it just
all of them.
Full engine?
You know that
collapse?
moment when shrapnel goes everywhere?
Yeah.
That's the moment.
That's a shovel engine.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we call it the opposite of a bucket list.
Yeah.
You're watching Midori. At least you got a little bit of Midori on camera there. He was so fast. Up there he is.
He's
He's
just
back.
so fierce. Oh, he's got something loose. Oh, there's something loose on his boat.
Is it the bond rail on the side?
Yeah, it's the rail on the side, yeah.
That's-
He might be getting a black flag for that.
Won't reduce the speed, but that might impede. Oh, yeah, that thing is coming unglued.
Let it be known that those lists, when it hits you,
Hurts.
it's like a whip.
Yeah.
It hurts like hell.
All right, Francois Midori was not able to get around Georgi Kasha's time. Still at a 1:29.016. That's going to keep him in second. Johansson third, Perez fourth, Pierre Savelli in fifth, and Egidius in sixth. Linus Lindberg in seventh. Andres Wisniewski is in eighth, and Rasmus Koch Hansen in ninth. You can see up here Dulick 10th.
Yeah, Kaza going for another fast lap. He's not letting go.
I think he's taking the same stance that we discussed with Quentin Bosch,
Yeah.
right? So Kaja's going to do the same thing. He's going to play a little defense
Yeah,
now.
I mean, he's got all these wolves coming behind him, so definitely
Wolves.
they're all trying to go for it. So he's just gonna have to push and going to try and improve all the time.
Lions and tigers and bears and wolves. You're watching the qualifying session. This is the second and the final qualifying session for Runabout GP1 before we put these beasts back in the paddock and give them a tiny little break. We're going to be moving to freestyle next. And then we're coming right back at 1500, and we'll be bringing you our first motos here on the UIM-ABP Aquabike Grand Prix of Indonesia.
Samuel Johansson, Manuel Samuel.
I don't know that that's his nickname. Is that?
It's not his nickname, but
Okay, that was weak.
I just found it out.
It was weak.
Yeah,
Okay. You're so much better than that.
I could do better. Yeah, getting shaded by Don.
I know, but it was with love, and I'm just kidding, actually, because you are amazing. All right, Wisniewski just came through at the time. We're watching Sam Johansson. Wisniewski not moving up from that 8th place spot. Again, just watching Sam Johansson, and still not able to get around Georgi.
Yeah, Samuel got that checker flag, so he's unable, but he's still got Midori.
1, 2, 8, 3, 2, 6. Not good enough for Kasha, but good enough to smack the pharmacist.
Yeah. Johansson is out of it now. He's done his last lap. So let's see. Jeremy was on his last lap as well now. Let's see. I think he did not improve as well.
All right, Georgi Kasha, as we have the checker flag out, that's going to complete Runabout GP1. All we're waiting for is the final. And I actually don't see any other riders coming through, so let's call it. Georgi Kasha will take the pole position as we go into moto number 1. Sam Johansson will be second. Francois Midori third. Jeremy Perez Boom will be fourth. Pierre Savelli will be fifth.
Oh, let's wait it.
There is one more.
Yeah, Savelli is still going.
Oh, Savelli.
Yeah.
Your boat is
call it out.
Very quiet. All right, you're in sixth. Did you move? He had a lot of clean water.
Yeah, he did.
No change.
Yeah, he did make an improvement, but I actually see that Jeremy did make an improvement on his last lap, but it was still not enough to catch Midori.
All right, so again, your top 5, Georgi Kasha, Sam Johansson, Francois Midori, Jeremy Perez, and Pierre Savelli will be joining the elitists. In 6th place, Egidius, Linus Lindberg, Andres Wisniewski, Rasmus Koch-Hansen, and Martin Dulek. That's going to be the top 10 as we go into Moto number 1. Up next, the Ambassadors of Air will be doing a little freestyle. As we've been doing freestyle pretty much all day on this live commentary.
Oh, yeah.
But now these guys do it a lot better than we do.
They're pros.
They most certainly are. We got a good field this year. You're going to be watching Massimo Accumulo, Paolo Nunez, Roberto Mariani, and Rashid Al-Molla.
Cutting a little bit back to the runabout, I'm really interested to know what happened to Martin Dulek. He didn't get a lap in, so
I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Unless, and this could be a play, I've seen that before, where they go into the top 10, they're happy with the top 10, or they've got boat issues and they're going to bring it back in and work on the boat.
Oh.
He did the first round. He did what he needed to do, right?
Yeah.
I got my top 10.
That he
I need to tweak something.
prioritizing his time?
You know as well as I do. Sometimes you got to. I only have so much time in the day, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I got to spend it working on the boat.
That's a crucial thing.
Right.
That's actually a good point.
We've been hanging out with you on the qualifying. Once again, your pole positions in the ski ladies going to be Benedicte Drange. Congratulations. And then for the men's division in ski GP1, that is going to be Quentin Bosch that's going to have the pole. And now in Runabout GP1, it is going to be Georgi Kasha. And I've got to imagine in Georgi's head, he started endurance back in 2023. He had so many motos where he was leading over half of the race. And then the boat would just, that part would fly off, or he'd have an oil leak. I mean, it was just like, name your poison. Cost him finally to not be able to make it out the last 2 motos. When I came back and talked to him, he was like, I just need to save it now for closed course.
Oh, yeah.
It is so expensive, to be fair, and time costly for these guys, and also resources. It's exhausting. Even Francois Midori last year was talking about the endurance conversation.
And we're in a pretty remote location, so they can't just run to Sea-Doo dealer and get an extra engine out here because we're quite remote. We have actually, we built up an emergency medical tent for us to assist our injured if needed. So
wow.
We're quite remote, actually.
By the way, happy birthday to Linus Lindberg.
Hey.
Happy birthday to Linus Lindberg.
It's his birthday today.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
Happy birthday, Linus.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
We need to get you some birthday cake, Indonesian style.
What is a birthday cake in Indonesia?
I have no idea.
Is it a cup of tea?
No, that'd be like, well, it would be nowhere. But if you brought a cup of tea to anybody's birthday, you and I would be instantly outed.
People were throwing hands.
Or other things.
What if you were in England, though?
Oh. Okay. Well, gorgeous shot here. This is our overview of the city that we're hanging out with. This is Balagay, Indonesia. A couple of things they're famous for is it's an ulu cloth. It's the welcome gift that we got the last several years. It's this beautiful, looks like almost like a scarf, and they're all hand designed. They're in hundreds and thousands of different colors. Are really, really pretty. From the super intricate down to the ulus that are for everyday use. One of the specialties here, and one of the beautiful pieces, is they do a lot of weaving. And the Batak people are also known for farming, to include coffee, peppers, the fruit and vegetables here. I mean, you've had a chance to hang out and have a couple of meals. Pretty amazing.
Yeah. Now, calling it a scarf is underselling it a bit.
Yeah.
But it is what it looks like, kind of.
It is.
It's a broad scarf, very beautiful. It's not jewelry on it, but it looks like it's got jewelry.
Stitched with gold.
Yeah.
It
looks very nice.
Rich,
very
gorgeous
beautiful.
colored.
And we were so lucky, I think it was last year, that we were able to get these.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Some of us were so lucky to get. We were presented by it.
Nice that you got one.
Very.
I'm just kidding.
Who has a hat? Pope got a hat, and also who got a hat?
I got a hat.
You got a hat.
I did get a hat.
Guys, we're gonna post Dawn with a hat.
I think we already did.
We did?
Yeah, I think I've already.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I got stickers too. Would you like a sticker?
Oh, I want to see you with the hat.
Are you serious?
It looks cool.
Oh gosh. All right, this is just embarrassing moments now. We're gonna stop. You're watching the crowds.
This is not. This is very racing related.
No, it's just terrifying, is what it is. Just a couple of quick chats. We are pretty close to the tomb of King Sisi. It's Singa Mangaraja, the 12th. It's actually a pilgrimage destination. He was a very famous king, titled the Lion King.
That's a good name.
Yes, he was the one that held off all invasions. They've never been invaded. He was a Batak leader. He fought against Dutch colonial rule back in the early 19th century. He's been recognized as an Indonesian hero, last priest king of the Batak peoples of Sumatra. And this is that area that we are hanging out in.
If he was the Lion King, does that mean that Disney stole that idea?
Quite possible. Darn those Disney people.
Darn those Hollywood guys.
Bobo Beach is the only white sand beach in Balagay. The area is not very wavy, and it's quite ideal for swimming. It's about 865 meters long. I need to find that beach before we leave.
That was the metric system.
I really do try. I listen to what you said, that the rest of the world, Don, listens to metric.
So international.
I'm trying.
I'm proud.
Thank you, bud.
Proud.
Hugs. Known as the Lost World of Asia, Indonesia is the playing ground of increasingly rare and exotic, incredibly gorgeous animals. To include, as I'd mentioned earlier, the orangutan, but there are several others here that are...
You're going to try to steal one with you home, aren't you?
You know, they're really wildly intelligent. I had no idea how intelligent that...
Yeah, they're probably smarter than me.
No. I mean, well...
You're just saying that
me,
to make
maybe.
me feel good.
Oh, you are pretty brilliant, sir. I mean, you're an engineer. It's also the only place, well, one of the only places in the world to observe the Komodo dragons. And I was just talking to a friend the other day. Actually, yesterday.
Have you seen a Komodo dragon, a wild dragon?
I have not. You know who has
They
though?
can really bite the shit out of you.
Darren Attard from Jet Pilot was telling me about this experience last night.
You saw a dragon?
He's seen them. Live. Like, rawr. Like face-to-face with a Komodo dragon.
Was it, what kind of roar was it like? Was
I don't know. I don't know that they roar because I've never
was
seen
it
one.
Roar?
I don't know. So maybe I should have
All
said
right,
that.
let's investigate. Say it later.
Ulus actually means upstream, and it's a pattern of those scarves. Thank you very much for feedback. Love you guys. We're just waiting, chilling like villains.
Quiz time.
We need free time, freestyle. There goes right in the foreground there. That's AK, one of our helpers this week. Ah, man, speaking of helpers, thank you so much to InJourney. Thank you so much for Jet Pilot for jumping in as one of our sponsors this year. Getting a chance to check out the VIP section. All the cool people.
Yeah, Darren is in there eating all the cakes.
I'll tell you who else is in there. Marco Petrini and the judging crew as we get ready for freestyle.
Why did it look like he was a part of a rave?
I do not know. I'm kind of hoping he does not listen to this part of the of the commentary.
Perhaps not.
Kind of hoping
Maybe
not.
it is his favorite part of the show. Oh, can you hear it?
Yep, I'm hearing it.
We can hear it.
We're hearing people's.
Let's see it. The freestyle.
Oh, the one and only. The Wolfman, Roberto Mariani.
Roberto.
It's going to be our first competitor this afternoon in qualifying. Now, they're not necessarily going to get points for this, but what they will get is probably even more important, very similar to what the racers are going to do, is they want to go last. So what you're trying to do is to qualify to be the last competitor out, and the reason that you want to do that is, again, back to psychology. You see what they throw, and then you throw something bigger. It's as simple as terms as possible.
But you can't argue that when we see Roberto on the water, you have to smile. He's just gathering the crowd around him, getting all cheered up.
Him and Rashid both, I mean, he just thrives. He is one of the best showmen we've ever had. I love his attitude. He never fails to come out with a grin. He is not a youngin' either.
Well, that was mean.
No. I mean, he's proud of it, as he should be. No. He's 55 years old, amazing. He's not at all ashamed of that. He's out of Rome. His wife and family, his son's here. He teams up with Massimo Accumulo.
Yeah, I believe he's on a new boat now, or?
I think so, yeah. Just rolling out a great opening combination. Multiple backflips to include a 360. Just dropped into the water slightly. That's going to be a minor deduction. We're looking for a whole series of different things in the judges, and we have a whole group of judges, at least 5. And they look for variety, number of tricks, all kinds of diversity, new tricks. Backflip. And another backflip. Have you ever done freestyle?
Never. I've only been diving with my super jets. So going submarine, going back up again.
Speaking of submarine, he did nose stab and then turned around with a tail stand. Famous. There's a Scott Watkins actually first rolled out with that gentleman that worked for Yamaha for years, just retired last year. And his...
Hey, one-handed lander.
One-hander lander. Another big setup. Let's see what he does. He's very well known for big combinations. He's one of the few riders I've seen throw the running man, which is it's a type of throw. He'll generally always come out with that at least once during the weekend. One-footed backflip. And there is the corkscrew that I was referencing. That was a trick that Scott Hamilton first started doing on a Yamaha stand-up. We used to call it the Watkins corkscrew.
The Watkins corkscrew.
Yep. And there is one of the throws, Superman.
Yeah, it looks like he's struggling a little bit trying to get those really good waves and momentum.
I think some of that, the engine feels a little growly. Like not quite enough. There we go. Running man throw. Or you call it a Ghost Rider, either or. It's probably more apt to call that the Ghost Rider.
Oh, the fountain.
And that is such a retro move.
That's a fan favorite.
Yep. The fountain was actually one of the first tricks we ever saw in freestyle. Back in the 550 days. Oh, he's locking that handlebars. Let's see what rolls out there. That usually is when they're going to do something with the no hands. Let's see what he pulls off. Big backflip. make it a 2 for Tuesday. Double. 5 and a tiny little sub. Goes off to the side, does not lose the boat.
You can hear the crowd cheer
They
for him.
love him.
Yeah, look at that crowd.
So much fun. Now, the qualifying sessions are much quicker. When we get into the first moto or first session for freestyle, that'll be a 3-minute routine for these guys. Gets them going. Come
Got
on.
some flexing going.
Just absolutely inspiring to see Roberto Mariani back every year and brings his family. Gentleman, Jet Revolution is his team, and he is nicknamed the Wolf. He's actually raced in closed course racing as well. A lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, he got a whole shot back in Hungary in the Runabout GP4 class.
What?
Mm-hmm. He's a 19-year veteran, 21 Aquabike podiums.
Do we know how he got the Wolf name?
I think he coined it. He was the one that actually coined it. And up next going to be Massimo Accumolo. Now, Massimo is out of Nettuno. It's also Rome, province of Rome.
Have you been to Rome?
I have never been to Rome. Oh, wait, I take that back. I did. I've spent one night. Actually, 2. I was there for 2 nights. And then not enough. I did not have near enough time.
Oh, you got to go to Roma.
Massimo Accumolo. Jet Revolution team as well. 2024 Vice Euro champion in freestyle. He's 45 years old. Awesome. Built this boat himself. And that little boat number that he's got, boat number 5. Nice opening combination here. Lots of altitude for Massimo. That number 5, by the way, is his twin's birthday.
Looking clean.
Yeah, it's a very clean opening routine for him. Nice.
No mess, just clean old tricks.
No mess, just sweeping it up with the boom. Sweep, sweep. Little ASMR for you. No extra charge. He's going to set up for another freestyle move. Let's see what Massimo pulls out. Now, here's the trick on this. See what I did there? The trick. You don't miss anything.
All right.
So they don't want to give you everything. They just want to get enough in these qualifications, right, to be closest to the last. So he's not going to throw out all the big stuff. But what he is going to do is try to wow you very quickly, and this routine thus far is looking quite good. He keeps kicking the boat. That's not anger. It's not, you stupid boat. No, it's
disclaimer.
Actually, yeah, disclaimer. Not trying to hurt anybody. No boats were injured during this routine.
All freestylers are not crazy and mad. They actually do it to stay in touch with the boat.
Yes, he's just trying to lock in their custom footholds. Your face.
We're not whistling.
Oh,
wow.
Not locked in enough. That was really one of the first times I've seen him come unhooked like that.
I was first thinking that this might be intentional, but I don't think that was.
No, I think he came unlocked. But they try to push those feet in as deep as they could. This was an incident where it wasn't enough.
To be honest, that was quite spectacular anyway.
Still a great trick. Unfortunately, will not get points for that. They want to lock in. These boats are all custom built for them. So, and
yeah.
he built this. So
it's like fitting your shoe.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. Well said. Yeah. 1-footer, 360. Another back flip. Nice air. He really aired out that 360. I mean, you can call that a couple of things, 360, helicopter. Series of 180s here, styling. Went right from that combination into another combination, backflip, reversed, and another backflip. Combinations are the name of the game. The bigger the combination with more tricks inside of it, that's going to really help you gather points. Obviously, you are looking for crowd participation. They are judged on that. Showmanship is what they call it.
Yeah.
But you need that component, which means you need to keep the boat fairly close to the fans 360.
Yeah, so let's get up close and tight.
Yeah, now the challenge to that, though, is as you get closer, it gets a lot more shallow.
Yeah.
And you've got to deal with, solid, non-movable objects.
You don't want that
like the
ski to
pier.
hit rock bottom. That's no-no.
Yeah, don't want it to hit bottom. Don't want it to hit the pier or people.
Hey, the fountain.
Yep, the fountain back out again.
One-handing the fountain. That's cool.
That is awesome, and probably a little extra style point on that.
Yeah, he's cheering on when doing the fountain. That's cool.
Yeah, he's a really great competitor. He's going to go in and give some love to our fans here in Balaguer. And there are a lot of them. Again, I think that's one of the highlights of coming to Indonesia is just the joyous
crowds,
people here.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of the crowds, we're getting an up-close look. You can tell temperatures are starting to increase this afternoon. We're going to bring Massimo back in. Come up on our next competitor. A couple more left to go for you. And you can see our staging area here is kind of a short little staging area.
We're back on shore. Who we got here?
Well, it should be next coming out. Looks like this might be Rashid. I can't tell. Yep. It is, in fact,
El Mola,
Rashid.
yeah.
Rashid El Mola will be up at the same time. Oh, yeah. As soon as that boat turns sideways. Oh, that's Rashid. He's got a very signature wrap on this boat. Fresh boat this year. Actually, I take that back. This one's last year's, but it was new last year. And
well,
super
a lot of
happy.
things were new last year.
Right? Not so new. This one's still new. He hasn't
But
loaded his mind.
this is the L1
Newish.
revolver hull, right? From Lee Stone,
Yes.
the legend himself.
Lee Stone.
We should have had him on here.
We tried, actually.
Oh,
We're still
man.
working that.
Oh,
We're still
man.
working that angle.
Lee, you got to join us.
And Demi Morgan was
Join
one I
the
really
dark
wanted.
side.
I wanted Demi. Demi Morgan's amazing.
Yeah, as a competitor.
Oh, both of them.
Yeah, but I want also Lee as an expert.
come
Yeah,
out and
on
chat.
Panel. Yeah, come out and chat. Yeah.
He's amazing. He's also just such a great
I think
soul.
his body is done over the years.
Yeah, he's won a ton of championships, ton of championships
I would
in the
say
U.S.
he is one of the greatest innovators in freestyle that has ever been.
He is. He was the first one to come up with several of them, to include the double backflip. I was thinking the Scarecrow was really probably the first. The Scarecrow is technically highly, highly dangerous. Talking to him about, talked to Lee a ton, and his commentary on that Scarecrow is fascinating.
But I feel like Rashid has really got to know his new hull from Lee Stone, and you can really see that the height coming in at that very first trick.
Rashid El Molla is truly a legend. So first off, this gentleman is also incredibly innovative. But what I love about him is he's out of Abu Dhabi, and his fame in the UAE is astronomical. Like,
yeah?
Yeah. We watched him in Sharjah when you were there in Sharjah, and they would just line up, and he would come out and hang out with them, and just his ability to capture your attention. I mean, look at this combination. It's insane.
Look at how quickly he just goes for the next trick.
He transitions fast. He's quite the showman. But what you may not see at first blush is the athleticism that this guy has. Is
quick and clean. Yeah.
Yes, but it's because of his training. Anyway, he's very famous in his hometown, very famous in the UAE. And pretty darn famous here. 24 Aquabike podiums, so that doesn't tell you anything.
It is a lot, yeah.
Yes. Sponsored by Abu Dhabi, Boone Freestyle, Alva Benag Company. I think Boone actually built this boat.
Bun?
Boone. Bun. You can call it Bun. Boone.
Oh, you're talking about Bun Freestyle from Japan.
It's Boone, yeah.
Is it Boone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I said bun for years.
Yeah,
you
me
could,
too.
You could do either way. Truly,
Yeah.
you could. They're very kind about that. Thank goodness. Yeah, I said bun freestyle forever. It's actually Boone. 7 world championships.
Really?
Well, you said Alex. I keep saying Alex Barrett, and you said Alex Beret, and I'm like, oh, it must be Alex Beret. So I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're always learning.
You learn something new every day.
Absolutely, you're teaching me just as much. We're watching Rashid Al-Mullah with a triple. Bam! Add a little cheese to that.
He's got so much great height, so he's got time to land it as well.
So what you're looking for, you speak to that. He really is ideal. You don't want to land flat because that pop, that hurts. There's no shock absorbers, so you're it. So you really want the back end of that boat to drop in as gentle as possible. He's really mastering that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And also when you saw now he hit his nose first into the water, this is going to really make it tricky for him to land properly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, very much. So you've seen thus far a lot of 360s, massive combination of backflips, and his transitions are super fast. He actually builds up his own wake, and now he's walking in. The degree of difficulty here is definitely higher because he has to work it and land it perfectly right in front of the judges. That's what just
the
occurred.
VIP area.
Yeah, that was lovely.
That was cool.
Hand that boy a latte. That was well done.
That was well planned, that last bit there where he was just going further and further in and finally ended up with his hands out.
He's a technician
He
when
knows
it comes
what he's
to
doing.
freestyle.
He
yeah.
knows.
He's quite
He
the
knows.
technician. Just a super sweet man. His team
His
is really fun.
technician, I would call it maybe an artist.
Oh, 2-time Qatar champion, a 10-time UAE champion, and a 7-time world champion. Does this full time and has been a part of competitions over a decade now. Just a great competitor. We're going to bring it back in, bringing out our final competitor. I think you're really going to enjoy him as well. Paulo Nunes coming up. You can see him getting ready. Oh, wait. No, he's not even going to drop in the water. They're taking Paulo Nunes' boat back. So that might be the completion. Yeah. Oh, was that Mariani?
I think it was Mariani.
Let's see. We'll see. But I saw number 70 going back up, and that's Paulo Nunes' number.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yep, that is going to be a wrap.
All
okay.
right.
All right, you guys. That is going to do it for Freestyle. I'm Dawn Dawson, along with Danielle Anderson.
Howdy.
We've been hanging out with you. I really just want to thank you so much for watching the UIM-ABP Aquabike Grand Prix of Indonesia. We will be back with our first motos just a little bit later. Thanks for joining. Finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship. the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Lino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferrer out.
Skill, sprint his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Lino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferrer out.
Skill, sprint his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Lino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferrer out.
Skill, sprint his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quint Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17. This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo
Selamat Siang from Lake Toba, where Moto One of the 2025 Aquabike World Championship is about to launch. I'm Don Dawson, joined by my co-commentator, Daniel Anderson, and from this moment forward, everything counts. The water here in North Sumatra holds history, it holds culture, it holds the kind of presence that doesn't really need to shout, and yet today, I promise, it is gonna roar. Ski Ladies GP1, Ski GP1, and the power-packed Runabout GP1 are all about to test the first race layout of the season. And this year, it really means more than ever. The grand prizes are some of the highest in Aquabike history. These courses are tight, they're relentless and unforgiving, but the people of Lake Toba are watching breathlessly as well as you. From village rooftops to farmland roadsides, from the ferry to the docks of Samasir Island, we are about to light it up. Let Moto number 1 begin. And I'm here back with Daniel Anderson. Danielle, how you doing?
Hey ho!
What's up?
What up, Dawn?
I tell you what, we're going to hang out more with Daniel Anderson. But first, what I'd like to do is just take a quick look at this lake. Welcome to Lake Toba. We're in Balagay, the southernmost point of this 100-kilometer-long lake. Balagay is a vibrant market town that offers the best specimens of Batak life. This area is also an eco-haven. We're surrounded by waterfalls, hills, and beaches. It is remarkably pristine. You'll see boats carved by hand, resting quietly on the shore. You'll smell coffee drying under the sun. You'll hear school children laughing in the distance. You get to experience and hear the heartbeat of this land in Balagay. It's this contrast that makes the racing here so very unforgettable. It reminds us that even in the fastest sport in the world, it's the stillness of Lake Toba that stays with us. One of the largest waterfalls in the world lives right here, over 850 sheer feet drop. And right there is our incredible headquarters for the next several weeks, not just for Aquabike, for F1 H2O as well. We're back live, myself and Daniel Anderson, and already I can feel the nerves both out on the water and in the tent.
Yeah.
Somebody's a little lit up, ready to get racing.
I mean, have you seen what's happening out there, Dawn? The waves are white.
I'm thinking surf conditions. We are looking at, now listen, from our perspective, it looks like 2-3 feet.
Yeah.
But as Daniel has experienced front hand, what do you think? 4 or 5?
Don't ask me about feet, okay? I'm not Quentin Tarantino, okay? I don't do feet.
Oh, that was, dude, the subtlety. Well, okay,
We do
I
meters,
bow.
but
I bow.
don't let the cameras fool you. It's crazy conditions out there now.
Okay, give it in meters. How
I
many
don't know.
meters?
It's 1 meter. I don't know.
What's 3 feet in meters? Do you know?
3 feet is like 1 meter, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we really
slightly
are.
above 3 feet, I think, is a meter.
As usual, we're over-exaggerating in America. It's 3 full feet.
It's a fucking whale out there. No, it's just
Daniel Anderson's
it's
like,
just a jet
it's a
ski.
meter.
Yeah, it's
just-
meter, man.
Okay.
No, but the big. It's not that it's big waves. It's so much.
Hey, you guys, we're gonna chat more on that and many other crazy topics. We'll be right back.
This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start for Kasha, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill On spread. his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17.
Welcome back to the UIM-ABP Aquabike World Championship. This is the Grand Prix of Toba and our kickoff for a world tour. We're on a really cool world tour. Let's talk about that just for a second. We're hanging out here in the far remote regions of Sumatra, but we're not going to be here forever. In fact, we're moving over to Italy. We're going to be in Olbia the 17th through the 19th of October. That's going to be amazing. Grand Prix of Italy. Then we're going to Qatar. We're back to Qatar. I can't wait to see this incredible place. That's going to be the 30th of October right through the 1st of November. Also in Qatar, we're going to be doing the Asian Runabout GP2 Continentals Championship. Also, we have so much going on. It's really cool. Don't forget your calendars. We're going to the Grand Prix of Vichy. That's the 4th through the 7th of September. That is the European Endurance Championship. But that's not all. We also have a massive offshore world championship. That's a Grand Prix of Puglia. It's the 26th to the 28th of September. Mark your calendars. Go to aquabike.net to get an update on all the really cool news. But right now, let's hang out in the present. Let's not think too far in the future. We have goals. So do you, Daniel.
Yeah, we got enough to talk about right here, Don. Look at that. We were just talking about the conditions coming on, and that really woke up in our lunchtime here.
That's what you're going to call it.
Yeah, it woke up. You know, the now it's crazy conditions, and the girls are going first into it and really going to get a taste of the brutality.
I'm sorry, all I heard there was that it's woke. We've woke the lake.
We got woke waters now.
Yeah. I don't know where to go with that, but all good to have woke water that is massively big. I'm going to have to continue to go into meters, or Mr. Anderson is going to chastise me, probably justifiably, since most of the world does, in fact, work off the metric system. But, you know, these Americans, we're tough to teach.
It's just like 98% of the world. It's no big deal.
Stubborn. That stubborn 3%. What's what happens when you let us out of the country?
Yeah.
Just talking
keep 'em there.
gibberish. Talking gibberish.
Who let you out?
Who let the dogs out? Who? Oh, guys, we've got a big talk this afternoon, and clearly we are both over-caffeinated. Good luck enjoying this one. This afternoon's calendar looks like this. We're going to fire off first with Ski GP Ladies. Then we're going to bring the brouhaha of Ski GP1 Men's Division. And if that isn't rowdy enough, we are going to, in fact, since we're on the dog theme, let the big dogs out. That'll be some of the fastest boats, period, on the water. Runabout GP1 will be coming at you this afternoon as well. And then the artistes of freestyle, as Daniel brought it.
Yeah.
Not just the technicians, they're also artists, and that could not be more true. I like to call them the ambassadors there. That'll be freestyle. That'll round out our festivities for today. Don't forget to load up the refrigerator for tomorrow. We've got a massive day ahead of you, not to mention quite a few surprises. Don't forget to check out our social media. Daniel Anderson has a pretty cool series of Kiss, Marry, Kill going on. That's all I'm going to say about it. I'm just leaving that teaser. And a raucous press conference. Hopefully some of the highlights of that.
You can't miss out on that bonus. I mean, it is great content.
Did you say bonus?
I just said
because
bonus.
of me.
Yeah. It was
you.
for you.
Thank you, bud. You're my hero. One of the things we were talking about in the writers' meeting today, there were a series of buoys, a yellow buoy and a black buoy out there, and also a red buoy that you had to stay on a certain side of that on the start. I do want to give you guys an update on that. The wind conditions deteriorated in Daniel's perspective. They got better. It got woke up.
Yeah.
It got better, but from the position of holding those buoys in, those buoys did not survive this afternoon's festivities. So unfortunately going to pull them out. But I will mention, we do have a new rule I want to talk about that you are going to see play out today. And one of those new rules is this: we've got to do the split section a little different.
Yeah, they want to do it twice. They want us to do
because it's twice as nice.
Yeah, double it down, just do whatever. No, they want us to do the split section twice for both colors.
So it's an equal opportunity. So if you feel like one of the splits is a little slower, what they're trying to do is make it more equal.
Yeah,
so
they want to avoid this thing where sometimes riders are following each other.
Yeah.
And they're saying you have to do twice on each split.
Yeah. Okay. So if I go to the inside twice and I go to the outside twice, then I could do again whatever of those that I want to do.
We have all the. We have two counters. Who's going to be spotting all the riders going through the split section, and they're going to pay attention, Don, like, okay, this guy didn't take it. Let's take him down.
Okay, right. So again, that could be an interesting. It will be an interesting strategy, but I would imagine that might cause a bit of drama. Let's see what happens. I want to see how that plays out. It'll be the first time we get to see it on the Aquabike Tour.
I would be surprised if we didn't see somebody mess this up, actually, because I mean, if you're going,
a lot to think about.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going 20 minutes and above, you already have enough things to think about, and when you have to count the amount of times you're going into the split, you got more than enough.
Listen, I can't count off the water. That's not necessarily true, but let's just say it's not going to be easy. Let's talk about the first moto. How many minutes for women's moto ski GP1?
Well, they got up to 20 minutes, both ski GP1 ladies and men's.
They pushed them up to 20 now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I thought it was 17.
I think it's like 18 minutes.
Oh, is it 18? 18 plus a lap. All right. We'll get a confirmation on that back to you. But again, we're about to roll out with women's ski GP1. Our first of the day. Let's take a quick look back to qualifying. Benedicte Drange with a 1:39 had the best lap. Yasmin Epraus, she had a 1:39.668 to be specific. Yasmin Epraus in second with a 1:39.682. Well, 100 seconds, less than 100ths of a second, 13 seconds. It's insane. And then Jessica Chavon was in third with a 1:41.385. Estelle Perret was with the fourth fastest time. Naomi Benini in fifth. That's going to give those ladies the primo spots, top spots. This would be like a VIP section at a Taylor Swift concert. I'll put it that way.
Why Taylor Swift?
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything else fast enough. And she just started out a podcast, and there was a lot of shade towards NFL, which I thought was fascinating. But it was so subtle and sweet because it was, Swiftie style. All right, now 6th through 10th, River Varner, Virginie Morales, Sophie the Mad Minion, Joanna Grassa, and Jonina Johansson.
Quick note about Sophie, actually. She had to break out on the moto, that's wrong, qualification.
Oh,
she has
broke
to be pulled in. Yeah, she has to be pulled in, and that was an engine failure.
Bummers.
And that was a gravel engine, yeah.
That might be a blessing in disguise.
Shovel.
Yeah, a shovel
engine.
You said that they put the stock boat in, and you guys went back, saw you walking back down there with her. She liked the stock?
Yeah, she was
better?
actually, like now in these conditions and our hands taken into the consideration, she was actually more satisfied now. She was like, okay, I think this will suit me better at the moment. So
great.
That's good if she finds a better setup. Yeah.
All right, very good. I got a chance to catch up with some of the other ladies. Joanna Grassa, ready to rumble. Estelle Perret looking solid. Jessica Chavon was napping, which I envy that she could take a nap in the race. That's sort of like top-level coolness.
Top-level coolness, right?
I thought so. I mean, if you're able, it's legit.
Yeah,
you're a legit athlete when you can take a nap in the middle of this craziness. And you can see we're getting ready right now for the parade lap. That is Janina. Hey, you had some background on this boat. Give me the down low.
Oh yeah. So this was in the past. We have had Ulrich Bernsten, who was riding this boat in the past, and he retired in 2020. And after that, this boat was carried on, and now Janina has picked it up.
That's very cool. And, Ulrich was a fast.
Yeah, he was really fast. He and Stian, they both resigned in.
Resigned.
Yeah, they quit racing in 2020.
Resigned.
Yeah.
They were fired. I'm just kidding. It's great to see this lineup. One of the things that we talked about last year and from the years past, this class has consistently gotten more and more deep in talent. I think this class has probably been one of the funnest classes to watch the last 24 months, and it's even getting better. And now we have joining us this year a young lady out of the U.S. That's River Varner as a part of this, and she, too, even though she's new, is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Look at 66, Benedicte Drange. Daniel Anderson and I both have been putting some money down on this one. We think Benedicte could be the dark horse here. She has been coming on big time the last 3 years.
There's no dark horse about her. She's been dominating the Euros this far. 3 out of 3 wins.
Nice.
And so I think she will be. She will continue in that same direction as we saw
no
now in the
hiding.
qualifications. Yeah.
So no hiding is what you're saying.
Yeah. Let's place the closet where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Causality. Now we're going to watch Benedicte. She's on boat number 66. There's the she-wolf, Virginie Morales. with her. We're just talking, catching up with her about motherhood and how that's affected her. It makes her stronger than ever, she said. And
Yeah, because that's a major effect on racing.
yeah, and that partnership with her and Axel is just so cool to see. Axel Courtois, you'll watch a little bit later in Ski GP, and we've referenced it, that this is a huge family sport. You see a lot of father-son combinations both racing, a lot of husband-wife combinations racing. Paulo Nunes, of course, the partner Joanna Grassa. Joanna's out on this track. It's cool to me to be able to see that. Well, Sophie's entire family is like locked into racing. Maybe Ellen is probably the only one that didn't race. But
Yeah.
But I think I don't think we could have.
Yeah, their grandfather, they started early in Sweden with boat racing, and Håkan eventually started with jet skiing.
That's so cool.
Yeah, they got deep roots.
He's pretty talented too.
Yeah.
He really was in his day. Yeah.
He was real good at runabouts.
Now he's underneath the hood and helping his daughters out. Joanna Grassa, and of course, excuse me, not Joanna Grassa, Jana Borgström, or Jana, actually is how you say her name, unable to be here. But a huge props to that lady. She is one of the original Swedish riders that I had a chance to meet, and I just adore her and think she was an amazing athlete, but unfortunately she was injured right before this race, unable to make it. She will, however, or at least she told me so in Messenger, she will be here for Olympia, and I would imagine that you'll back that up.
I really hope so. I really think that she got what it takes to come back again healthy and fine, but I also know that she won't be taking any risks as well. So
fair.
If she thinks Olympia is fine, then we trust her.
Okay. Again, we are just a few moments away from our start. Right now, we are celebrating the different countries. And as you can see, as we're going through here, I'll just call out some of this for us. We have just behind there, 44, that is Joanna Grassa. And Joanna Grassa riding for Portugal on the double quad. Virginia Morales riding for France. Sophie Borgström will be riding for Sweden. River Varner for the USA. Naomi Benini riding for Italy. Yasmin Epraus rides for Estonia. Benedicte Dronge will be riding for Norway. Estelle Perret riding for France. Janina Johansson riding for Sweden. And Jessica Chavon also riding for France. So when you take a look down here, it's France and Sweden.
Dominating.
Yeah, got a lot of riders. And Benedicte Dronge, as Daniel said, not even a dark horse, clearly dominant force.
Oh, yeah.
One to be reckoned with, and she certainly declared that in not only free practice, when she took the fastest time there with the 1:43, she came right back with that fastest qualified time, and right now, she has got one thing on her mind. Whole shot.
Whole shots. No, I think we will see a change in this ladies class, actually, because Benedicte is still figuring out her setups and stuff, and as per this week, she's actually on a board boat, and as we saw her dominating in the Eurofinals or the European Championships, I think we're going to see something great growing into her.
I do too. I do too. She comes from, again, a racing family. Dag, Martin Dronge races. Her brother, oh man, I mean, there's her family used to race. Her dad used to race. I do believe, didn't her dad race? Maybe I'm fibbing there. I thought he did.
They've known the let's say the jet ski environment for a long time.
Okay,
yeah.
fair. Thanks, bud.
So no, but Doug Martin and Benedict have both been since they couldn't walk almost. Have been participating, you know. And,
I saw her when she was 10. Literally,
yeah.
that was one of my first opportunities coming off of junior.
I think Benedicte was first on the ski when she was like 6-7 years, perhaps. She's really young,
feisty, spicy, and fun. One of my most challenging interviews ever was that young lady at 10. At 10 years old, she was hilarious. All right, we're going to get ready with our start. And as usual, we are right on Aquabike time. It's about 3:19, at least for dawn time, as we get ready and coming out of the gate. Again, both Daniel and I are going to try to be spotters for numbers here because the glare off the water, as you can imagine right now, is pretty intense. You could just see River Varner's boat down there. That boat is very pretty. She's got a new team helping her out this year. And you see the Mad Minion on the end. That's Sophie Borgström on the 2-3. I call her the Mad Minion because Sophie loves the Minions, and she's got Minions all over a cool-looking helmet. And she's kind of like a Minion.
It's kind of easy to tell, isn't it?
Yeah.
She likes Minions.
Oh, just a little bit obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got Minions on the boat, Minions on her helmet. I'm surprised she doesn't have a full Minion wetsuit.
Yeah, Darren, you should get on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you just call that out?
I just called that out. Darren, you got to fix this.
It's you can't pull that in now. It's all you. No retraction. Okay. I'm just saying.
You said that. I didn't say nothing.
I did. It's just going to go downhill from here. We've got a new lighting system as well. This is going to be a very complicated track. Lots of tight turns. Please pay particular attention to that inside split, coming out of the inside split and into the merge right as these boats come together is awkward. It's the best way I could put it. It is an awkward and very tight little angle. We would call that a lemon squeezer. I don't know what they say in other countries, but in America that would be a lemon squeezer turn because you've got to really be precise on it. So that is going to be complicated. The start, as you can imagine, is challenging as well. The top 1 through 5 riders will be going to the green can. It's like this ginormous soda can out on the water. It's green. It would be like a Sprite can.
Is this soda can?
Yeah. The next one would be going to the mellow yellow can. I'm looking for new sponsors. Please feel free to join us. That would be 6 through 15, and then 15 and above. We don't have that many riders yet in the women's class. Please feel free to sign up. But the 15 on, those would go to the red buoy or red can. I guess maybe that'd be the Dr. Pepper or Coke can. There you go.
Nobody drinks Dr. Pepper.
I'm sorry. That is still a huge soda.
All right.
All right, guys, as we turn on the lighting system, pretty fascinating. They're going to have that on, and then it's going to blink to green for about 5 seconds or so, and then they're out of the gate. And the holders are actually holding the riders back with ropes. You can see that, and just being able to let go is going to be a timing challenge. Looked like a good start for River Varner, Jessica Siobhan, and Benedicte Drange. Estelle Perret with a great start as well. Estelle Perret leaped out of there like a gazelle. And it's going to be Benedicte Drange in second. All right, so Estelle Perret with the whole shot, Benedicte Drange in that second place spot. And you can see the split section already coming into play for these guys. And you can option that. Now, they aren't lined up on the inside-outside like you see in some racing. This is just an option once they get through the starting gate. And a good setup. Let's see what happens when they come. Oh, I'm so sorry. When they come out of there. And Benedicte looked like she came from the inside split. And from the starting line, it is going to be, Benedicte Drange got the whole shot from that inside. Lovely job. Benedicte edged out Estelle Perret. Estelle will be second. Yasmin Ebrous is going to be third. And that is Naomi Bonini. We had been talking about how fast she was in qualifying. River Varner in fifth. Virginia Morales will be in sixth. Jessica Siobhan in seventh. Sophie Borgstrom in eighth. And Joanna Grassa in ninth. All right, and we are now officially underway, but Benedicte Drange from that inside split, nicely done. Because Estelle Perret had the lead coming through that start.
She had the whole shot, but Benedicte was excellent in the green one and managed to take that advantage from Estelle.
Yep, you saw that double buoy. That indicates to the riders, hey, you're coming up on the split section, make a choice. We talked about that earlier. You are going to have to go to the inside at least 2 times and the outside at least 2 times before you pick your favorite split. That's like the plague of every promoter around the world to make sure that the split system is as equal as possible. We're just trying to reduce any unfairness in that, typical of H2O racing. Again, we're underway and ready to go. We'll start getting some times on this next lap. I can't wait to see how we're doing with Benedicte Drange, young lady that's already a world champion, a Nordic champion, a 2-time Norway champion, and right now she is dancing on the world stage right here in Indonesia.
Yeah, Benedicte goes straight for the green again. She's not letting that go. She thinks that this is the fastest pace. Let's go there.
Yeah, she looked great on that. Now, again, riders will typically find the flow in either the outside or that inside split, Daniel, to your point.
Yeah. No, they will most likely find one that they like and go for it.
Oh, look how deep into the pocket she is. She looks nice on that boat. Battle up with Yasmin Ypres and Estelle Perret. Yasmin Ypres on the outside of Estelle, trying to pinch in and cut her down.
Oh, what
Estelle,
a slide from Yasmin.
Yeah, Yasmin did go down. Estelle having none of that. She's like, boop, boop. Pushed her right out of the gate.
That was a good fight from Yasmin. She was actually trying to get past Estelle on the inside and then coming from the outside and getting too excited.
Yeah, she moved from the inside to the outside over Estelle's wake. Well done on that. I thought she had that locked.
She went sliding on ice.
As we like to say, denied.
Denied.
All right, Yasmin Ypres. Rocking it. Let's take a look at times. A 1:55.517 for Benedicte Drange. She's got the fastest lap time. Shocker. She's nailed that all 3 times today. Let's see if she's able to hold it. Estelle Perret in second. Yasmin Ypres in third. Estelle is within 0.3 seconds, by the way. 3 seconds and 0.8. Yasmin is within strike. Yasmin was only 2 seconds off of Estelle's pace. Naomi Benini, 4 seconds off of Yasmin's pace. So very tight racing right now. River Varner back in 5th. Jessica Chavon is in 6th. Virginia Morales in 7th. You know, we've been watching Jessica Chavon in 2023 was a dominating force on this track.
Yeah.
I love seeing these different riders mix it up.
Yeah, it seems like there is more...
equality, right?
Yeah. There is more riders able to take the top positions here.
Beautiful ride for Benedicte Drange. She's got to be rocking. Now, by the way, we talked about it in the qualifying, but I think it bears mentioning again. Daniel just sort of danced on it, but let me go a little deeper on this. This is actually Oliver Koch-Hansen's boat.
Yeah.
And Benedicte Drange came out here. She generally rides boat number 10. Her brother is racing as well. So her brother's going to be on boat 10, and she got to borrow Oliver's boat, and they've been working on it. Oh, we've got a matchup here in that split section once again.
Yasmin going for the pass.
Yeah, Yasmin tried to get in there, and I think she stuck it. Yasmin Ypres moved into second.
Great riding from Yasmin. She went from the green and held the green. Maybe the green is faster. We don't know. But as of right now, it seems like the green is the one to take.
Interesting observation. Good one, Daniel. All right, we've got Benedicte Drange, followed by Yasmin Ypres, who just made that pass into second. Estelle Perret in third. And Naomi Benini, I got to say, huge improvement from her as well. She's just been on the circuit the past couple of years. Naomi Benini from Italy looking solid. And I saw Matteo working on her boat, just doing a little bit of tweaking in between qualification and this first moto. One I think we want to watch, River Varner, and of course Jessica Chavon, who's been moving up. Jessica's in 6th.
Looking at Yasmin on screen right now, she's looking solid. I think she's not going to let Benedicte go by herself. So I think she's going to be catching up on Benedicte. And, you know, these conditions are suiting Yasmin very well.
You know, it's only fair. She doesn't want her to be lonely up there.
Yeah. Everybody
lead.
wants company.
Yeah, come on. Let me hang out with you. By the way, Yasmin Ypres, a 4-time world champion, a multiple Estonia champion. That race number, it used to be... it was part of her dad's race number. He had 164. She wanted to honor her dad, who also raced. You'll hear that story played out a lot. And Yasmin Ypres rocking.
She goes for the blue now.
Blues.
She's already attacking, Dawn. She's already attacking.
She's sharp. She's going to get rid of the... If I don't like the blues, I'm going to get them out of the way right now.
Yeah.
That's the outside split. That's the one section of the track where they've got what I would consider to be their own lane or their own channel. So you could just pick that split section from the start all the way through the race. But again, we had to throw extra fun and excitement at you.
Interesting. She was actually just following Benedicte in the blue one. So
they both decided to go.
They both did passes in green, but now they're reverting to the blue one.
Well, they got to take it twice, and I think they're probably thinking they'll do it. And she was smart to pull the strategy. Hey, Benedicte's taking it. I'll do it now too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Especially if you feel it's a little slower.
Just get it out of the way. They still have a lot of time to pass. So yeah. Why not?
Yasmin Ypres, who works out every day and does a lot of liaisons with the local Olympic committee. She's got quite the history. She's studied quite a bit abroad, to include Portugal. She was in Portugal for a while. and she studied marketing. So one of my faves. Yasmin Prowse in second, and she just pulled off the fastest lap time with a 1:54.537.
Yeah, she means business. She is not going to let Benedicta go for by herself.
Estelle Perret still hunting, back in third. Naomi Bonini in fourth. Looks like Yasmin's 4 seconds off of Benedicte's time, and Estelle Perret, she's not done. She's a little over a second, 1.9. Naomi Bonini is 5 seconds off of Estelle's pace. River Varner a little bit back. She's about 15 seconds off of it.
I really hope that Varner gets some really good racing this year, because last year she was struck by a lot of technical problems, and I'm not sure if she actually finished the whole race because she had so many technical problems.
I don't think she really got the visibility that she deserves. She's incredible.
No, she's fast, but she just needed a more reliable setup, I think. So,
agreed.
But I hope that she'd found that this year.
Yeah, I hope so too. All right, just checking out the action here. You're watching Yasmin. Marketing major, her dad raced. She is so addicted to the sport. You ought to catch her vlog sometime. She has a lot of cool insights into racing and a lot of fun to watch. She's back on the inside split, it looks like, as well. Just pulled out of this onto the front stretch, and there is a wild dog leg she has to deal with, as the rest of the riders. And I don't know, it looks like to me she is pulling in a little closer to Benedicte. Let's take a look.
Yeah, she is. I mean, both of them look solid, but right now, Yasmin is the one that I have to push.
Yeah, she was a little over 4 seconds. Right now, she's 3 seconds and change behind Benedicte. We've been talking about this section on the track, and we got a rider down.
Yasmin is down. She's in the water.
Yasmin Prowse off the boat. What a heartbreak.
What a horrible end now.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's going to drop her back, way back.
All right, well, I would say history repeated itself. She did that in Indonesia when she was up against Jessica Chavon in 2023. Unfortunate.
But that was way earlier. Now we're already over halfway on the moto.
9:54 on the clock. That is going to be a heartbreak.
Clock is ticking, definitely. So she has got to put in the extra gear here.
To be fair, she's back up on the boat, Daniel, and underway. Oh.
We can already see that Benedicte has already went way ahead. You lose so much precious seconds when you're standing still.
Especially when you're off the boat. That's not good.
Swimming is not our thing.
No, that's fair. All right. Well, as we had suspected, these big waves and choppy conditions were going to be a factor, and they have already stripped one of the riders down.
Yeah, we could see that Jasmine got the best lap time after lap number one, and after lap number 2.
She's a rocket.
That means that perhaps she was maybe pushing a little bit too much.
I don't know. I wouldn't normally. She's not normally that rider. She's really come into her own. But I also would suggest, back to what you were thinking, that she could possibly have just been caught by one of these cross waves. They are wicked. You're watching the battle here.
That's Bonini and River.
Yeah, it's River Varner.
They went into each other's split there.
Yeah, Naomi Bonini is in fourth, River Varner in fifth. River was making a move on her.
Yeah, I think Bonini went into the green and Warner to the blue.
Nice. Let's see what happens coming out of it. We're about 3 inches from this TV screen. That is how excited it is to watch these races. All right, let's see how Naomi Bonini and those guys do, and River Varner.
River was so close going by there, but barely didn't make it.
I thought they contacted.
Yeah.
Little bonding.
Oh, River looking a little bit shaky there. She was almost missing the separation buoys there.
Yeah.
And that's a big penalty. That will lose her a lap.
You do not want to be on the wrong side of the merge buoys before they come together. They have that specific double set of white buoys so they don't get together. And River Varner just coming through. Naomi Bonini's got a little pace up on her now.
Yeah.
13 seconds.
It seems like River was a little bit startled there, actually, after that meeting.
Let me give you an update. Yasmin Prowse has dropped back into fourth, but she's holding fourth. Benedicte Drange, Estelle Perret second, Naomi Bonini in third, Yasmin Prowse in fourth, Jessica Chavon in fifth. Jessica's moved up. She got around River. There's a long shot there. Again, watching.
Bonini.
Yeah, that's Joanna Grassa, actually. Joanna Grassa and Janina Johansson. Bonini as well, we had just as a minute on camera too. Daniel was pointing out we were still looking at Naomi Bonini. That was our shot of Joanna Grassa. Now we're looking at Estelle Perret on boat number 72.
Yeah, we got a lapper right in front of Benedicta right now. Lap traffic.
Oh yeah. All right, Estelle Perret on boat number 72, a 4-time French champion, 3-time vice world champion, and she is currently in second. Man, she suffered some tough breaks. Her arm broke. She had problems with her foot. Got all that healed and then got hurt yet again. Just came back from all of it. I am impressed with her mentality. Ugh. And again, the battles continuing to play out.
Oh my God, we have Benini coming right up on Estelle's heels here.
Yes, just looking at Benini on the
We've been
front
missing out on
stretch.
some action here.
So Estelle Perret is in that second place spot, but Benini has moved into within a 1.6 second deficit between Estelle Perret and Naomi.
Oh no, she was like pushing. They were almost side by side here after the split section.
Nice.
Something has happened to Estelle.
I don't think
Or
anything's-
something happened to Benini. Maybe she had put in an extra gear.
I don't think Estelle's got anything going on. I think Benini's just that much faster.
Like last lap, Benini was being pushed so much by River.
Yeah.
And next lap, Benini's pushing Estelle.
And I tell you what, Naomi Benini might be our surprise of the day. Very impressed with the ride from Naomi.
Awesome looking riding there.
Woohoo, go girl. Naomi Benini out of Italy, a student that boat built by STE Racing. Her first race and win was back in 2020 in Caesarea in Italy. I really like her. She likes Italian pop. I had no idea there was even such a thing. You're watching Benedicte.
Looking safe and sound.
So far, she's got a nice little comfy gap, 30 seconds between her and Estelle Perret.
Yeah, that's chill.
That's chill. In racer language, that's chill. I mean, to the regular human being, that would be like your lungs are falling out. She did bobble ever so slightly.
That was a little bit, that was so close to getting a high side there.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. And I'm hearing the whistles come out. We are at 15:04. Last lap, white flag has dropped for Benedicte Drange. Not to over-dramatize it, but that's very exciting. All right, we're looking for the action from Estelle Perret and Naomi Benini. And as we work our way through here, just taking a quick look. There is Naomi.
Yeah, she's right
46.
behind Jasmine. So Jasmine has actually picked up the pace again.
Oh, Yasmin got around got around Naomi.
Yeah.
And moved up into third, and now she's hunting Estelle. Good timing. She did it on the final lap.
She's right on Estelle's tail.
Ooh. All right, Naomi Benini right there in fourth, but she snuck around. So Yasmin has moved up into third, Naomi fourth, Estelle Perret is second.
We have another pass from Jasmine. She made another pass on Estelle.
No! Oh my gosh. Naomi Benini got around Estelle Perret and is now in second.
It was like last year when I was saying that when Jasmine missed that ski in the first lap, she just got pissed.
Yeah, she turned into a demon.
Yeah, and she was just haunting down whoever was in front of her. Great riding from Jasmine.
All right, again, you guys, Yasmin Epraus. Wow, from
comeback.
off your boat and swimming.
Yeah.
Back from fourth and a ton of change, and she is up in second. Yikes.
That's a flex. Hey, guys, I was just swimming a little bit.
Now you're going to call it a flex.
That's definitely a flex.
Sorry, it made me snort. All right, once again, your top four: Benedicte Drange, Estelle Perret, Yasmin Epraus, Naomi Benini, and Jessica Chavon. River Varner still hunting in sixth. Opportunity, I do feel like River's getting a much better showing out here this weekend.
Yeah. No, we're having Benedicte looking so solid. She's been super solid the whole moto. She doesn't look like she's awkward on that borrowed boat at all.
All right, Benedicte taking this final turn as she drops into the front stretch. Congratulations to the young lady out in Norway, taking her first moto win right here at the Grand Prix of Indonesia.
We called it.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
We definitely did.
I immediately, when you and I both were looking at each other and we're like, we know what the dark horses are. And I'm like, are they riding yellow boats? Well, great job. We're not done with the racing yet, though, for congratulations to Benedicte Drange. Let's see what happens. We've got Yasmin Epraus. Yasmin's probably still talking in that helmet. It's a good thing we don't have them mic'd.
What a charge from
Beautiful.
Yasmin.
Yeah, beautiful run for Yasmin Epraus. She's going to take second. with a lot of helmet chatter. In third, Estelle Perret, the comeback kid, once again proving her mettle. Taking third.
Oh, yeah.
And Naomi Benini, I'm going to call you the Rookie of the Year already. Fourth place for Naomi. That was beautiful. All right. Coming across here, I'm looking for Jessica Siobhan. Bam. She's going to take fifth. And River Varner will be sixth. Go, River.
Oh,
and
she has fallen way back, River. Maybe she made a mistake somehow.
She might have. River Varner is going to be coming through here in just a moment. She's in sixth. Virginia Morales will be seventh. Sophie the Mad Minion Borgstrom will be eighth. Jonina Johansson ninth. Joanna Grasso will round out your top 10. Great racing from Ski Ladies GP.
What a charge Jasmine was on. That was cool.
That was super sweet. Super, super sweet.
I wonder how we would have seen it if she would just keep on her legs the whole time. She would have been fighting it out with Benedicte for sure.
Jeez. All right, you guys, let's call that a wrap. We're moving over to the men's division, Ski GP1. First off, let's take a look here at the final results before tech, obviously. Benedicte Drange will take the win in this first moto. Yasmin Eprow second. Estelle Perret third. Naomi Benini fourth. Jessica Siobhan fifth. River Varner sixth. Virginia Morales seventh. Sophie Borgstrom eighth. Janina Johansson ninth. And Joanna Grassa rounds out the top 10. Yasmin Ebrow's posted with the fastest lap time. You get to see that up there as well, highlighted in green. Man.
That was a good moto.
Okay, what was your favorite part of that?
My favorite part was that actually Benini was getting pushed.
Me too.
Yeah, she was like really on the edge with the River there.
Yeah.
She was like up in her tray all around her. And then the next lap, she was like almost passing Estelle there. It was like, what happened?
What Tasmanian devil grabbed that boat?
And River was dropping down, and Estelle was dropping down, and then Jasmine come up in the middle of this.
So Yasmin, that would be my second favorite, would be Yasmin from fourth to
The
second.
swimming of Jasmine.
All right, we'll be right back, guys, right after this.
This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yas.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferret out.
Skill, sprint. His way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17.
Hey, you guys, welcome back to the UIM-ABP Grand Prix of Indonesia right here in Lake Toba. And just a quick update on that. I was looking back on the scoreboard, and we were counting Yasmin Eprow's fourth. She was actually back past sixth for a moment, almost seventh, before she got back up into the second place spot. So we were just crediting her fourth back, and I want to give her all the credit due. So that was ridiculous.
Not everybody can do that, Donna. We've seen Yasmin done this in the past, so she's like, all right, let's redo it.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Truly, truly. All right, we're coming on to the gentlemen here. Let's talk a little bit about qualification earlier today. But before we do that, let's do the riders list. Quentin Bosch riding for Belgium. Alex Perret for France. Mika Perret also riding for France. Jeremy Perret. Valentin Dardelat. A lot of Frenchmen. Mads Koch Hansen up there for Denmark. Felix Helgesen in Sweden. And Toshi Uhara, a.k.a. the Samurai for Japan. We got more on the docket here. Oliver Koch Hansen riding for Denmark. This guy is a rocket. Benjamin Scharf riding for France, also a rocket. In fact, I'm just going to call them all rockets. Alec Enderle riding for Switzerland. Anthony Biernat for Belgium. Yoni Hamelin for Belgium. Thomas Beto, Spain. And then Soshi Sato, Japan. Maxine Russell will be for Belgium. And Andrew Hubert, Lori, Estonia. Axel Courtois is also up here. And that is your lineup. as we get ready to go. I said Thomas Bento for Portugal, and then Martin Drange. Yeah, he's out here too, I think.
No, he's
Did
actually
not make
out.
it? I
No,
wondered.
yeah, we actually got an update on that because after pole position, he felt that his knee was not holding up.
Okay.
Yeah, he had, I think it was some ligament problems in his knee. He had he got a problem with that in Euros. So he felt immediately in the pole position that it didn't hold up actually.
Got it. We might have Luca hold up the plastic just for the start. Kind of serious, so we don't get flushed because we've got the competitors literally right in front of us. We'll see what happens here.
That means that you're going to probably get engine sound straight into the mic.
Yeah, just for a minute, just for the start, Luca. You're the best. You don't have to lock it in, just if you don't, unless you, just get to it that way. All right, thank you. We're doing a little bit of, we're doing a little bit of preventative medicine so that we don't blow out all the electronics here. We are literally right behind the line here. We've got Miguel Valente up here joining us, one of our UIM officials. I do believe he's handling penalties and TAC as well this weekend. Just a great individual to have with us. That is the lineup that you're looking at currently as we get ready to go for Ski GP1. Recap from this morning's wildness. In that first qualifier, Quentin Bosch had a 1:42.085. In Q2, he had a 1:36.292. Plenty good to put him into the pole position. In second place is Alex Barrett out of France, and Michael Perret will round out your top three. And I am here with a little rocket ship. Benedicte, how'd you feel after that start?
I didn't have the best start. I was late out in the start, but I did a good turn on the first green buoy and I had a speed going around, so I came out as number 2. Did a pass on Estelle in this first split, and I was first.
You know what's funny about that? She says it so nonchalantly. Yeah, I just passed Michelle Perret, only one of the fastest women in the world, no big deal. You know, then I punched the clock and hung out for 15. Yeah, it was cool. You're amazing. Just going to say that. Let's talk a little bit about borrowed property. How do you feel on Oliver's backup boat?
I really like to ski. It's actually my second time. I raced it in Portugal in 2024. So it's my second time on it. I'm really thankful that he lets me use it because it's not he could have said no, but he's really nice to let me use it, so I'm very happy. It works good, and the mechanic team is just amazing.
Oh yeah, like you've got a pretty hot crew back there.
Yeah, the Jetson Racing parts. I'm really thankful for them and the whole Lindbergh Racing team.
Do you miss not being on the number 10 boat? Is there any magic missing here, or are you like, nah, I don't care, I feel great?
Apparently it works, so
all good under the hood, as they say. How do you like this track?
It's a very technical track, especially now with all the waves, but it's a part where you can have pretty good speed, and the split is a little bit different from how we're used to it because it's some double buoys, but I like the track, and with the waves and everything, it's fun to be back in.
All right, give me the secret sauce. What's your favorite place here? What's your favorite place on the track?
My favorite place on the track, it's the split section because there the most can happen, but also the backstretch because I like the speed.
That's my girl. All right, you guys, you're listening to Benedicte Drange. Thank you so much, girl. We'll see her back, motor number 2, mañana.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, we are just getting situated here as we're getting ready to go. We did started the parade lap. You're getting the chance to see that on the screen. We've got, good Lord, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 riders from from France.
Hey, you're Norway.
I almost said Norway. It's my bad. Anyway, and a rider from Sweden. I know that Dan's thrilled about that. That's Felix Helgeson. He felt really good. I was talking with him a little bit. I said, how'd you feel after the warm-up day? He said, I felt like I was really sucking after practice, but I said, well, it didn't show up in qualifying. He goes, no, I felt good then.
Yeah. No, he said he was like really low on energy, did one lap, and was like, oh, God, I'm totally wasted. And he got his nutrition and started eating well and drinking well. So now he was ready for the pole positions.
There's something in the Swedish food. Every one of you guys bring all this food from Sweden. Felix does. I mean, I have boxes of it. I mean, I'm going to go
we
hang
bring
out.
everything.
It's super impressive.
Yeah, you can't let that be just up to faith, you know.
All right, that's not the only country represented out during the Parade of Nations. We've also got Denmark. That's Mads Koch Hansen and Oliver Koch Hansen. We've also got Belgium in the house. Not one, not two, not three, 4 riders this year from Belgium. Quentin Bosch, of course, as well as Anthony Biernat, Yanni Hamelin, and Maxence Russell. So, and then Estonia in the house. Andrew Hubert-Laurie, this is a young gun that I really think could be a force to be reckoned with. He's new in GP1, but I've got great hopes after watching him in junior.
He's a young lad, but he's such a cool rider.
Oh, such a cool, just a cool soul. Alec Enderle, of course, from Switzerland. And we got 2, not 1, but 2 riders from Japan, Toshi Ohara and Soshi Sato.
2 samurais.
2 samurais. 2 very fast samurais. All right, I think I got everybody covered as we continue. Thomas Bento from Portugal. Norway, Martin Drange, but you said he is not going to be here, so
Yeah.
bummer.
He retired
He retired for today.
for today, for this race.
Here, let's. Man, you can. That just sounds so vicious. I love it. Those machines are amazing. You can hear them. And as
We can feel them.
You are literally, yeah, we can feel them.
The ground is shaking. The tent is vibrating. It's like a mini earthquake.
I like it. I'm not sad. All right. Big class. Lots of legends lining up. So fun to watch. Ski, and if you think this is loud, stand by, because as we bring the runabouts in, it's going to sound like you're in front of a bunch of jets. Again, a recap from Grand Prix of Lake Toba. It was Kevin Rederer that took the win last year right here. Jeremy Perret was second. Quentin Bosch was third. But when it comes to the World Championship, we had a change in leadership. Quentin Bosch took the world title last year. Kevin Rederer took second. And Morgan Perret, who we are missing, Morgan Perret took third. So, Morgan, I hope you're able to get well soon and come out and hang out with us. We certainly miss you. All right, the boats are lining up. Looks like we've got number 78 right in front of us. So if my iPad dies, I know to blame Soshi Sato.
Or Steve Jobs.
Oh, it could be Steve Jobs. Yeah, okay, whatever. Thomas, don't be dissing on my Apple. Thomas Bento could be a part of the madness as well, because he's literally right in front of me. But it's not all. 84 could be the problems in my life. Makes sense. Do not get us wet, you guys.
I've got a gap right in front of me, so I'm good.
You're going to be toast. Just telling you right now. You and I both. Luca is going to take the worst of it. Luca, who's been helping us out, he's our new media guy. He's just been amazing. If you're looking at some great copywriting on the website, that would be due to Emanuela and also Luca writing on the website. Some great content on there. Be sure and follow all those stories. Go to aquabike.net. Okay, right now we're just getting some more feedback from the teams as we get ready to get underway. I will say the other thing that's been plaguing these guys is trying to keep these buoys in place. I don't know if you're aware, but let me give you up to date. We talked about this is actually as deep as 500 to 600 meters where we are in the bay. There's parts that are 200 meters deep. Good luck trying to find an anchor that'll hold a buoy for you.
I'm so glad I don't have to dig that up.
Right? Every night. Let's move the buoys, because that'll be fun.
You'll be massive afterwards, though.
Yep. Arm pump. Can you say arm pump? All right. Again, just getting ready to get underway. Everybody's chilling. I don't want to be a holder. I don't know how the world you time that. I mean, they've got gloves, but still the ridiculous amount of talent. Have you ever held on the pontoon? What's that like?
Yeah, it looks weirder than it is.
Really?
Yeah,
it's not that hard?
It is actually not that bad. Okay. Because a lot of people were skeptical when we started doing this, and they were like, okay, we want to do pontoon starts with the ropes. And people were like, okay.
I'm feeling it.
All right, that's cool. But it's actually pretty cool. The only issue is, for these GP skis, water is going to come climbing up the exhaust and going to make a mess of the skis being able to start.
Okay. right, this is really cool to be right behind the start, just from the position of watching these riders get going. And Luca's going to drop that plastic so that we can see out over the water just as soon as these guys get out of the gate. All right, and we are ready. Oh, good starts for Quentin Bosch on the inside. Looks like Mika Pare also getting a good start on that inside split. Now that is just the first group. Let's take a look as these guys start to merge. You can already see Oliver Cock-Hansen making a move. Oliver Cock-Hansen is pressure, adding some pressure. Will he be able to convert to that whole shot? Is that Matt?
That's Anthony Pernod. He was past there.
Anthony is on that inside. Let's see what happens as they come through. And again, just real quick, I'm going to put binoculars out on this.
All right, we got Mika Pare first in green.
I saw Mika Pare on the inside. Let's see what happens as they come to this front stretch, but Mika Pare went to the inside split.
Alex Pare, second in green, behind Toshi also.
All right, let's take a look here, and it is going to be, whole shot goes to, one moment, please.
Quentin Bosch.
Whole shot is going to be Quentin Bosch. Thank you so much, Daniel. Second place will be Jeremy Pare. Third will be Mika Pare. Fourth will be Valentin Dardelot. Yeah, great start, Mads and Oliver Cock-Hansen up in that mix. Once again, Quentin Bosch with the whole shot. Jeremy also up in there. Mika Pare third, Valentin Dardelot fourth, Alex Pare in fifth, Toshi Oharo in sixth, Oliver Cock-Hansen in seventh, Soshi Sato in eighth, Anthony Biernot in ninth, Alec Enderle in 10th. All right, we are underway with the first minute out of the way here for Ski GP1.
What a mess, Don. I love it.
That is a mess. A hot, awesome mess. Okay, so Quentin Bosch, after the fastest qualifying times this morning, has already put his mark on this first moto, but Jeremy Pare and Mika Pare are going to be battling with him, and Valentin Dardelot looked so good at qualifying, and Alex Pare surprised both Daniel and I in qualification. I think he is going to be one to watch, and Toshi Ohara, a.k.a. the Samurai. The one that surprised me on the start was Oliver Cock-Hansen. I actually expected him to be a little bit further up. Let's see if he is able to convert. Meanwhile, we're watching the split section.
Yeah, a little bit weird. We got top four all going for blue right away, actually.
I wonder if the strategy is that they just want to get that. They have to do 2 laps at least through each one of these split sections, and as Daniel had already kind of given away the hint that the inside split was a little bit quicker. So again, as we work this, let's just take a look. Quentin Bosch is already opening up some real estate between him and Jeremy. Man, I love to watch Jeremy Pare deal with big water. He is one of the best big water riders I've ever seen.
Oh, we see Toshi's going to make a move.
Toshi is trying to move on Valentin Dardelot. He drops into that inside, picks up the outside as they hit the front stretch. Again drops to the inside. And Toshi Ohara still continuing that battle, and Oliver Cock-Hansen has moved up.
Oh, Toshi went past.
Toshi got around Valentin Dardelot. So Quentin Bosch leading, Jeremy second, Mika Pare third, Toshi now in fourth, Valentin in fifth.
Oliver also chasing right behind.
Oliver got in, he's in sixth, Alec Pare in seventh. All right, recap, Quentin Bosch with a sweet little hole shot. I thought Jeremy was going to nail it for a minute. He's generally quite quick.
Yeah, he's so fast.
He's got a high percentage, over 45% on hole shots when you take a look at his career in Aquabike racing. That's a very impressive number.
That's an insane stat, actually.
But you thinking about it, truth, right?
Yeah. How many starts is it? Like, a lot.
I'd have to add, but yeah, quite a few. You've got Quentin Bosch looking supremely confident on that Fast Power Sports QB1 built boat. Switching legs coming in. He is a very tall racer, so when you looked earlier at Benedicte Drange, I mean, she just went all the way down. She looked like a spring. But Quentin Bosch is going to have a much different riding style. He's a very tall rider. So while he will drop down, he is not going to compress like you see a lot of the riders do. Does it make a difference? It's whatever works for you. Thomas Bento is having engine problems. He's going to have to retire. See if he stays on the track, but he has definitely got something going on with the engine. And just taking a look back, Quentin Bosch, Jeremy Perret just hit the front stretch. Mika Perret is battling Toshi Ohara. Do you think he'll pick him up here? We're coming through the right-hand side of the track, and Toshi Ohara is trying to get around him. He goes to the outside of Mika Perret. Mika having none of it. He is going to shut him down on that next turn. I don't think Toshi's done, though.
Mika, he's so good at defending. He's got this.
All right, you're watching Mika. Yeah, but how long is the question? All right, again, Mika Perret. We are catching up on boat number 77, and we got a swimmer. That's boat number 78. Yikes. That is Soshi Sato that went into the water. Soshi Sato is down in the water and off of his boat, so the course marshal's over there grabbing an opportunity to get him out of that treacherous position very quickly. Back to the racing. Really hard to see on this glare on the TV. Sorry, we'll get you this update in one moment. You're watching Quentin Bosch outside split. Jeremy is going to go to the inside. Mika, I suspect, will be picking up that inside split fairly quick. This little merge section is so gnarly, and there is a Soshi.
Oh, Soshi Sato.
Yeah, Soshi Sato is off his boat, and he's picking that boat up right now.
He had problems. He didn't get on it.
Yeah. Yeah, he was off the boat and in the water swimming.
Yeah.
All right, there is Mika.
Okay, so Jeremy has definitely went in both splits, but have Quentin done both splits already?
I
don't think so.
I don't think so.
He's only done blue.
Okay. So we got to Quentin Bosch has got to pick up the inside split at least twice. So your top two riders are already on the right-hand side of the track. That's Quentin Bosch and Jeremy Perret. Meanwhile, Toshi has moved up into third. Woo, nice move for Toshi. Got around Mika Perret, Oliver Koch-Hansen in fifth, Valentin Dardelot in sixth, Alex Perret in seventh, and Soshi was in eighth, but that's not going to factor for the moment. Alec Enderle has moved up into eighth. Andrew Hubert-Laurie is in ninth, and Felix Helgeson in 10th. Yanni Hamlin back in 11th, Mads Cox-Hansen in 12th. Things that make it go, I kind of thought Soshi was going to be a threat, but I'm not sure.
He was the one to watch.
I thought maybe something happened to his boat, but you're thinking he might have gotten injured a little?
No, maybe just the boat didn't work. Yeah.
Okay. Quentin Bosch, you're watching QB1, and the question of the hour here, did he go through that inside split twice? Last I looked here, it looked like he was on the greens. There's Oliver Koch-Hansen. And Oliver Koch-Hansen was going after Toshi.
Yeah.
He might have got around him.
Oliver has made a massive charge, actually. He didn't have such a good start, but he's climbing the ladder as well as Toshi.
Both of them looking very good, and Oliver Koch-Hansen is on that blue set of buoys on the outside split. Looks like Toshi's going to the inside.
Yeah.
This is the battle.
They have already quite a gap in front of them, so they got some clear water after this.
Yeah. Let's see how this unfolds, because Oliver Koch-Hansen's very close to Toshi Ohara. We'll see if that outside split is a little bit slower or if it's looking fairly even. Oliver Koch-Hansen very quick. Now you take a look at that white buoy. That's the merge. Oliver's got to be on the outside of it and Toshi to the inside. See what I'm talking about? That angle?
Yeah.
And you almost have to hit the brakes a little bit from the inside to that left-hand turn. You're watching Oliver Koch-Hansen and Toshi Ohara, and Oliver got around Toshi. That is going to move Oliver up into that third place spot. Toshi Ohara in fourth, Mika Perret in fifth.
Alex Perret swimming after the split section.
Oh, no. All right, Valentin Dardelot is also up. He's up in that sixth place spot, but right now Tough break for Alex Beret, another rider that you and I thought were going to be really somebody to watch. And he has been incredible, but right now he's swimming. Not the best moment at all. Andrew Hubert-Laurie right there as well. Toshi back and forth, Mika 5th, Valentin Dardelat 6th, Alec Enderle 7th, Andrew Hubert-Laurie 8th. Yanni Hamblin is moving up. Yanni was back in 12th. He's up in 9th. Interesting.
All right. Oliver making a small mistake there, actually. Toshi's catching up again.
Uh-oh.
Look at those. Look at the flow of Oliver here. The ski is in the air so much. It can just give you a sense of what they're going through here.
A lot of rough water. Here's what is fascinating to me is how good Oliver Koch-Hansen is in rough water. Keeping that boat flowing smoothly. He looked like that in Olbia 2 years ago. That was when I first got the hint. This guy is definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with moving forward. He's been working with a bunch of different boat manufacturers to find the right combination. Quite frankly, 25 could be his year. He looks spectacular out on this boat, and I like how loose and relaxed he's riding.
I don't know about relaxed. It looks like he's manhandling that boat, you know. He's so aggressive.
You think that's manhandling? I don't know. I like it. If you think, I'll go with it. Jeremy Perret riding smooth. He's got no company at the moment. He's about 15 seconds off of Quentin Bosch's time. And Oliver Koch-Hansen is a wee bit back.
Very cool to see that Toshi's not letting Oliver go at all. So he's keeping on there. Yeah, that was Bento, yeah.
Thomas Bento having problems. He's been having problems for the last lap or so. Tough break for the rider out of Portugal. Valentin Dardelat coming through. There's Oliver Koch-Hansen on the 66.
But Oliver is really closing in on Jeremy right now. He's just a couple of seconds behind Jeremy.
13 seconds is what it's showing on the clock, but you're thinking maybe closer now. All right, let's take a look back out on this track as we track down Oliver Koch-Hansen and Toshi Ohara and keep up with the rest of this funky bunch. Again, Oliver Koch-Hansen on that 66. This is your battle for third as he tries to gain time on the one and only Jeremy Perret. His nickname is Small Cock. He loves to do that to me. He lives in Denmark, lived in Hobro before. A gentleman that works with CNC Machine.
Oh,
what happened?
Quentin was diving there.
All right, Quentin
He
Bosch.
went down under.
Did he really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That was a close one.
Oliver Koch-Hansen coming through traffic.
You know, Quentin with a solid lead here, but if he makes a mistake, Jeremy's right there.
Yeah, he had a 30-second lead on Jeremy. I think Jeremy's gaining time on him. Coming through onto that front stretch, you're watching Oliver Koch-Hansen and Toshi Ohara. Oliver's a 5-time Danish champion, a 1-time Euro champ. He's been on the podium in slalom multiple times, and right now he is pushing for second place. He's in third. Got a bit of a gap. It is showing now he has reduced the time. He's 10 seconds off of Jeremy's pace. Toshi 4th, Mika Perret 5th, Valentin 6th, Alex 7th, Andrew Hubert-Laurie 8th, Yanni moving in 9th, Anthony Biernot moving as well, he's in 10th. Shout out for Benjamin Scharf, he's in 12th, Felix Helgeson is in 13th. Alex Beret, obviously after the swim. And
Quentin's still going blue.
Yeah, did go blue, he's picking it up, he must have heard. See if he's, I didn't see the two on the greens. Maybe he did pick it up. We'll leave that to the officials. But just so you and I are aware, he does have to do the green or inside split at least twice. We are 14 and a half minutes into this brouhaha. Quentin Bosch with a kind of signature riding style. Very similar to some of the very tall racers that we've seen over the years.
You see that how he's handling the boat in these rough conditions. He's kind of playing with it, kind of like taking every jump.
Yeah, if he gets a gap where he feels comfortable, you'll notice he starts checking out the course. He's actually looking for his own weaknesses and then seeing if he can improve them. He's a fascinating individual. He's very much strategy focused. And I would say analytical on the course. He does not put a whole lot of emotion into the course. Oliver Cock-Hansen, I would say, does very similar ride. Very much strategic, very thoughtful about it.
No, I think maybe Quentin is the best in his class right here, but that he's taking every wave, making sure that his skis flows the best in the rough water. He's very good at keeping good pace in these rough conditions.
Yeah, I also think he's learned over the years to manage resources quite well. Takes care of himself. He's watching where the clock is. He's just a smart individual. And that is Oliver Cock-Hansen. And that looked a little risky coming into that turn. No problem with it. He converted nicely. And Oliver working his way through some traffic here.
Yeah, now we got Oliver and Jeremy in the same frame here.
That's cool.
So that means that Jeremy's going to watch out.
Well, looking back at the time I mentioned earlier, it was a 10-second deficit. He's dropped it to a 5-second deficit between Oliver and Jeremy. So
Jeremy went blue.
Did he?
Oliver did green now.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on.
Oh, Oliver did green.
Let us see this.
Okay, we're going to unfold as Oliver Cock-Hansen works this inside split. Wow. 1 minute, we're looking.
Benjamin Scharf.
Yeah, Benjamin looks great.
But let us see Oliver here now.
I know, go back to Oliver. And is Benjamin Scharf, the gentleman that rides for France as well, got a family, has been really focusing on that. There is Oliver Cock-Hansen coming out of that. And did he get around him?
No, not enough for Oliver to get behind him, get past.
Okay, so Oliver Cock-Hansen and then Jeremy Perret, and right in front of him, Alex Beret. So Alex was down earlier. That's going to be considered them working some traffic to see if they could get around Alex Beret without problems. Alex Beret is going to be causing a little trouble here.
Oh.
Jeremy had to go to the inside, and Oliver Cock-Hansen dropped right to the outside of him. Oliver now has got him in his sights. That checkup might have been the problem that Jeremy did not need. Oliver Cock-Hansen and Jeremy, I see him.
Oliver's on his tail, on the outside, on the inside. He's chasing every line he can get. Alex Bray held him up way too long.
Oh, wow. Okay, Oliver Cock-Hansen and Jeremy Perret. We are not done with that battle. And more traffic ahead of Jeremy.
I mean, that little gap Jeremy had was eaten up by Alex Bray.
Thanks, bud. All right. Yeah, we had a couple of people in front of us on the window. I was just like, please move. We want to see, not just here, but there.
Now Oliver is going to be closer than ever to Jeremy. This is going to be so exciting.
They're
going
crazy.
into each split.
All right, again, watching Quentin Bosch on the screen. Quentin, your race leader with a 1:53.519, fastest time on this track. And again, we are still looking at the drama between Oliver Cock-Hansen and Jeremy Perret.
Going to be so close this time.
All right, so Jeremy goes to the inside. Oliver Cock-Hansen went to the inside. I think Oliver got around him. Let's take a look. Maybe not. Don't quote me yet. Just trying to take a quick look. Oliver Cock-Hansen.
It is so close.
Oliver Cock-Hansen goes the outside, shuts down Jeremy Perret. Lovely, lovely pass. That was almost contact. Oliver Cock-Hansen, Jeremy Perret.
Oliver almost immediately going down again to buoy after also. He's riding to the limit.
All right, Oliver Cock-Hansen moves into that second place spot. Jeremy Perret for third, Toshi Ahara for fourth, Mika Perret for fifth. Wow, Valentin Dardelot up in sixth from eighth. Alec Enderle seventh. Andrew Hubert-Laurie is up in eighth. Yanni Hamelin in ninth. And Anthony Bernot still in this hunt with 10th. And we've still got a little time. This is our final lap White flag comes out right as that pass unfolded.
Last lap, Dawn. What a magnificent showmanship from Oliver here.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Going through the pack, him and Toshi, both.
You know, looking back on that, Toshi Ohara was really spectacular. He's in 4th, but that dance that he had with the front runners was super impressive.
Oh, yeah.
We are on our final lap here with Quentin Bosch, who has been in the lead throughout this race. Right now, we've got the cameras back on the gentleman from Belgium, and a great ride for Quentin Bosch, your world champion from 2024. And he is looking to start off this season with a bang in the best of ways. So Quentin Bosch will be just taking his final couple of turns. This turn is gnarly, this little elbow turn before you get to the front stretch. And he's just gonna cruise it through on that front, takes a little back stretch. Congratulations to Quentin Bosch for taking the win, Moto number 1. Oliver Koch-Hansen, hands to you, buddy. Great moto. I do not see very many people overtake Jeremy Perret like that. Just not many people be able to be that talented. Oliver Koch-Hansen, Daniel and I definitely called it.
What an amazing ride from Oliver here. He had a bad position coming into this Moto One, but he made the best out of it.
2nd for Oliver Koch-Hansen, 3rd for Jeremy Perret. And as we get rolling through the rest of this, Toshi Ohara, Maxell coming through, Alex Beret coming through. Toshi Ohara is going to come in 4th. Looking for Mika Perret for that 5th place spot. Yeah, back to you. You were talking about Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver was magnificent this moto. I mean, like it's not many people in this class that can pass people up like Oliver does. He's a fighting spirit, and he fights on on lap 1 as he does on lap 10. You know.
Yeah. I got to give props to Yanni Hamlin, the gentleman that I first saw in the junior class. Yeah, he was back in 16, went all the way up to 9th.
Yeah, I saw he was struggling behind Laurie. They were fighting until the end here. And they are still fighting, actually.
We're not done. We're not done with them, actually.
Speaking of Yanni, he actually went down on the last lap, on the last buoy there trying to get past Laurie. But what a nice ride.
All right, we are just finishing up with our final couple of that. That battle was Andrew Hubert, Laurie in 8th, and Yanni Hamlin in 9th place. Whew. Well, that quieted down, and we get a brief moment.
Interesting that actually Beret didn't get a penalty for that hold up on Jeremy there, because he was holding back a long time.
Oh man!
And
I'm just
we all
recapping.
know how annoying these lap traffic is.
So, okay, what was your highlight on that one?
I think maybe Toshi and Oliver's fight was quite fun.
I thought that was really fun.
We just didn't get it on screen too much.
I liked watching Yanni Hamlin charge through the pack. I thought that was really fun. I loved watching Toshi. That was super cool.
He was so good.
And then as if that wasn't enough, just towards the end of it, to watch the battle between Oliver Koch-Hansen and Jeremy Perret was super cool. As I've mentioned, both those guys are just heroes in the sport, so to see two of those big guns like that going at it. Here you got a shot there overhead of Andrew Hubert Laurie and Yanni Hamlin. Toshi Ohara on boat number 37. Really some of the rising stars.
Really great to see these young guns coming up in the top 10 here, Laurie and Johnny.
It is. Quick shot of our crowds, but we will be right back right after this.
This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasia, with Nino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns, the checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17.
Welcome back to the UIM-ABP Aquabike World Championship. This is the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. We are rocking through these motos. We started out with Ladies GP1 with Benedicte Dronge taking the win on that, followed by Ski GP with the men's division, and Quentin Bosch just got to the top of that heap. And now we are moving it on over to Runabout Racing. And this is going to be our first moto for Runabout GP1. Ton of very talented riders in this field. We've got 19 competitors, and we're about to fire off with our Parade of Nations as we get rocking. You can see these guys already having some fun out there. That is boat number 51, Guillaume Hyman, and boat number 12 is Pierre-Francois Savelli. Pierre was a real surprise, but I got a little bit of background story on Pierre. He's been racing for the past 3 or so years. Been very quick in the GP2 classes and moved up this last year to GP1, and he has in fact been training with Francois Midori. And here's your lineup. Georgi Kasha, boat number 5. Sam Johansson is riding for Sweden. Francois Midori rides for France. Jeremy Perez also riding for France. Pierre-Francois Savelli riding for France. Linus Lindberg riding for Sweden. Andres Wisniewski riding for Poland. Egidius Kirilvicius is riding for Lithuania. Rasmus Koch Hansen riding for Denmark. Martin Dulick riding for the Czech Republic. Jay Finlinson on board the double nickel for the U.S. Ruben Jimenez Riquelme for Spain. Guillaume Hemain also out in that field. Juan Cruz Lescano riding for the U.S. Mario Lamy riding for Slovakia, John Baptiste Baldassar riding for France. But wait, there's more. Tori Snyder rides for the U.S. Khalid Al-Mazmi is riding for the UAE. And Robin LaForge rounds out our field riding for Belgium. All right, we're getting our riders taking a moment here to get the flags out and out of the way. So I love doing these Parade of Nations. Gives us an opportunity to honor the different countries.
And it's also good to prepare us for the coming moto.
I don't know if there is any preparation for the battle zone that's about to ensue.
I would say it helps bringing up the hype.
Yes, both for you and for us. By the way, once again, happy birthday to Linus Lindberg. I will not butcher the happy birthday song.
No birthday song?
No birthday song. All right, I'm up here with Quentin Bosch after that first moto win. How'd you feel out on the track, sir?
Yeah, I mean, very good. We still continuing the development of that new boat. It's the first time we race it in those kind of conditions. So, yeah, as always, valuable feedback, going back to the drawing board and trying to make it the perfect boat. But, yeah, for first time out there, it's not a bad result. Coming, doing the whole shot, winning Q1, Q2. It's still a long way to go. We still have 2 motos tomorrow and then the whole season left. But yeah, I think I'm going to sleep well tonight, and I'm going to come back tomorrow and fight.
Good. How do you feel after you took the win here actually last year, the World Championship? How does it feel to be back in Indonesia?
Yeah, it's always great coming here, seeing all these people. It's very different from Western culture. So yeah, I think when I end my career in a few years, I'm going to look back at all these places that I went, and yeah, the only thing I can feel is happy.
Yeah, you looked tremendous out there. Is there a specific part of that track that you like the best, or an area that you feel like you need to work on more?
The track's very good. The thing is, I'm a very all-round rider, I guess. So yeah, it's just I think I got to be a bit fitter, because I see that Oliver was coming pretty quickly from I think 5th place or 4th place or something. Yeah, of course, he's 10 years younger than me, so he'll always be a little bit stronger. But I think going home, I'm going to do a little bit more training and come back swinging for Olbia.
For sure, experience definitely counted today in Moto number 1. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're awesome. Good job, bud. All right, you guys. Again, we're just finishing up here with our Parade of Nations. We're just getting ready to do that.
I'm back.
Hey, buddy. Welcome back. All right, and we're underway. You saw them take off from the pontoons.
That roar, though.
You know what? It's funny you said that, because I literally, when they took off, I was silent because I'm literally going, whoa.
Yeah,
so
you
cool.
got goosebumps. Like,
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I got distracted there. Thank you for forgiving me.
The whole place is just vibrating. And
I
like,
can feel it. I can feel it literally throughout
and they were
the
just
docks.
going slow there.
It's just
they were not even
embarrassing.
pulling the throttle a bit.
I love that you busted me at that. You're like, what are you doing, Don? Your
She
mouth's
was, like,
open.
frozen in time,
I
like-
really was. I'm not lying. I literally was like, that is so cool.
That's when they say go out in nature and enjoy it.
Yeah.
We are enjoying nature in our own way, the Aquabike way.
You know, what is so cool, I love that Quentin brought that up, right? That he took the win, or got the fastest time in the qualifying, and then also even free practice, right? He had a super fast time. I thought it was just really cool to listen to him. He didn't actually ever share a weak spot or a strong spot on that. And, you know, athletes, they like to sort of hold a lot of these, these little secrets to themselves. They don't necessarily want to share, hey, I feel like I'm weak here. You know, and I don't know. I mean, everybody has a different strategy, but to me, it's always fascinating to watch the psychology of these top riders.
Yeah, it's a mental game, you know. So
That's smart.
As long as you're strong and feel strong and look strong,
Yeah.
people are gonna think you're strong.
I'm good. I don't know. I think I look strong, but then not really, I guess.
Hey.
Mostly I just look like a goober. That's all right. Runabout GP1, let's talk about qualification. In Q1, Georgi Kasha had a 1:34.391. In Q2, it was a 1:28.033. He put the stamp on the leaderboard here, finishing in the top spots in both of those. So Sam Johansson in Q1 had a 1:32.765 and a 1:28.326, but those two qualifying times overall, Georgi Kasha is going to have the pole position. Sam Johansson will be second. Francois Midori will be third. Jeremy Perez will be lining up on that fourth spot. Pierre Savelli will be lining up on the fifth spot. Linus Lindberg will be your first one on the sixth place position. He'll be going towards the yellow buoys. Andres Wisniewski will be there on that second grouping, along with Egidius, Rasmus Koch Hansen, and Martin Dulek. And then the rest of that second pack goes like this. Jay Finlinson will be in there, Ruben Jimenez Rucalme, as well as Guillaume Jiménez, and Juan Cruz Lescano and Mario Lamy. And then J.D. Baldassari, Tori Snyder actually won't be in. Yeah, they won't be in. So the rest of those will be in the third group.
Yeah, 15 and back will go to the last buoy.
Mario Lamy. But then I noticed that Khalid and Robin, I'm not seeing any qualifying time, so they'll automatically are going to line up on that outside.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay, got it. Yep, ready to go. All right, you guys, this is going to be a big one. First moto, and Feel the Roar is not just a statement.
Like the Katy Perry song. I think we're going to see some great stuff on here, Don. What do you think? I mean, we got Samuel L. Jackson Johansson going in.
What? Samuel L. Jackson Johansson?
Yeah, that's his unique name.
Was that pre-approved?
Yeah, I just did that.
So that's not pre-approved.
No, it's not pre-approved.
We're watching Juan Lascano just getting backed up onto the pontoons. I tell you what, man, this is like parallel parking with a blindfold. Oh, ouch. Okay.
Yeah, these guys have taken away their reverse options, so because they want the fastest boat straight forward, or well, forward. So
yeah, not necessarily straight, but
not
forward.
straight, but just forward. So these guys are not very good at backing.
I don't blame them. That's fair. None of us are really. Are you good at backing?
I would say I'm pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Then I will not put you in that group. I'm not bad at backing because I've had to back a trailer for so many years, but parallel parking, for the most part, exceeds my abilities. I'll just leave it there. Exceeds my abilities. So we have.
In the next episode, we're going to watch Don
parallel park. I don't think that's ever a good idea. All right, we are a few moments away. So what's happening right now, as you watch on the screen, is we've gotten everybody's flags. They are safely tucked away until tomorrow's motos. And right now, we are putting on race face and race goggles and race mentality. And we are praying that we do not get the plastic sheet blown off of our front of our tent here, which let's not underestimate that possibility.
I also got a gap this time.
Yeah.
Right in front of me.
Yeah. Lucky you.
So I'm in a safe zone.
So you think.
Are they ready to go now?
Yeah, the light's on. They've got the red light and the green light together, indicating they're still prepping.
Yeah, there was some confusion among the riders. Like half of the guys are throttle on and waiting.
No, that's not an indicator. Whether both of those lights are on, that does not mean anything other than chill.
Somebody mistaking that.
Yeah, so the red light comes on, and that red light, well, actually, you want to walk them through the sequence? You know it is better than I do.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Now we're going to get the red light, then we're going to get the green light. When all lights go off, that's when they go.
There you go. That's the easiest way. Green light's going to be up approximately 5-ish seconds. So they say, even the course marshal's like, dude, chill.
Stop it, guys.
I
mean, do you know how much testosterone is down on that line right now?
Yeah. Put the caffeine down. I'm with them. I would be going that nuts.
I mean, we got like an average of 600 horsepower on this line, you know, per boat.
Per boat.
And all these crazy guys are going to be the ones to hold shot at the same time, you know.
Check, check. All right. Again, we're just waiting for the light system to change, actually to start. It'll go to red. That's approximately a minute. Work their way down the line, giving everybody an opportunity to be ready. And once we do have everybody ready, green, 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 all the lights drop off, and I would say your throttle will be hammered. 19 riders.
I must say that I think that most riders are liking where this starting sequence is developing.
Really? Good.
Yeah, in the beginning it was maybe not so nice, but now they've gotten better lights and they got a better system with these pontoons and ropes and stuff, so it's all getting for the better.
I think the unpredictability helps.
No, but it's also much easier to spot jump starters, and everybody keeps in line and keeps their spot and whatsoever, and compared to the rolling starts.
Rolling starts. They were fun.
Super messy.
Yes, fun to watch. Super messy for you guys.
Really difficult to get even and fair.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, no, it was a hassle every time. Olbia was notorious for this.
Yes. All right, you can hear the engine starting to increase in the background as these guys get ready to go.
Okay, we got the green light, no red light going on.
Yep. Red light is up, and we are waiting for the green, and then once all those lights are off, we are ready, and the pontoon just released.
Whoa, what is going on?
Okay, let me give you a recap. That's the first. So much horsepower.
Oh, my God.
The pontoon couldn't hold it. And so the pontoon literally came loose from the pier.
Everybody's cheering on land.
That is spectacular.
Everyone's like, hooray.
Wow. Now that...
I've never seen that.
I've never seen it either.
But it had to come eventually.
That is something else. There was so much horsepower.
Wow.
It literally pulled that pontoon. It ripped it off of all of the connections to the pier.
It was like a continent ripping in two.
I got to tell you, I had a moment where I was like, what in the actual...
What is going on here?
Why? Is it an optical illusion? Are we
Yeah.
all moving?
What is my goggles wrong?
Oh, my goggles. There's something happening.
That was crazy.
Okay, anything can happen here on the UIM-ABP Aquabike World Championship, and you don't see that every day.
There's
but
a first time for everything.
you know, with that kind of horsepower, we could have pulled a ferry across
I'm
this
surprised
lake.
we haven't actually seen this before. Imagine how much horsepower is down there, and they're all pulling the same way.
That's funny. I feel like the ski GP1 riders just took a challenge on. They're like, oh, well, if you could do it, we can do it.
Yeah. Oh, you think it's only Runabout?
Oh, you think just because you're on a
that's
sit down?
cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, just because you're on a sit down doesn't mean I
just
can't do
because you
it.
got a dang seat. I don't need a seat.
If we put all the girls and the guys together, pretty sure we could do that with the skis. Anyway, well, that was fun. Engineering at its best. You have an engineering background, Daniel. So
I don't.
You don't? I thought
No.
you did.
No, but well, I'm gonna go back. You can grant me that. Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
can
grant
tell
you-
me I have.
I
and
thought
I'll
you did.
accept it. Yeah. No, I'll take it.
Well, no.
Engineering
Now
is not the worst thing
I'm
to be called,
embarrassed.
you know. Hey, I'm Daniel. I'm an engineer.
All right, we're
Don't
gonna
give
start
me that
all
title.
over. We're gonna start all over now. What
I'm
is
Daniel the engineer.
your Daniel the engineer?
Daniel Near.
Okay, Daniel engineer. What is your real background? What did you
Well-
do in college or
Well,
university?
I did sports and CNCs, like machining and stuff
Okay.
like that.
You know what I mistook that for engineering.
Oh, well, I could have gone through with engineering, but I went through with jet skiing instead.
What? Because you're cooler, honestly.
Full-on gangsters. I went with jet skiing.
Did you just say you're full on?
Full-on gangster, man.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I got nothing now. We're just gonna.
Bamboozled.
I am bamboozled.
Yeah.
I'm kerfluffled.
Whoa. That's another word I haven't heard before.
You've never heard kerfluffled?
No.
Great word.
Where is that coming from?
Well,
The United States of the Americas?
no, it comes from the dictionary.
The Urban Dictionary, yeah.
I do have many words from the Urban Dictionary. That is not one of them. That is great.
If you would go to an Englishman and say that, he would probably say, go before I strike
Gruelathon.
you.
Gruelathon is straight out of
That
Urban
is
Dictionary.
Not
Speaking
in
of,
the English dictionary.
it is. I'm sure it is somewhere. Urban, the urban one.
The urban,
And if it's not, it's going to be. I'm going to turn it in. All right, you're watching right now. That's Adriatica. That's Andrzej Wisniewski on boat number 25. He's actually sponsored by Adriatica.
Isn't
and
that watches?
they are watching really
I need
pretty.
one.
Yeah, well, you should talk to him. Probably get you a good deal. Get you the hookup. Oh, there's Tori Snyder on the outside.
Yeah, so sad he didn't get a good lap on the pole
No.
position.
I know.
Yeah, he got caught up in traffic and all that stuff.
Yeah,
But it's brand new for him.
He's got it. He's brand new. He's
I'm
just learning.
I'm betting some money on that he's going to do something fun in this moto.
He's going to be making some passes if he gets
Yeah.
a chance. He's a great racer. It's a very well-known racer in the U.S. and has certainly brought home quite a few championships in the U.S. So
He had a quite powerful speech yesterday on our press conference where he said he's going to put USA back on the map in international racing.
Wow,
Yeah, that's cool.
that's a nice shout-out. I like it. It's good to hear. Well, if anybody could do it, he could do it. His dad, Troy Snyder, here this weekend as well, a.k.a. the Slugger. His mom also joining us over here in Indonesia. He's not the only gentleman from the U.S., however. Juan Liscano is here representing for the USA on Boat 21. He's also a big part of Miami Jet Ski Shop. His sister, Valentina Liscano, races with him as well, unable to make
we
it.
need to get her on the tour.
Oh, she's wicked.
She's riding Ski GP1 Ladies, yeah.
Yeah, she's in fact, he is just coming back in. In fact, I don't know if you see him on the screen, but he's just coming back in. Look at Sam Johansson. Looks like he's just
Look at that
he's in
man.
line at Walmart.
I mean, he's so cool. Just look at him.
I'm chilling. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm in line at the
He's
store.
aura farming right now.
He's aura farming.
Yeah.
You got a big kick out of that.
Yeah.
Aura farming's the best.
Yeah, he's got aura.
He doesn't really need to farm it. He's naturally got it.
He's just the alpha.
The alpha aura. also in the Urban Dictionary now, thanks to
Yeah.
Daniel and I. The other gentleman riding this weekend for the USA is Jay Finlinson, also brand new on this tour.
We have Linus circling around a bit.
The birthday boy.
The birthday lad.
He's just showing off his shiny boat.
I think you should sing the Swedish birthday song.
I don't know it. Can I
on
sing the
live
American
tele-
one? If
Sure,
you'll
if
show
that-
me the Swedish one. Give me the
No,
Swedish one. I think
I'll
you
let
should
you
sing.
do it because
I
I'm
don't-
just here to help you. I'm not here to
Don't-
show you the way.
don't.
You should take the lead here, I think.
Oh, you're killing me.
I'm throwing you under the bus here.
Yeah, I felt it. It was almost like you opened the library, like all the way. I got red, frankly. I got red.
It was not sunburn.
Okay. Happy birthday to you, because I don't know the Swedish version, but I'm sure it's really cool. Ooh. And happy birthday to you, Linus. Thank you so much.
Hey,
bud.
thank you everybody for joining us for Linus's birthday song.
I expect to be fired
Do
exactly
you
as soon
know
as
what
this
he wished
podcast.
for his birthday? Maybe a moto win. Who knows?
Oh my goodness.
Maybe he got the choice. Like, all right, you can wish a cake or you can wish a moto win. What are you taking?
Well, God, of course I'm going to wish him a Moto win. Wouldn't you? I mean, that seems only fair.
Well, if it's a really good cake, I don't know.
says Daniel Anderson, quote of the day. I don't know if it's really good cake.
I mean, if it's really good.
I might. All right. Well, hopefully we have enough ropes in all of Indonesia to hold back these wild boys.
I wonder if they're going to pull the whole dock out here now. If
Oh, this thing is made of cement.
yeah, concrete.
Concrete and steel.
They got to pull the whole thing out.
Rebar
Yeah, that's the next
everywhere.
thing, yeah.
I don't. Rebar and I don't know. I don't see that happening.
They're changing the continent.
We just created another continental rift.
Yeah, we split Indonesia in two. Yeah.
We've currently opened up another tectonic plate. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
In the Ring of Fire, no less.
Okay, we're lining up again. Let's go.
Hey, hey. All right. Again, your pole position, Georgi Kasha on boat 5. Oh, yikes. And you can see him down there. He's got that signature yellow full cover-up on his wetsuit. Right next to him is going to be Sam Johansson, Francois Midori, and Jeremy Perez and Pierre Savelli. That's your top 5 as we get ready to go on this start. And this should be a blowout in every sense of that word as these engines continue to increase. And Georgi's waving his hand. I'm not sure. Oh, I see why. The boat's a little too close to where he's trying to get to, maybe.
Yeah, they don't want to be in the way, you know.
Do not get in traffic, dear
No,
starting
no.
boat.
They're gonna lose that fight, you know.
I would agree.
All right, red light on.
Okay, we got the lights up. Red is going to go to green. All the lights will go out, and we also will be out of the gates. Oh my gosh, you can feel the vibrations.
Oh, premature for Torres Snyder.
Uh-oh. Oh, and that is going to count.
Oh no, he's gonna have to start with his lanyard on his head.
Yep. Bummer.
Tori.
Clearly premature acceleration. You can't hide that.
Just a little bit hunch of premature acceleration.
I got a little.
Oh,
I got a little
no.
excited. Sorry.
I just had to jinx him, didn't I?
Yeah, it was your fault.
I said he was gonna do something cool this moto,
And he did.
and he kind of did. And now he's gonna have a lot of people to pass.
It's all your fault.
Don't kill me, Tori.
He's a cool guy. And you can hear the crowds in the background. So we're going to take a moment and a quick pause here for Tori to get back in that lineup. His dad down there helping hold, I think. Yep, that's his dad. And,
I can feel the tension is so high right now.
it's insane. It's
Like,
always
we have-
like this.
We have 2 restarts now, and these guys are getting so tense to just get out on the water.
Yeah, that was a look at the lineup though, man. 19
yeah, it's
boats.
pretty. That's pretty. Put it on a frame. put it on the wall.
Our new logo, the new Aquabike
Yeah.
logo,
All
prominent.
right, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, we're back started again. The red light is going. Red lights, we're waiting for the green, and once the green comes up, it's off. That was fast. That was wicked fast. Hearing a lot of whistles as these guys get underway. Georgi Kasha with a good start. Look like Sam Johansson also with a very good start as we get underway. And just getting the starting boat out of the line of traffic as they get rolling, and we're trying to pull up. That looks like Jeremy Perez.
That looks like Jeremy Perez in green, yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy Perez on the green buoys, and let's see if he's able to convert that into a hole shot. And I am trying to catch. That's Georgi Kasha on the outside split. So Jeremy Perez coming from the inside. Georgi Kasha from the outside. Let's see what happens as they meet. Wow, Jeremy Perez having some difficulties in the merge. Not going to hold him back, but it is going to be Georgi Kasha with the hole shot. Right behind him, Jeremy Perez.
Midori coming in number 3 here.
Yeah, just 1 second. We'll run that down, and it is going to be Georgi Kasha in the lead, Jeremy Perez in second. Excuse me, that's Sam Johansson. And Francois Midori in third, Jeremy Perez now in fourth, Franz Savelli in fifth, and Andres Wisniewski in sixth as we get underway. Beautiful start, and Jimenez Riquelme is in that seventh place spot. Martin Dulick in eighth. Rasmus Konk Hansen in ninth, Juan Cruz Lizcano in 10th. And that again is a recap. It was Georgi Kasha and Sam Johansson. It was Johansson from that inside. Francois Midori third, Jeremy Perez fourth, Pierre Savelli in fifth. The gentleman that had been training with Francois Midori does it again and nails that top 5. Wow.
Awesome. I mean, we have Casa up going again in the front. I mean, this guy is just a machine at his age, and he's just continuing to dropping laps and these fast boats.
So much fun to see Georgi Kasha back up in that front part. He was leading quite a bit of the endurance round. He has a 53% chance of winning a moto. That is just how talented Georgi Kasha truly is. Gentleman that is out of Budapest, Hungary, married to a young lady that was also a racer, Ildi Vasari, and now they have a darling little baby who is really grown up, 3 years old, he said. Good grief. He broke down in endurance, so it is great to see him be able to come back out in this close course and rock into a hole shot. Big thing for him.
We got a tight, close call there.
Yep, that is the battle between Midori and Johansson.
Midori get past Johansson.
Yeah, Midori did. He got around Sam Johansson on this second lap, and now we're going to get some times. Go ahead.
That got looked way too easy for Midori.
1:43.539 and a 1:42.759 for Francois Midori, currently the fastest lap time. And as the lap times keep coming in, Sam Johansson with a 1:46.513. And too close to call. All of these riders are within 5 seconds of each other as we get underway with lap fully. This is our first full lap.
Looks like the top 5 is actually breaking away from the rest of the field. There was a gap between Savelli and Wisniewski.
Yeah. Funny how that happens, right? As soon as you get some clear water, these front runners tend to get a little bit more distance between themselves and the rest of the guys. Andres Wisniewski, nobody to mess around with, though. He's very quick on that boat, and it is a rocket. He rides for the Black Shadows team out of Elk, Poland. Ruben Jimenez Riquelme from Spain is also quite the little sneak attack if you let him. He's back in 7th, but don't expect him to stay there. Martin Dulick, it's great to see him back out here on a brand new machine, and he is currently in 9th. Juan Cruz Lizcano up in 10th. Taking a look down, we got Torty Snyder in 14th. Oh, let's take a look here. Oh, we're going back into the split section.
Yeah, Midori and Casa taking each one.
Okay.
Casa taking the blue one again.
All right, Kaza to the outside or the blue splits. Midori on the green or the inside. And Midori, as quick as he is, and getting what we might think is the faster split, Kasha, no problems. So Midori's going to probably need a couple of laps. What an Ironman, though. He's going to leave this race and go do a 100-kilometer marathon. It's a very famous race, and then come back to Vichy 4 days later and do another round of racing to include an endurance run.
Look at Casa just taking air. There is so much power and momentum going into these waves. They're bound to fly.
He's ridiculously fast. Georgi Kasha has been working on that boat. He does a lot of designing and mechanical work on many of the boats on not just this tour, but tours around the world. He's truly a legend. I mean, I can't talk enough about the space and lifetime of this gentleman in jet ski racing. Georgi Kasha. I talked about it yesterday. He's notorious for working from the back of the pack. Even if he doesn't get a hole shot, he's really, really good at charging through. Right now, he doesn't need to. He's got a good spot. Looking very smooth. He's had some help in the past from DDR, I believe. But that boat is a rocket. And he's got a different design on that boat from what we looked earlier on the endurance one. Do you remember that? Where he was sitting much deeper in the seat. And he looks so quiet, so smooth out there.
Yeah, he looks cozy.
He looks cozy. He used to do drifting and drag racing, actually.
Yeah.
So his whole history is all about.
They're splitting up again. Midori again going for the green. Kasa's only taking the blue.
Well, for now.
For now.
That's fine. Midori's like, I'm fine. I like green. Green's cool. Well, it seems like Midori's a little quicker on this lap coming through. He's gained some time. On Georgi Kasha, he was only 2.45 seconds off that final lap P4. Yeah, he is a little closer this time to Georgi Kasha.
We're just going to mention we got the list going on right now, and we see that Tori Snyder was started dead last. It's actually up on 12 now.
Yeah, he is charging.
Yeah, he's taking names.
As expected, Juan Cruz Lascano in 10th. Jay Finlinson back in 15th. Mario Lamy is back in 13th. Robin LaForge, unfortunately, didn't make it to the start line, and neither did Khalid. To Georgi Kasha and Francois Midori, your two top riders. Sam Johansson, your world champion from last year, is in third and only 5 seconds off the leader's pace. Jeremy Perez, 4 seconds.
You know what I think is funny about Casa? He's always wearing that yellow big raincoat, looks like.
I'm so grateful for that because I can find him anywhere on the track.
Yeah, it's so visible, and it always looks like it's way too big for him.
Yep. Yeah, I got deceived by Sam's black boat because I'm used to looking at Jeremy Perez.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Rascal. You're going to have to get some lime green on Sam when he's not looking. All right.
Look how much wash they create when they run. You can barely see the riders behind them.
Yeah, I'm going to imagine that the start for those guys is just a blind gambit.
Oh, yeah.
Watching the battle continue to unfold between Francois Midori and Georgi Kasha. And you can see some of the riders over on the left-hand side of that track. But yeah, Tori Snyder up in 13th. JB Baldassar in 12th, and Guillaume Haman in 11th, Martin Dulick in 10th, Andres Wisniewski in 9th, Juan Cruz Lascano has moved up as well, he's in 8th, Rasmus Koch Hansen in 7th, Ruben Jimenez Riquelme 6th, no change from 5th up to 1st yet. That is Pierre Savali in 5th, Jeremy Perez in 4th, Francois Midori. It's, yeah, that's a mess up. So again, Pierre Savelli in 5th, Jeremy Perez 4th, Sam Johansson in 3rd, Francois Midori in 2nd, and Georgi Kasha leading. Sorry, we had a time challenge there for just a second, but it's fixed. Tori's moved again. He went from 13th to 12th.
I see that now when Casa actually went into the green one, I think, and it still made no difference. Midori is still struggling to get past him.
Yeah, it'll take a minute. He's only 2 seconds off of him, though, and he's reduced that time. It was 4. Now Francois Midori is closer. He's a hunter as well.
I think that, I mean, Georgie's fitness is really, really good. But Midori is...
next level.
Yeah, it's crazy. So he's probably going to wear him down a bit.
Well, you'll see. I don't know. Georgi Kasha runs a gym, so he understands how to be fit. We'll see what happens. I would not count either one of these guys out. The thing that surprises me is how much Francois Midori trains. I mean, this guy, he runs marathons and then did the Boston Marathon and then came out and won endurance here. So to your point, he's just indomitable. number 5. That is a boat number that Georgi Kasha has ran almost his entire race career, right? Oh, what's going on?
Oh,
he
wait,
just
what?
backed off the throttle a big time.
Oh,
Georgi
what?
Kasha having trouble underneath the hood. Midori capitalized on it and moves into the lead.
Oh, man, Don, we have seen this way too many times.
That hurts my heart.
Well, he's back on it again. He's right behind Midori.
Just a stutter, but it was enough to let Midori get around him.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Ugh. Ugh.
Well, we're already getting lap traffic for these guys.
Wow, that is just hurtful for your heart. So Midori moves into the lead. Got a 1:42.759. He just had the fastest lap time. His last lap was a 1:45.555. To Daniel's point, Midori not only is very strong from a stamina perspective, but he's really very consistent on these lap times.
I think he has this riding style that it looks like he's not using so much energy. It looks like he's just like out on a Sunday.
You and I would be dying out there.
Yeah, we would.
Well, maybe not you. You're in great shape. But
Oh, no, I would be dying out here.
I full on. I would just
Put me in a
somebody.
stand-up. That's better.
Yeah, somebody put the hard things on me and wake me back up. 1:42.769, currently the fastest lap time on the track. Georgi Kasha, as we mentioned, leading, got the whole shot, and then that stutter. Killed it. All right, Sam Johansson, he is 5 seconds off of Georgi Kasha's time. Whew, Jeremy Perez, 4 seconds off of Sam's time. You can see how close these front runners are, these top 5. Pierre Savelli, shout out to you. I think this is going to be a gentleman to watch. He's on boat 12. He's 4.4 seconds off of Jeremy Perez's time. And there's Francois Midori, the pharmacist, the marathoner.
Yeah, he goes blue.
Blue, blue, blue. Once again, we've talked about it a couple times, but it bears mentioning that all of these classes, well, with the exception of freestyle, but all of these classes have to take both of these splits at least 2 times.
Yeah, that's the new rule.
Have you felt like it's impacted anything yet?
Sorry?
Have you felt like it's impacted anything yet? Watching the new ruling?
No, not directly, no. But it's also difficult. We don't know yet if somebody has been caught for it yet. That might be.
Francois, God, he's just so... Now, I talk about the physicality of the different riders. I was laughing when I was talking about how quiet Oliver was, and you're like, are you kidding me? He looks like a... Well, you didn't say a wild monkey, but... you did say it was much more physical. But Midori, to me, is very much a finesse rider as well.
Yeah.
Very quiet, very finesse,
Yeah,
very
it looks
balanced.
so nice.
You don't think Oliver is, huh? You think he's more aggressive?
Oliver?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, you
yeah.
ride with him, so I'm going to defer to what you're thinking.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay.
He manhandles the ski, he just throws it around. And I've been talking about it a bit before. Like, I don't think that the previous hole he ran with the GP1 that suited his riding style, and that's where he found his luck with these Pro Force holes. And yeah, it can be handled in that way.
Let's talk about Sam Johansson. I think Sam also is a very much finesse rider. He's a quiet rider, as tall as he is. You don't see him janking around a lot on this boat. He seems to be like a really quiet.
Super solid, yeah.
On the opposite side of that spectrum, though, is Georgi Kasha, who is very physical on a boat, which I think is cool. I mean, it doesn't matter what your style is, whatever works for you. But I do think it's duly noted, right, to watch how these different guys work these buoys. Georgi Kasha, in that second place spot, has got to be thinking at this moment, I've got 2 motos. I'm in a good position right now. If I get an opportunity to go get Francois Midori, I'm gonna.
Well, he can't be relaxing too much because Samuel is right behind him.
All right, well,
he's chasing.
That's fair. He's 6 seconds off of Francois Midori's time. Yeah. Sam Johansson was 4 seconds off, and now he's 3 and change.
And our great Swede, he is actually defending a championship here, so...
Yes, he is. Took a world title for the first time last year, and what a moment that was. One moment, we're hearing that Johan Johansson is retiring. The next moment, we hear Sam Johansson's winning a world title. That kind of energy...
Oh, what emotions was running there. I was not crying. You were crying.
I was so crying. I'm not going to lie. Everybody was crying.
Yeah, that was so cool.
If anybody tells me they weren't crying, they're lying. Yeah, look at Sam Johansson. He has really still, I mean, his first win, this big win last year, but, I mean, it's been coming. He's been on this circuit now for over 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
And you could see the improvement year over year with him, but most spectacular was watching him this last 2 years, particularly the stop in Indonesia. I mean, he was flawless. And right now he looks quite comfortable on this setup. They've been working on the combination. You know, the cool thing about Johan retiring is the fact that he was able to really focus on Sam's progress. Oh, speaking of changes, as Francois Midori continuing to open up, he's opened up more of this gap, 6 seconds between him and Georgi. But Sam Johansson with that 3 seconds, I think we might see a challenge happening. I just noticed Jeremy Perez reduced his time with Sam. He's under 3 seconds as well. Pierre Savali has dropped back.
Oh, what happened there?
Well, I don't know.
I think that was a lapper getting pushed away. Was it Casa? They collided?
I think so.
Casa and the lapper collided, perhaps.
Oh, no.
Oh, look.
Oh, no. All right, Georgi Kasha, who was in second, and we have a yellow flag out. And Georgi...
Oh, his steering broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see he's leaning out.
Okay.
His steering broke.
Well, that is what happened with Georgi Kasha, is he's having to drag his leg in the water trying to keep that boat going straight. He's indicating to the course marshals he's going to come back in. So that's it for Georgi Kasha. Sam Johansson, automatic move up to second. Jeremy Perez also getting grace on that. And Pierre Savelli up in fourth.
Yeah, they made it easy for Samuel there.
Yo, look at Juan Cruz Lizcano is on a mission. All the way back past 11th, and he is up in 6th. Rasmus Koch Hansen in 7th. Martin Dulick in 8th. Tori Snyder continues his cruise through here. He is up in 11th.
Yeah, he and Linus have been actually battling it out for the last couple of laps, actually.
He got around Linus Lindberg. Interesting. Yeah. Now, you get to your point, he started back in 17th. He is up in 11th.
Yeah, so Linus passed Tori, and now Tori passed Linus back again.
Yikes. 16 minutes and change on this time as Francois Midori has a clear field. Sam Johansson has got a little time to make up to get around Francois if he can. He's about 10 minutes on. 10 minutes.
10
Sorry.
seconds, nothing for a world champion.
I said 10 minutes, but you're right. 10 seconds seems to make more sense.
Same, but
yeah,
different.
so close. Yeah, but different. Well, that was American timing.
Yeah.
It's like meters, feet. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, Francois Midori, bye-bye. You have this lead fully in control. And
I want to be as cool as him.
No, there's no chance of that. I'm kidding. You're already as cool as him. Why do you say that? You're already that cool. All right, Midori, the pharmacist, the marathoner, the father, and right now, the race leader. Last lap was a 1:49. 1:15, again, staying very consistent. We've almost got 20 minutes into this moto, and his fastest lap time was a 1:42. Right now, he's averaging a 1:49. By the way, the water is much uglier than it was that first couple of laps.
Definitely. We can see Samuel here. He's fighting those waves, actually.
I do want to chat up the fact that one of the gentlemen that I couldn't wait to watch this weekend, unfortunately not able to make it to the water, but much love to Lina Araujo, who was so close to taking the overall in endurance earlier this week, imploded the boat, had a shovel boat to Daniel.
Shovel boat, yeah.
To Daniel's comment. Basically, there was no part left unmessed up.
It's just gravel.
Yeah. Basically, we'll be scrapping.
That's why, hence the word shovel boat.
So now, he won't be able to make it back out to race the closed course this weekend, but you're in our hearts, my friend. Tori Snyder, as we mentioned, in 10th. I'm sure he's going to continue to move. We're 18:41 into this one. Do believe we're looking at a 25-minute moto.
Yeah, it's really fun because both him and Linus actually was dead last.
Yeah.
They both fought their way up in their own pace.
Yeah, that's a good point. Linus Lindberg, the birthday boy.
Yeah.
Up in 11.
Now they're also fighting each other.
I'm hearing the whistles back out as we're working lap traffic. I got to just say, Francois Midori is just flawless. He is working this lap traffic with no dramas.
Yeah, just look at these conditions, though.
It's stupid. Just stupid. When you see a runabout popping out of the water, I guarantee you are, I'm going to have to say feet.
Yeah.
Daniel will correct me and put it in the correct terminology, but for me, I will say feet. But that boat is popping out of the water because of 3 and 3.5 foot, even 4 foot waves. It looks very mild compared to what is truly happening on the water.
Yeah,
This is vicious
you can
water.
see that how much forces that need to be in play to throw these skis out of water.
And please understand, right, when they're building these boats, they're building them to stick.
Yeah.
So when they're getting knocked around like this, it is not because the boat is not well designed.
Oh yeah, they want them to stick in the ground, and so what we're seeing now is that they're fighting the environment, the elements.
It's like a National Geographic moment. That was
Yeah.
so cool. I loved that.
Attenborough.
It was quite awesome. All right, so boat 4, Francois Midori. We're 20 minutes into this. He's got 5 minutes left. Really, I think the main concern in his head is, number 1, just ride it buoy to buoy. Number 2, keep the boat going. And number 3, kind of watch to make sure nobody's sneaking on him. And right now, closest one's 11 seconds away. That is your defending world champion, Sam Johansson. Jeremy Perez 3rd, and Pierre Savelli 4th. Juan Liscano, as I speak, has moved up even more. He's now in 5th. Dude, except he does have a penalty, so I'm curious.
I can see that also, that the guy that was in front of him, Rasmus Koch Hansen, has been moving way down. Maybe he has an issue going on.
He might be. Well, I got to say, I don't know if you had a chance to talk with him, but he got injured in the endurance round, his back. He went off of his boat. He got a little hurt. And when I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I'm going to just see how it goes. But he might be feeling that. I mean, he took a punch when he went off the boat in endurance.
Yeah, that's going to definitely do a toll, especially after 20 minutes of riding.
Ugh.
We're now at 21 minutes, and these guys are still going.
Oh, my goodness. Somebody's going to need a massage. Francois Midori with 21:30 on this clock. That last lap was a 1:47. Again, the captain of consistency, Francois Midori. Sam Johansson, too. His fastest lap time was a 1:45. His last lap was a 1:47.
And then we have the master of chilling himself.
Sam Johansson.
Yeah,
Yep,
most chill guy.
11 seconds off of the clock. He really is. He's such a fun guy to talk to, too.
Yeah.
All right, Jeremy Perez, multiple world champion, also in that mix. He's up in 3rd. And Sam is just cruising along. You would imagine if you didn't know any better, he probably had some headphones on. He was just listening to some chill tunes.
He's just cruising, you know.
Chill stepping. Watching Sam Johansson, your second place rider on the track. Gentlemen, and if he had his headphones on, he would be listening to Eminem and Martin Garrix.
We got a
What's
front
happening?
bumper going off on, I think that was Martin Dulick, wasn't that?
Oh, is that Martin?
It was 21.
No, that was Juan Liscano, who's in 5th.
He's way up there as well.
That might be the penalty.
Oh.
I bet you that's the penalty.
Yeah.
Good call out, sir. All right, Juan Liscano, who's in 5th, is got a garage sale happening. Dang, Pierre Savelli. I got to say, we called it that he was going to be fun to watch. He got in top 5 in qualifying, and right now he's in 4th. Gentleman that have been training with Francois Midori, and he's a young gun on this tour, but I think he's going to be one to watch. He's boat 12, but 4th out on the WATA, and his last lap time was a 1:56, so just a tiny bit off the pace, but he was right there in the mix first couple laps of that 1:46 time being his best lap time. Water conditions are ugly, and yeah, there you go, that'll work too. And the sun now is playing a factor with that glare bouncing off the water as the sun starts to drop down. Is not making life too much easier either.
Yeah, and it's not like they don't have like a super ton of like, what do you say, water spray either, so that's not going to help with the sun coming out as well.
Yeah, and unlike motocross where you can just do ripaways, that's not what we do, but a lot of them will do a little Dremel tool and put some holes up on the top of the goggles so they keep those goggles clearer.
Yeah, it's really important to keep them goggles clean as well. You put a special chemical on there so the water just runs right off.
Helpful. Oh, you don't Dremel tool them anymore? I mean, that's old school.
Sorry?
We used to put little dots up on the top, little areas so they could breathe a little bit better.
No, yeah, now we just tear the whole thing off.
That's fair.
Oh, we got Liscano with the bumper.
Dude, how are you racing, you wild, man. Juan Lezcano with the extra luggage. That could be your luggage, Daniel. He's in 5th. Daniel, unfortunately, got here, but his luggage did not survive. We're still looking for it. If anybody knows where it's at, if you could just do a WhatsApp on it, would be great. Juan Lezcano in 5th, under penalty with the extra bond rail or front rail. He's just holding it. Pierre Savelli, 4th place rider. Jeremy 3rd, and Sam 2nd. Francois Midori still leading, but Juan Lezcano, I don't know how you're doing that. Let's take a look at Tori. He's moved up again. Tori's in 9th, Linus Lindberg in 10th.
Yeah, I think that's Rasmus Koch-Hansen that went out of the top 5.
Still, got it. Andres Wisniewski, 8th. Martin Dulick, 7th. And we're 25 minutes into this. We'll be looking for the white flag to be coming up shortly.
You know what's insane is that like the top 3 has now lapped the whole field.
Yeah.
It should tell you something about the level of these 3 guys.
Yeah. That is crazy.
So the difference is going to be bigger between the riders as soon as we get more rough water.
All right, so Francois Midori will be looking for the white flag. Very consistent, very nice ride for this gentleman who took the overall in endurance in 2024.
Yeah, right now we got Perez going on screen right now, following Samuel Johansson, actually. He's not so far behind, actually, 3 seconds.
Nope.
But he's not able to close in all the way to go for the full attack yet.
Yeah, the difference between Jeremy Perez and Sam, only 3, but Sam's about 15 seconds off of Francois Midori, and we're still looking for that white flag. Francois Midori, that boat was built by Easy Rider and Teddy Pons, and there comes the white flag for Francois Midori. Last lap is posted as he comes through that front stretch. He is a 6-time Vice World Champion and 2-time World Champion. 7-time World Champion. 4-time Offshore Champion. And I'm sad we didn't get to see him in endurance. I understand why. But he's a lot of fun to watch because he stands when he runs the endurance track.
Yeah, but he also normally runs a different hull.
Yes.
He runs a Kawasaki hull.
Yeah,
with the Sea-Doo engine inside.
A little bit more stable. To your point of running the Yamaha.
There is no hull better in the offshore racing than the Kawasaki hull because of the massive the massive hull. Yeah, the V shape on that is just going to plow through waves.
Sam Johansson is cruising right along. Here's what I love about Sam. He understands he's got 2 motos to go. Obviously, if he gets an opportunity, he's going to go pressure Francois. But you can tell he's not ruffled. Like, it's like, oh, no, he's so far ahead. It's no panic. Like, he's just playing it out.
No, he's playing it cool.
He is. He truly, truly is.
He's chilling.
All right, final couple of turns here for Francois Midori, the Endurance World Champion in 2024, and a ton of lap traffic coming through here as the checkered flag is getting prepped for Francois Midori. And you can see him just taking that final turn. He pops up out of the seat.
He's just chilling, you see?
He really is.
Yeah.
He's just now hit that final yellow turn, nasty little elbow turn.
Yeah, he's just slowing down, standing.
All right, here we go. Francois Midori to the front stretch. Congratulations to the gentleman out of Corsica. Beautiful win, Francois Midori for Moto One. Boom. Bada boom, bada bing. We're not done. Sam Johansson. Beep, beep. Coming through. He'll be your 2nd place. Just looking for him. He's also cruising.
Lezcano going for the black boy right before a finish line.
I am so amazed by Juan Lezcano. All right, Sam Johansson going to bring it home for 2nd, and Jeremy Perez will be your 3rd. That handles our top 3, and we'll be posting the finals positions in just a moment. But once again, congratulations to Francois Midori. Okay. I know we've got to recap this, but before we do, I'm going to say one of the funniest moments or kind of coolest highlights for me was the pontoons. I've never seen anything like that.
That was incredible. Everybody was like floating away into the sunset. Like, all right, we're going. We don't care. We're doing our own thing.
Oh my
Bye.
gosh. Oh, look who I just saw, Mr. Lino Araujo. Actually, I just want to get a hug from him. But Lino, I wanted to catch up with you really quick. Well, did you? I was going to have you talk to him, Daniel, but either way. Hey, buddy, I know you weren't able to be out on the track today, but what a spectacular performance you did with endurance. And I know you imploded the boat, but how you feeling?
I feels good. I watched the race, very good condition for me, but I like this water.
What was the highlight for you for watching Runabout GP1? What was your favorite moment today?
Yeah, for me, the watch the Medri Pass Casa.
Yeah, that was cool.
Crazy good, but I think Casa don't like.
Yeah.
But good race.
Very good race. Lino, I'm sorry that you weren't able to be out here, but thanks so much for coming in and catching up with us.
Thank you.
You are
Thank
a rock
you.
star, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you, bud. And you can see all the teams coming through here, and a lot of the guys that were supporting the different riders just moving back over to the section so they can join them down on the beach when we can get these guys out of the water. But man, a huge shout out and congratulations once again to Francois Midori. We're going to switch it up a little on you.
What?
Yeah, we are.
Switch?
We switch.
Where are we going to switch?
Well, we're going to do freestyle.
We're going to do freestyle.
We're going to do freestyle. Well, we're not going to do it because that would just be an abomination.
I mean,
Well, you could probably do amazing.
you said it.
But it would be bad
You
for
said
me.
we're going to do freestyle.
I did, but I didn't actually mean it quite that way.
Everybody's going to want to see Dawn do freestyle.
No, nobody wants to pay or see that ever. Just to be clear. Like ever. Oh. Yeah, Perez, as we take a look back, here is your overall Midori, Francois Midori taking the win, Sam Johansson second, Jeremy Perez for third, Pierre Savelli fourth, Juan Cruz Lascano again under a penalty but taking fifth for now, Hamain Guillaume sixth, Martin Dulick seventh, Andres Wisniewski eighth, Tori Snyder moved all the way up to ninth, and JB Baldassar 10th. Kurilia Vidish got 11th, Linus Lindbergh in 12th, Mario Lama in 13th, and Jay Finlinson in 14th. And you can see the rest of that 15th is Rasmus Koch Hansen, who looked like he pulled in a little bit early, and Georgi Kasha. We'll get the update on what happened underneath the boat with Georgi Kasha when we catch up with you guys tomorrow. Meanwhile, we're going to chill for just a second.
Just a second.
And wait and see if we get a chance to catch up with Francois Midori. And also chit-chat about freestyle. So what was your highlight? I talked about the pontoon, but what was what was yours?
I mean, it's kind of hard to top that, but I really liked the...
oh, wait a minute. Hold your thought, because they're telling me that we need to be right back. What a teaser.
This August, the world's fastest riders dive into a brand new season. Welcome to Lake Toba, Indonesia. There it is, green flag, the race is on.
Wow, good start for Yaz.
Another excellent start from Kasha, with Lino Araujo again close behind.
That is going to have an impact, and Quentin Bosch is going to push Morgan Ferré out.
Skill spread his way to a much-deserved win, but whoa, a massive collision.
Wow, nice.
Spectacular racing, breathtaking scenery, heart-pounding action.
Final couple of turns. Checkered flag comes out. Incredible finish.
What a great shot.
2025 Aquabike World Championship, the Grand Prix of Indonesia, August 13 to August 17.
Welcome back. You're watching the UIM-ABP Aquabike World Championship. This is, in fact, the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. And we're going to be joined live here in just one moment with Francois Midori, and also we've got a celebrity guest as well. Francois Midori, that was a spectacular run. You came out of that whole shot in the second place position, immediately punched the clock, and went to work. Let's talk a little bit about that run.
Yes, I want to push directly at the first lap because after for passing it's really difficult. So I passed Jeremy on the first lap, and after Samuel. And I come back on Georgie, I pass him, and I think after he has a problem. and I try to make a little gap with Samuel and manage the gap all the moto to finish. It was really hard for the ski, a lot of shock, and sometimes we think the ski will broke because too much wave, and it was really tough conditions. So I'm really happy to be here, and we need to stay focused for tomorrow and doing the same thing.
I love that you took us back all the way to the beginning of the race, because you're right, you were behind Sam and had to get around him as well. Did you notice anything going on with Georgi's boat? He kind of stuttered. That was a little wild watching that on that. Yeah.
Yeah, on the start, Samuel ski and Georgie are really fast. We don't know here, the lake is an altitude, 900 meters, and they have turbo and we have a booster. So the difference is the turbo can have a pressure higher than us. So their ski are really fast than us on the start, but we can push all the moto and try to pass him. And today it worked. Maybe tomorrow not, but we will do the maximum to win the race.
All right, I've been asking all the riders this, and I'm going to put you under the gun as well. What's your favorite or worst part of the track? What do you like the best or like the least?
I love the split. The split is really good. The straight line is really hard because there is the wave come in front with the wind. I think the part I don't like that's just in front of us, because we don't know if the wave coming from one side or other side, and sometimes there is a lapper, so it was the part really difficult, and we can make mistake on this part.
Awesome. We really appreciate all of the great insights from you. Congratulations, Francois Midori. Great job on Moto number 1.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. We've got another guest up here as well. I want to definitely catch up with him. Daniel and I had so much fun talking about this guy the last couple of days in endurance. I'm here with Eges Ratag, the youngest rider ever to win a world championship. Also the first Indonesian rider to win a championship. And to make matters even more, I think, inspiring is the fact that we are sneaking up on Indonesia's Independence Day. Do you want to chat a little bit about that, Eges?
Yeah, hello Indonesia. I feel very good and amazing because yesterday I just gave a little surprise for Indonesia, because tomorrow is the Independence Day for Indonesia.
Yeah, that is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Coming into this, I know that you had some of the Thai teams helping not only build that boat with you, but also a little bit of coaching with you as well. Did you want to give a shout out on that?
Yeah, I give a shout out to Thailand team. Yeah, Siki, Boat, and Not. Thank you for tuning my ski and taking care of my ski. Jet Boat Racing team.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it during the endurance. I see Trinity up here hanging out with us too. Also a great racer in her own right, which is fantastic. Are your other sisters here as well?
Yeah.
Is Naya? This is Trinity.
This is Trinity, and this is Trixie. This is
Trixie. Oh, hi. I haven't had a chance to meet you. Hello there.
This is number 1. This is number 2.
Number 1 and number 2. Okay.
Yeah, I'm number 3, and number 4 is on Papua. At
Papua. That's Naya? Is that, am I saying
That's
her?
Belicia.
Belicia. I didn't say her name right at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, is Papa still around? Or?
Yeah, Papa's still around, but Papa wants to take a rest a little bit.
He got a nap. Well, you wore him out this week. He probably deserves that nap.
Yeah.
I just real quickly, coming into this, did you, in your wildest dreams, were you thinking, yeah, I'm going to take the win, or was I just want to get maybe in the top 3, or I just want to be here with everybody? What are the thoughts?
Yeah, I just thought I'm going to take this top 5.
Oh, wow.
But
yeah.
Yeah, especially, but I don't know. I just pushed a little bit hard, and then I got top 1. Thank God.
Yeah, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
One other thing I want to share with the crews that are listening in, the guys that are listening in, is just a huge acknowledgement of your family and your team and how much they support. And also all the Indonesian riders I noticed were teaming up and congratulating each other after every moto. But the fact that you also pray before and after every race, just a little bit, can you just share on that, the why?
Yeah. before we race, we always pray to God because that's our ritual before race. And after the race, whether I win or lose, I always pray to God. Thanks to Him that can give my jet ski and give a strength to me that I can race here.
Gosh, what a pleasure to hang out with you and the rest of the Indonesian guys and the rest of the team. We adore you. Fantastic job. And
Thank you
now
so much.
we hope to see you. I'm going to put the pressure on you. We hope to see you at the rest of the stops.
Yeah.
We'll see if we're able to get you on the tour.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. That was Ege Ratag. And back to Dan Anderson. You guys are so cool. Oh, thank you. It's great to meet you. Bye, you guys.
I'm back, Donnie.
Oh, it's good to have you back, Daniel.
Yeah, I just took a quick toilet break there. What happened?
Well, you know, we had some celebrities.
Oh, celebs without me?
I know. It was mean of me.
Wow.
That was mean
That's
of
rude.
me. I know. You know, I didn't mean to do that to you.
On the mic.
We have a tendency. So we have so many legends here. It's hard not to have legends on the mic. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we hung out with Francois Midori just now, just taking the win on Moto One. And then, of course, Ege Ratag, your new world champion in endurance.
The youngest.
Good grief. Isn't that nuts? He's 16, just about to turn 17.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the post yesterday. I'm sure you did, actually. And it had Ege Ratag and then Jay Finlayson second and Anthony Radatek third. And a little backstory on that. Anthony Radatek and Jay Finlayson were both, Jay actually was getting a lot of help from Anthony and a lot of support from Anthony. And so when they both found out that both those guys were on the podium, they were losing their minds. We got our first competitor out here. That is going to be Paulo Nunes, switching it over to freestyle.
Freestyle.
Freestyle. And Paulo Nunes coming to us. We did our qualification earlier today, and Paulo Nunes. What?
I can hear somebody famous is cheering and meeting the public here.
Oh, that's Ricky Sitompul. He's the local announcer. He's so amazing. He does announcing on the Indonesian tour, and he is fantastic. And yeah, you can hear him in the background. He has got a big voice to go along with that big personality. He's amazing. Yep, you're hearing Ricky in the back. Meanwhile, up on the water is Paulo Nunes, the gentleman that him and his partner, Joanna Grassa, are both beekeepers.
Beekeepers?
Yeah.
He's on the warm-up now.
Just doing a little warm-up before they rock. This is their first time to gather points, and the opening on that. Now, he brought that boat. He did not take it out for qualification. I think he was trying to do a little tuning, and this is one of Lee Stone's boat. This is the Lee Stone Revolver.
Is it now?
Actually, yeah, it is. I believe that is still a Lee Stone boat. He's had that boat for a minute. He does have a new wrap on it. Paulo Nunes, pilot with Air Portugal. And he is expecting to get a little airtime. See one of his new sponsors, ESP, Liquimali, Otto Gallos, Noon Nutrition. His race number 20 in memory of Beatrice Curtinal. Doing a little setup wake, 360. Pops over into two more quick 180s. And Daniel is stunned with excitement.
I'm trying to identify if it's a real revolver hole or not. I'm actually thinking it's not.
Oh, really? Well, we can ask. We can definitely find out. That's what I've got on my sheets, and they did not get me an update, but we can certainly.
He definitely was on a revolver hole last year.
Oh, he's been on one. I mean, Lee Stone actually flew out to help him with it. It was kind of cool.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's a cool story.
Setting it up.
But maybe it's new. I do see some fiberglass work on the bottom of that hull, so maybe that was why they brought it in, didn't do the qualification.
Oh, yeah, that might be, yeah.
Well, I don't know that I don't know that fiberglass would dry that quick, so I might be premature saying that even. He rides for the Flyjet Racing Team. Paulo was the first person to have a jet ski in Portugal, freestyle jet ski. Doing another little setup wake.
Struggling a little bit with airtime here, and this is probably one of their major issues as they're running two-strokes, because they have so much work adjusting those carburetors and fine-tuning them to this elevation and also to the heat. The heat itself is a big problem, only that. And then you bring in the elevation to it as well. Just doubles down the difficulty for them.
I love your insights because you've been underneath the hood so many times and you've worked on 2-strokes and 4-strokes. So
I luckily changed to 4-strokes quite quickly, but you know, like Stian and they kept running with the 2-strokes for a long time, and they had a hassle every time we went to Asia.
now that's called a bulldog. That we talked about old school.
Yeah.
That was actually the setup for a bulldog. It's just like in the rodeo, right, where they bulldog a steer. So that's how the name of that trick came about. He completed it, but that's definitely an old-style trick, just like the fountain we saw.
We do like old school, though.
I do love old school. I love all forms. I think freestyle has really been one of the different sports that's evolved remarkably.
Yeah.
The coolest thing I've seen, I wish we could get one out here. They have a junior freestyle boat now. You've seen it. It's a Richter boat. It's a Richter mod boat, but pretty cool. Lee
Is it
Stones.
even smaller?
Yeah, it's a smaller boat. Oh. Yeah, it's a smaller hull, super light.
So cool.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the gentleman's name, and I'll get it in just a minute. It'll come to me. But
Is it the
Taylor
guy?
Curtis's Coy Curtis.
I was gonna say it.
Coy Curtis.
But he's riding stand-ups as well now.
Yeah, now he's grown up now, right?
I've
but when
seen
he first
him riding GP1 since he was like
he's stupid
a
fast.
foot tall, as they would say in America.
Yeah. He started in freestyle after his dad, Taylor Curtis, who competed both in free ride and freestyle. And actually, Taylor really loved it. But anyway, so Paulo Nunes is completing his routine and brought that boat back. And now we have Massimo Accumulo out. Accumulo. Massimo lives in Nettuno. It's a province of Rome. Built that boat himself. He's got a fluorescent Richter boat. This is a Rick Roy boat. Rick Roy, I actually was in Ventura when Rick Roy did the very first backflip.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, that's a happening.
That's
a
history.
happening. Yeah, that's history.
That was a
right
moment in history for sure. That Richter boat is a wicked, wicked design, and I have to say Massimo is extremely talented. Look how smart he is. He comes out because he knows that showmanship is part of the it's actually part of the points system. Massimo comes out and works that crowd early.
Yeah.
And that is going to gain him some points. So those kind of little idiosyncrasies help these guys move up the scoreboard. Smart move from Massimo Accumulo.
Yeah. Really like those Richter hulls. I think Richter was like the first one to mass produce in a proper way in freestyling, making an own hull for freestyling. Grand opening.
Yeah, big opening sequence. It's a nice 360. Set her up into 2 backflips. 3.
Yeah, I think he got his carburetors right up.
Yeah, I think whatever he needed to do to fix that, because he lost that boat, which cost him a little bit in the qualification. But no dramas here as he is putting some points up on the board for himself. I don't know, do you like AC/DC?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so does he. We listed his favorite music, AC/DC.
Who doesn't like AC/DC?
Fair. Double backflip. Going to lock in once again. He is incredibly athletic. These boats, as you can imagine, are not light. And it takes a lot of manpower to move them around on the water like these guys do.
Compared to our skis, they're quite light.
Well, that's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't try to lift your boat at all.
Nice.
That's got a lot of height on that backflip for him.
Yeah, really good height.
All of these boats are tricked out a little bit different. You could see that he's got a little shorter handle pole even than Paulo Nunes does.
And that's hard to beat because you can see they don't even have tubes almost on their poles.
No, and
they're cut down to the minimum.
They really, truly are. The other cool thing, but this does not make for a nice, quiet, recreational ride because look how far forward he is. You don't want to be in that position for long amounts of time.
It's not meant for long Sunday cozy trips.
No, there's no coasters on it.
It's meant for art.
And art is, in fact, being created here. It's a whole series of 180s that he does. He's trying to put together a solid combination, and he does that as this good 180 setup into those 2 backflips, and then more 180s, another backflip. Oh, just a little spin out. Don't lose it. As long as he doesn't lose the boat, won't be a major deduction. Nicely done. Massimo Accumulo. Passion is mechanics.
Well, that comes in handy when doing jet skiing.
Little super sub.
Yeah.
Used to watch Jeff Kantz do this little trick
Hey,
too. The fountain.
Oh, he didn't get it right.
It's like a mini fountain.
It was a very, very mini fountain, yeah. Maybe next time.
Oh. Yes.
Have you ever done a fountain, Dawn?
Never intentionally.
No? Never. Wait. What do you mean never intentionally?
I'm just leaving that.
How do you
I'm not even
unintentionally
going.
do that?
It's like I've unintentionally done way too much in my lifetime.
I want to see that.
I don't know. A lot of bruises.
Nice.
Big 360, 180, reverses it again for a nice 180. Does it right in front of the crowd. Beautiful showmanship here. He's also really serving up a lot of diversity in this routine. Nicely done. I like how he just landed it and did that great pause.
Yeah, that was cool.
It was cool, wasn't it?
With that little heart. Yeah.
Oh,
to the
God.
crowd.
He's just he's golden. A little crowd love. Love ya. I love the little giving you heart.
Yeah, that was cute. That's got to give him points, no?
Yeah, they loved
Come on,
it.
man, it's too cute.
Look at all these guys just loving freestyle.
They love him. We love him.
We do. Like the Lake Toba GP in the background. And a final wave for Massimo Accumulo. Got 2 more coming up on freestyle. These guys I think you're really going to love. The sun just starting to present the final hour or so of her beauty as it starts to drop down closer to the mountains behind us here in Lake Toba. We're hanging out at Balagay in Indonesia. Only a 40-hour flight from parts of the world.
And a 4-hour drive.
From Medan. But well worth every moment. This is one of the hottest ecotourism spots on the planet right now, and for many, many good reasons you could see. And actually, even Daniel, you were talking about it earlier. Here is Roberto Mariani, a.k.a. the Wolf, riding for Jet Revolution. But yeah, you described it quite well, this diversity between jungle and forest.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You got everything here, I feel.
You do.
Yeah, you got mountains, you got nice ocean, you got a volcano. That's pretty cool.
Got a big old volcano.
Who doesn't like volcanoes and dinosaurs, you know? And speaking of dinosaurs, we got dragons here.
We have
Komodo
dragons?
dragons, yeah.
You had me there for a minute. I was like, wait, what? I love dragons.
I mean, who doesn't? So, yeah. Roberto Mariani is looking great, warming up the crowd a bit.
All right, just circling now.
The showman.
Yeah, they don't start the clock until he executes his first trick. So if he comes in to a wave, and this is rough. Now, great race conditions when you got this kind of big chop. We talked about that. Maybe it's 1 to 2 meters. But when you're dealing with freestyle, rough is not your friend. And Roberto Mariani with his opening sequence just shows exactly how talented he is. That is an excellent opening routine, and it was clean.
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking about it, like, with Mariani here, when you can see that the big waves around his boat here. You think they can, is it hard for them to take advantage of the waves generated by the conditions?
If you could, if it was surf, where they were predictable sets, to your point.
Yeah.
The problem is when you're dealing with lake or freshwater, the waves, as you know, these waves are very close and they're peaked differently.
Coming all the time from different angles.
Yeah.
And
kind of a nightmare, honestly, for a free ride or a freestyler. For free ride as well. Free ride's a different genre, but very similar. It's a longer format.
Oh, yeah.
3 minutes is this routine, what we're looking at here. And they're judging on a lot of different stuff. They're looking for variety. Obviously, the number of tricks, you really look for those tight combinations. And to your point, you talked about it earlier, but transition is important. And back to showmanship, you need crowd engagement.
Yeah, he did a little small submarine right in front of the crowd. They were cheering.
Can hear Ricky back there giving him a ton of love. Watching Roberto Mariani. It's out of Rome. His whole family's here. His wife and his son hanging out with him.
Let's see if we're going to see the one-hander lander, as you called it.
Yeah, he's got a couple of them. He might do at least one throw. I was surprised he did the throws. There it is, Superman. Rides for Jet Revolution, Carbon Production Bike, and Yamaha. I just am he leads the Aquabike World Rankings for freestyle multiple years. And there it is, a Ghost Rider.
Hey!
And that is your fountain.
That was a good one.
The good old days.
Would he have gotten minus if he did the whole crowd there?
You used to do that. Yeah, that was part of the game with freestyle. Is they would, in fact, when we first did them in these little 550s, they would do the fountains back of the crowd. The problem is these boats are much bigger, and if they did a fountain now, they'd probably take people right out. So we don't do it anymore, sadly. It was super fun at the time.
Was it a safety?
Yes, yeah, it's kind of a safety thing.
Issue.
And
yeah.
Also, if you want people to come back, you probably shouldn't, douche them with a fountain. Take out all the children.
I was supposed to go to dinner, but now I have to go to bed.
Yeah, now I have to go to the laundry.
Yeah, straight to the laundromat and then to bed.
Wow, nice combination for Roberto Mariani. He really kicked it up. His final couple of moments here with a big series of backflips and really executing perfectly, and I love that last landing. Yeah, he liked it too.
Maintained really good height through the whole thing.
Yeah, he loved it. And the crowds did as well, as they should. That was beauty.
See how excited he got as well. He was so satisfied with his own run there.
That's why
cool.
he love him. That's the showman part of him. He's. I think he will do this, hopefully, forever. He is an inspiration, for sure.
He just loves what he does.
Yep, he's 55, and there's no slow in his go.
No, it doesn't seem like he's going to do that anytime soon, yeah.
Yeah, brilliant performance for Roberto Mariani, a.k.a. the Wolf.
Wolfie.
Wolfie. I don't know if he's going to love that.
Oh, no, let's not do that. Wolf is more badass, so, yeah, Wolf.
Wolf. Rawr. Well, that's not really wolfy sounding, is it, at all?
Rawr.
All right, it's going to bring it back in. The VIP tent's giving him lots of love as well. And you can already hear the growl of that next competitor. Yeah, this water is going to be a bit relentless for these freestylers. That is no joke, that chop, and it looks very washing machine-esque. Yay for closed course. Boo for freestyle. Oh, I love waves, but not like this. Yeah, it's really, really tough. The challenge, as you can imagine, is, you know better than I do, but they're introducing now Rashid Al-Molla. But when you're trying to predict your landing and your waves are doing this, it's like, okay, I'm trying to land here, and I got it. He did it. Nice. Almost a 520. But, man, it's hard when it's just not even, and that is exactly what can happen. I thought the front part of that combination and routine and opening was brilliant.
It's probably messed up your whole combination as well because it will mess up your
worst feeling. Because as you're dancing. As to your point, you're trying to create this artistry, and it's like I'm trying to land, and I just land on top of this wave, and the wave's like a triangle. Hit the apex, and I have no way which idea this boat's going to roll. See, he did it there. He couldn't even predict it. He's like, nah, I don't want no part of that one. Give me a moment. I'm going to pick me a pretty one.
Uno momento.
Uno momento. I don't know how to say it in Indonesian. We really need to pick up some more Indonesian. This was nice. Yeah, he rolled right off. That worked well.
He saved that landing.
Yeah,
he was about to go down.
But
he got it.
Yeah, nicely done. But you know what I mean, right? It's crazy. you have to predict those waves all the time in closed course, but in freestyle, you've got to be perfect.
Yeah, but I'm not coming from like 2 meters above sea level.
Fair. Oh, this is a pretty combo.
Oh,
nice. Nicely done for Rashid Al-Mullah. He is known, I have seen him do no less than 25 tricks in a combination. It's
25?
I'm not kidding.
They should be dizzy.
We counted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane. He's very good at big
When
combinations.
they are done with such a combo, how do they know what's up and down, you know?
I have no idea.
Great height.
Definitely doesn't suffer from vertigo. Going to get back up in the tray now. He did lose the handlebars there. That is a deduction. Not a big one. He didn't lose the boat. Losing the boat's a big baddie. I'm going to point it out. All the boats have it, but you're kind of seeing that little thing dangle on the front of the freestyle boat. That's a tow rope. All boats on the water that race are required to have a tow loop. There's a lot of reasons for that. Part of it is being able to get the boat in and out of the water right quickly from a course marshal perspective. But also, if the boat is sinking or if you got a problem with it and you need to grab it really quickly. Oh, nice. Well done on those backflips, and he walked it in nicely as well towards the crowd. But that's also a way for us. We've saved multiple boats over the years from going all the way to the bottom. And in this water, you would not see it again. Bye-bye.
Yeah, at this depth, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we're looking at 200 meters at parts of this bay. Probably not right here, but it's not shallow. All right, he rode that out as well, and a nice combination. A really good ride for Rashid Al-Mullah. This man is just so talented. He likes falcons as well. He dabbles in falconry.
What did you just say? His hobby is falcons?
Yeah, he likes falconry. That's like a whole thing.
Falconry. Mm-hmm. That sounds ancient.
It is. Oh, yeah,
and
it is.
Cool.
It is very. I tell you, some of these riders have some pretty wild and cool hobbies. That being one of them.
Sounds really cool.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I just haven't had falcons on my shoulder every day.
You know, you should.
Yeah. Oh, you got a parrot? That's cute.
I got a parrot. All right, 24 Aquabike podiums, and he's looking for another one. Congratulations once again on a fantastic run for Rashid Al-Mullah. That is going to complete our free ride component, or excuse me, freestyle component on the UIM-ABP Aquabike Championship Day 1 of racing. And that's going to be it, I think, for myself, Donnie Dawson, and
Danny the Dog Danielson.
Danny the Dog Daniels Anderson. Okay, that was a fantastic name. On that note, and with that incredible backdrop, I've got nothing more to give you except that view right there. Thank you so much for joining us today on the UIM-ABP Aquabike World Championship Tour. This has been the first day of the Grand Prix of Lake Toba. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.